Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah. It's all they have different stories each
yeah,
episode.
No, it's basically Twilight Zone, but more
Yeah, pretty
sci-fi.
much. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but yeah, modern Twilight Zone, pretty much. Yeah,
Yeah.
depending on the episode you saw, though, it could be hit or miss.
I saw clips of the one with like Miley Cyrus where she's like her brain's in the little robot.
Oh, they just copied her
It's
conscience.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's not her
Right.
brain is not
No,
actually in her.
yeah.
They pulled
Like I
a
said,
Chappie.
they copied her brain and put it in the robot.
Yes.
the Miley Cyrus episode is more lighthearted. Bandersnatch is a pretty good one. I like Bandersnatch.
Not
Oh,
the
yeah.
choose your own adventure
Yeah,
one. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I just didn't know the name of it.
Okay. I think we've wasted Vaden's time on long
No,
enough
that's
now.
fine. It's a good opportunity to listen and like finish cleaning up some stuff to get ready. That's all. So I'm good. I'm just I'm not talking.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
good now.
he's-
I'm good.
Use the chaos to your advantage.
Exactly.
he's creating the Chowder app for our story.
He's got
now.
a clock, and every minute we go past the start time, he just adds one more hit point to the big bad.
One more damage. This creature now explodes.
TPK the minute we
Yeah.
after the
Or-
history recap.
Or got resistance to all magical, non-magical, everything. But now it's got like 5 legendary resistances, and they refresh every
Yeah,
2
man.
rounds.
Yeah, like I try to avoid legendary resistance though, because I'm like I hate that as a thing. Because even though you can need it for like one single bosses, like big bosses, but
Yeah.
I think like the higher level ones like would require that because like it's 5 on 1 typically, so it's like you got to give them something to make it a little more challenging.
yeah, that's why
Otherwise,
usually
we're
some-
bosses fights are like 3 people or more people against you guys. That is like solo, but
like, if it was a dragon or a beholder or something like that, it's like obviously you're gonna give them some kind of a legendary resistance or something
Yeah.
like that.
And there
Yeah,
are
because
some
one old
spells
monster could just
Yeah.
completely ruin the boss battle.
for like a banishment or something. Like, oh no, we're getting killed or whatever. We'll just banish them. Quick, everybody cast heals and stuff. And when he comes back, we're on top of him.
yeah,
I mean, there's a
Right.
lot of spells that can be really powerful against one
yeah.
creature.
yeah.
Right.
Trying to figure out what good spell. I'm going through my spell list. But go ahead.
Oh, I started. I started the stream already, and I think we're good to go. Well, I guess you guys are ready. I can just start the recap.
Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Go for it.
So recap time. So last time on Will of the Elements, you guys end up finishing up. Yeah, you finished fighting the Morkos, aka Mork and Mindy, and the Clog and Clam and Chlamydia, and you end up kicking a ton of loot off of them. Like you got 2 liters of a special, very rare crafting material from the water plane called Undyne Ungent, 7 rubber ducks, and a pearl of power. You got the 7 rubber ducks were all inside the clam, as was the ungent, and one of the pearl of power was inside one of the ducks. You noticed it. You also ended up harvesting the creatures, getting you 112 pounds of parts from them, and
Yeah.
36 pounds of clam shells from the clam. Yeah, so sorry. That was more last time. The time before that, sorry, I actually looked at the wrong one. Okay, so actually, what happened last time was
2 sessions ago.
last session actually was you went to Sigil. You bought a bunch of stuff like 5 mystery potions from Melly. You got like you talked to Tord, the Red Pirate Tord, to complete the quest. He was the one that was he apparently was the one who actually gave you the quest. He was about his treasure. His treasure was literally just his ducks. It wasn't even the rest of the stuff. It's a sentimental thing for him. The poor guy's like wanted basically create these ducks like in an amateur fashion, but like they're sentimentally important to him. They have like their own little faces and mustaches and hair, so just really odd looking ducks with facial hair.
And Risk is just like vindicated the entire time. It's like good. I'm glad your friend is dead.
Oh yeah, and he was friends with the clam, the strange clam creature, who also was a good guardian for him. Figure was a great friend she was.
Some friend
great-
he hadn't visited in 20 years.
Yeah,
Right.
Well,
Friendship? Come on, man.
he could talk to her. He talks to her during with the thing with the because one thing he talked about during things is that they both can communicate with sending essentially. So he mentioned he wanted to do sending to her at some
They
point.
communicate via short tweets.
Yeah, exactly. So they're like, we can't go in person right now, but we'll just hang out. But yeah, talk that way. But yeah,
They just use sending to do like emoji send so they can get an entire message.
oh yes, that's what I need. Oh yeah, and then we also found out a bunch about your Risk's new idea for his unique item, and this is gonna be like he wants to make a legendary power armor, right? So
Yep.
essentially, we found out you were talking to Ellie. Actually, Ellie is the one who actually gave the hint to Ellie's exhilarating elixirs. The potion shop talked to Akrist actually, and he was talking to him, and he found out from her basically that there's these high-end crafters, like very very highly skilled ones, in the planes of fire, ice, and earth, and these people might have an idea what you might need for that to create such an item, like a legendary item. And what essentially happens is you have to like go to this place, try to find the whoever you can is the top person there who knows the most about crafting, and try to and then eventually
Starforge.
yes, find something called Star Forge, and that will be essentially your location when you need to take your materials all you found all throughout the times all these bounties you've essentially netted you these unique crafting materials or crafting materials like the Undyne Unguent, the Binder's Block, the Ice Sheath, some other stuff like that, and the Chiasma from the planet from Limbo. So eventually, once you get enough of them, you can start crafting your power armor and then upgrade over time. I thought you didn't do much else. It was really just taking Wick up, did a lot of crafting.
Yeah.
And
We spent way too much. We spent way too much time and effort messing with that poor kid.
yeah, you love it.
Yeah. But the attendant with the chill touch ring.
Oh yeah, we gotta go to the fire plane for a bounty, and we need to ask at the Embrance of
About the obelisk.
at Obelisk. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
post
I wrote it
ask him.
Yeah.
Ask Embrance at the obelisk of incandescence in the
That's what
fireplane
it
about,
is. Yeah.
about the quest. I had it written
Okay,
down.
cool. Very
So
good.
did I just can't read.
All right. Yeah, and then the only thing else will happen to you is before you went off during the week, some point of the week, you met Gordon's best friend, Jillian Mild. and
Baden, were you streaming this? Because I'm just seeing the stream is starting soon. Screen.
Oh yeah, I'm streaming, but we haven't done anything yet. But I'll change to the right screen, right? I should do that.
Okay.
But yeah.
I wasn't sure if you've done that
No,
yet.
thanks for running it because I forgot these things so much. I'm not actually a streamer or anything, so I'm just trying to like put it up so I can have it for YouTube later on. But
What about the fireplane bounty?
so yeah, I just want to explain if they want to.
We,
Yeah,
we
so
got a memo
we have-
that said, yeah, go to this place in the fire plane, and they'll have a bounty for you. But so that's all we
Yeah.
know.
Okay.
Basically, I went to the bounty board here in Sigil, and they basically said go to Fireplane to find more info.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay.
Which-
Okay.
Thank God we're. No, I'm just
Go ahead,
basically getting
DM.
into the habit of like, okay, whoever says if it's very vague, go to the person who's posting it, get more details because we're not going in
Yes.
blind.
Yeah, so far people have been pretty vague. I know they've been very vague with you guys. But
Yeah,
it's kind of
yeah. These people are posting very vague things, huh, GM?
it's almost as if I have to figure it out later.
And all of them are basically from shitty people who want me to do shitty things to people who don't deserve it.
So far, well, I mean, so far Tord hasn't been shitty really. He was pretty nice actually.
Okay, aside from Tord,
Yeah,
the last two were all,
yeah, it's true. I mean, well, you never know who
basically
the
just
client
murder
is.
this person. Because like my first one was like murder this person. Oh, they just have me the resistance leader or whatever for against Strahd.
Yeah.
And oh, kill this guy. Oh, he just happened to be like the captain of the team for the tournament. I wonder who posted that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So yeah.
It's been like 10 sessions, but I'm trying to remember. There was like that shape-shifting cat lady or something. I don't
Yeah,
remember anything.
we haven't come across her for a while.
No.
Oh yeah. She was at the beginning. Yeah, she was literally at the end of the mini campaign essentially when we did. That was
Save her life.
Sensume. She was the one that like basically at the end of life playing. She went and basically offered the guys a chance to quit the tournament, go back to do what we were doing, and you're like, nope, we're gonna continue, and we don't like you. So she's like, okay,
You lied to us.
You're grave. So, yeah.
Well, to be fair, it's like she meets us when we're like level 3, 4, 5, or whatever. It's like now we're level 11.
11, yeah.
We
Like,
were a bit
that's how
higher.
we-
We were like
level
level 6 or
yeah,
7.
6 is where you started.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah.
Okay. But either way, it's like we're basically going to be able to take on at least demigods, if not really high level things, by the time we get to her.
That's true.
If she's still in the
That's true.
storyline.
That's
The
true.
running.
And also, like she did mention though during her whole monologue with that she had the backing of a goddess to some degree. So
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
did we get like she from the
she seemed like she was
Shadow?
definitely- yeah, she seemed like she was in the Shadowfell. Like she was very much in that. So
Oh, we're gonna have her last once we get all of our shit and basically powered up to the gills.
yeah, cool.
Because that will be able to a lot of our spellcasters will be able to at least level 7, 8 spells, if not 9.
Yeah, probably that. So we'll see. Depends. It really depends on like how much side stuff you guys do. So yeah, like by default you would have got to 14. But by default, but you've been doing other stuff. So now you're not now at this point you'll reach 16, and then who knows what will happen later. Yeah. So
I'm trying to remember. Does anybody remember? The crafting lady? Did I ask her what the clamshells do? I could swear there was something about like a potion that had to do with either blocking telepathy or giving telepathy.
Yeah, like they couldn't do like
Mhm.
mental telepathy thing if you take the potion mixed with that
Is
stuff.
that what it was?
I
Yeah.
think so. I can't remember exactly. I think it was like, yeah, I think it was something like that where basically she was psychic as was where the more cost. Basically, you can kind of use some of her stuff and maybe some of their parts just like to create like a potion that basically creates like a mental barrier essentially, or allows you to do more mind reading essentially.
Yeah, it basically does what my Ring of Mind Shielding does.
Kind of yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Other than that,
It doesn't have the cool property of like saving your soul if you die.
That's cool. That is cool. I mean,
Vane, I want to double check something. I know we did the crafting to make me a melee weapon last session. I just don't remember how much of our week of time that took up. Because I would like to get enchanted at some point, but if it ate up the remainder of our time, we could just do it at a later point.
Ekaris was doing something that was going to take him like 9 days. So it was at least that long.
That's right. Like before we ended the session, we were basically taking a week or two to prep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
'cause I think like we just like started like the first few days, like just me making the weapon for Gordon. Which I
Mhm.
forget what kind of weapon you wanted.
So we made a scimitar because I needed something I could use one-handed.
Yep.
And we were interested in doing a basically some variety of like a fire ice enchantment, so I could like because
Right,
the
I did, like,
scimitar
a-
is basically sort of like the butcher's blade from Diablo, if you've played that. And
Yeah, I think
we
I-
wanted it so I could like basically cook stuff on the inside while leaving the outside cold.
Right, I think I was like forging with like ice. Around the
Yeah.
blade. And then we like, we don't have like any fire related stuff. I don't think we do.
No,
Uh,
that's why I was partially curious of did we want to go to a fire plane and see if we could get like materials there so we could do sort of like a fire ice combo, or can we just sort of make that up with our cumulative magical capacity?
We do have like fire related spells up to the gills.
Up to the
Yeah.
So we could just take a little bit of time to get that situated,
Mm-hmm.
and then head to the fire plane and just get more materials and maybe just upgrade something else with it.
Yeah, so I just wanted to check with you, Vane. Do you feel like we have enough magical capacity to do the enchantment, or should we hold off until we've got more parts?
I mean, if you're your weapon, it should be fine. Like the question is, sorry, I forgot, I missed it a bit. It's like last like 30 seconds or something. What's the what are we trying to do with your weapon?
So
What's
he wants a fire ice combo with his thing. So forge it with ice sheath. For the ice element, and we're wondering if like we could also add fire elements with just our basic spell,
like all our
capabilities,
fire spells.
Yeah, so just like extra fire
or-
damage essentially.
right? Or will we probably want to get some physical materials that are fire related to incorporate it instead, and will that like maybe cut the time down a
It
little?
would be better if to have fire materials, but like I mean, if it's just a simple enchantment roughly, then it should be fine regardless. So if it's just like, hey, I want to add like 1d6 fire damage to my attacks and things, then you won't need to go fire plane or anything for that. You can just get that. You can make that yourself basically.
It does take me a quarter of the normal time to create anything that's common or uncommon for rarity for magical items,
Yeah, it's
and
probably
costs
uncommon.
half as much of the actual gold now since I'm magic item adept
Okay,
as
cool.
an artificer.
Since I'm planning on having this as my primary weapon, I figure we'll just hold off for now and get more material so we could just like really juice it up.
Okay. I mean, to be fair though, like just mention like because like same happened to Rin. He puts work into the weapon that he's gonna use like once every blue moon. So just saying,
Yeah.
once a blue moon, you're
I
gonna find
mean,
people
you've
study.
seen me when I use it. It
but
was
in his-
terrible.
Yeah, well, I mean,
In Gordon's defense, though, he does like to whack things.
Yep. And I got gloves to help me whack things. So
And
Yes.
I don't like to whack things.
okay, fair
Yep.
enough. Fair enough. Just mentioning, like, it's there's no one job to spend a bunch of time for things. And things
I mean,
like you use like
If you
once.
want, you can give Gordon your spear because that's already got ice. Although I suppose you can like put another enchantment onto something that's already enchanted, could we?
Not really. You can directly, but it's a lot more expensive. Like it becomes like exponentially more expensive to essentially double up on.
Right.
enchantments. Like
So basically, I'm then increasing the rarity from like uncommon to rare.
yeah, like
yeah.
basically. Yeah.
Okay.
So what they mentioned is just yeah. Back to Jim for a second. Yeah. She basically the reason you met when you met her, she wanted to inform you. She's kind of bragging a bit, like in a friendly manner, but like
yeah.
how she got into this secret cooking competition that
Killer.
that requires an invite to get
Can we
to.
steal her? Can we steal her invite?
No.
No, I was going to Gios her, and my original plan was to
That's what it was. Yes.
It was like a minute cast.
Oh, that's right. We had like we had this big
Yeah.
long argument about like whether or not
yeah.
it's in the public space or not. Or
Yeah,
if we
like,
Well,
could
it
use
was it was more along the lines of like how verbal only component spells work.
Yeah, like
Because I was assuming as long as you're just talking long enough, you can basically weave that into a spell. But Vane's like,
Right,
no,
no,
you have
it's-
to be doing magical coding effectively, and then the spell goes off.
yeah,
so.
you basically
Yeah.
Also-
cast the words.
just to clear this one up because it's like I think it's come up before, but I never got a definitive answer because other things just keep being put in the argument. With spells that are like just say primarily a verbal component, and you whisper them quietly, or do you basically you have to have that feat that allows you to do it silently?
So you can whisper, but like you still have to like talk in a way that like it's clear. Like it's like so you still have to be like you still have to talk in a way like you basically you could whisper, but you basically people who are near you can still hear you without a problem. Like
So it's like I'm trying to whisper, but everybody can still hear you clear as a bell what you're trying to whisper. It
yeah,
just sounds...
like because if it's quiet enough that you basically no one can hear except for you, like you have to be alone essentially. If you're alone, you can cast a spell. You can cast a spell. You know, I don't want to hear. But if you're
Well,
like
yeah, but then there's no need to whisper. But I'm saying, like, is there a way to subtly say a spell without having that feat that allows you to just automatically do that?
In public, not really. Like you'd have to find some way to create like a lot of noise essentially to override your someone else. Like yeah.
So basically, find a good hiding spot, or at least give a distraction, so nobody's paying attention to you while you're quietly
Yeah,
trying
like
to
and
say
and not just like someone's talking to his guy. Like that, like a massive distraction. Like big enough that like basically the sound overrides your sound essentially. Like
So just point to the group. If you want to do some shit and you need a distraction, say so first before just jumping in.
Well, like for what we wanted to do with the gas last week, in hindsight, because she could see you talking and knew what was going on, we would have just had to cast probably like a regular old charm to make her like friendly to you for 10 minutes. Then you could have cast a spell
Now-
without her freaking out. Maybe that might have worked.
If this was my previous character, the Bard, I would have been able to do it by just talking to them and charming them, basically giving like a fear charm effect, where they would just want to do stuff for me out of fear because they think I know a secret, even though I don't, but they think I do. So like 8 hours, if I just talk to them for a straight minute, and they fail on a save, but obviously that's a different character, different subclass,
Yeah.
and all that stuff. But
okay, yeah, his other character was Bard for people you guys who weren't there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Um,
which would have made things a lot more interesting in this group.
Yep.
yeah, we have an odd group for sure. We have all these crafters and like
Right.
no actual charisma person. main best person's Kribdar, but he's not. It's not his main job in his life. So it's like
And it was like a college of whispers.
okay.
Well, no, it was going to be that, but then I did like the weird, like Strahd a subclass for bards there, where it's like you basically channel stories of like ghosts and spirits and stuff like that, and you just have some cool extra effect from a table of thing.
Well,
College
so
just-
Clarification. What I wanted to do with the Gias was basically make it so at any time she was talking to somebody that might have seemed like a judge for the competition, she would have mentioned how incredible this other chef that she knows, Gordon, is. And every time she failed to do it because of how Gias works, she would have taken psychic damage. So basically, I would have been Pavlovian dog training her to encourage people to see me as a really great chef.
I mean,
Or
shit.
I thought you were going to say like she's basically going to go up to people she thinks are judges and just make a complete and utter fool of herself to like basically make her less likely to succeed.
Well, see, that's the thing with Gordon's personality is he wants to beat her. He doesn't want her to like self-destruct.
Ah,
Well,
That's
Gordon,
where we
if you want, we can investigate this town and maybe we can figure out who the judges are and maybe we can get you in front of them with a plate of food or something.
Well,
yeah.
well, like
I mean,
she did mention that basically like
side dish quest.
yeah, like
Side dish quest.
Yeah.
Yes, there you go.
A side hustle quest, yeah.
Well, you mean side dishes, you know? Like,
The appetizer
but
quest.
Yeah.
yeah, basically, she did mention basically the way she got noticed was that she created a dish that basically wowed people, and eventually that got her the invite. She didn't know exactly who. She might not know who the judges are, but she got the invite because she did something really cool. So I think you mentioned you were gonna like just make something cool your own, and that was gonna be your whatever it's called. I don't know the French word for it, I think, but I don't remember the word for like the topic for your culinary dish. But yeah,
Creme de la creme or something like that. Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, creme de la creme, whatever your
Uh,
crown achievement is, essentially, that will get you in. But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, they can have whenever, I guess. Just no rush necessarily.
well, since we're not doing any further crafting on my sword for a bit, and Ekrist is just busy in the library for the next week, Goran's just going to experiment with doing all sorts of different types of dishes with. He wants to try and use the Morcott parts we got mixed together with Cribdar's ice cream.
Oh yeah, tentacle ice cream or something. What is this like?
Yep.
Octopus flavor.
Pinky
for that week.
Oh yeah, black ink.
Yeah.
Black.
If you
yeah.
black, yeah, you're gonna do something with black ink. That's right. Also, like at any point, I can cast skill empowerment on you, and it gives anything you have proficiency in. One thing you have proficiency in, I can give you expertise in. But if you need to do
nice.
any checks, let me know. I can do that. It lasts for an hour.
Yeah, between that and I think Renan has enhanceability. Just super buff my performance, which is how I do my cooking. So.
Yeah.
And I can always hold your hand the whole time and give you guidance. I'm just-
Actually, does
Guidance.
Gordon do that too, or no? Just you,
Guidance.
Ren? I can't remember. It's almost.
Let me double
I
check.
It was more of a joke. It was more of a joke.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm just curious. I thought I remember last time someone.
I do have guidance, yeah. So I can guidance myself. He can enhance ability, and then Ekris can do the expertise thing to
Ren
just
was
like
told
yeah,
Ren,
absolutely
sorry.
blow it
Just-
out of the park.
just moral support.
Moral support.
And
Or
don't know how Risk Splash of Genius will work because like I have no cooking skills, so it's like
I think Flash would help like give the inspiration. I don't know if it helped him like cook for a while because cooking
Yeah.
like a.
You'd be like,
process.
do the salt bay thing.
Oh no, that's the inspiration at the point.
No.
That's exploration.
I'm holding-
or just using my like you know general knowledge of chemicals. So it's like try to apply that with cooking and stuff like that. Like try to do it, but it's like not as successful.
Mm.
I'm holding his hand so that he has to, like train like Goku, where it's harder for him to cook. So when he goes on the competition, he gets a advantage.
Yes, hyperbolic kitchen.
Hyperbolic kitchen. That's an anime for you.
So for Risk for that week while Ekris is at the library getting all of his spells, I'm going to try and make Tangler grenades, which are basically like the Iron Band of Binding, but it's like more temporary kind of things. I'll even if I can.
I'm curious.
I
I
can't
can't
put it in the game
Tangle
log just
Grades
yet.
interesting. I've never heard that.
Yeah, I just here. I'll. Just
I
in my
think it's
inventory so I
based
can
off
put 'em in
the
game log.
spell Tanglefoot.
Oh, it's like equivalent of like at least equivalent of like the.
Yeah, it's equivalent to the Iron Band of Binding thing. I just put in the log.
Entanglement. It's like entanglement.
It's non-magical. It's, as an action, a creature can throw a Tangler grenade at a point up to 60 feet away. Each creature within 10 feet of a shattered Tangler grenade must succeed on a DC 15 Dex save or be restrained. And as an action, a creature can try to free themselves or another creature within its reach if they can succeed DC Strength 20. A gallon of alcohol will dissolve the thing. Otherwise, it'll just dissolve on its own within an hour. So it's basically like Spider-Man's sticky web kind of bomb.
Okay, yeah, I've never
Cool.
heard this before. It's a homebrew thing. That's why I was curious. It's like I've never seen it before. It's like, what the heck is this thing? Like, I think
I don't know if it's homebrew.
is it
I
homebrew?
was-
Is it homebrew?
It probably
It-
has
it-
to be
I-
because there
I-
usually
I
aren't
typed-
grenades in standard D&D.
Okay, you found it in D&D? Okay.
Yeah, I just click manage inventory, click editing, and then typed in. It doesn't say like where it's from because usually a lot of things are like says like it's from this book or whatever.
Book, yeah.
Yeah, the only reference
I
I
don't
see
think I
here
have
is
homebrewed.
no, it's here actually apparently. It's from level 19 of Waterdeep. Holy shit. Okay.
Oh,
That's far. Basically, Waterdeep is a
Yeah, water. Oh yeah,
Mad-
water deep. Yeah, I have that thing.
Essentially, Mad Mage. Mad Mage is like a mega dungeon. It's like 20 something plus levels of like madness I went through.
Suffering.
And like yeah, it's a late game minor basically. But like yeah, you could probably make some of them at least. Maybe I'll have to see.
What should I roll for that?
Yeah, just do your normal checks for that. Your normal like crafting checks, and like it'll probably won't like too much because otherwise you're built to basically making the.
Yeah, I probably would only want like one or two anyway. So
Okay.
just give it out. It's like it doesn't even say if it's like rare or uncommon or anything. It just says it's just a thing, just gear.
it's just adventuring, non-magical. So
Yeah, so it's nothing complicated. It's just a little OP.
Yeah, because it's basically
Uh,
close to equivalent of a magic item. That's
Okay. And would this be like a? So this would just be my intelligence and proficiency.
normal correct intelligence. So basically, whatever you do for crafting normally, like for tinkering, I guess is the. I guess that's tinkering. This would more like just like an intelligence plus like, not alchemy. Is it? No, it would be alchemy.
When I use my tinker's tools, or actually, this would kind of be alchemy because I'm using because it says it's non-chemical.
Oh, is that chemical? Yeah, you're right. Okay.
It's an alchem. So I wouldn't use proficient because I'm not really proficient with it.
Yeah,
So
okay.
it'd just be my intelligence, wouldn't it?
Okay, sure, yeah. All right.
Yeah, I don't have alchemical tools.
Well, I'm sure you. Yeah. Well, it's fine. You don't need the tool because you have as an artificer you have a thing that lets you make the tool of whatever you want type. I forgot what it's called.
True. Yes. Give me one
Because that's
sec.
when it's called artificers. They
Yep,
can make.
the right tool for the job. With a thieves' tool or artisan's tools in hand, you can magically create one set of an artisan's tool in an unoccupied space within 5 feet. This creation requires an hour of uninterrupted work, which can coincide blah blah blah. Though the product of magic, the tools are non-magical and they vanish. Do I gain?
Yeah, the big question is whether you get proficiency for it.
Yeah, because I can make the tools, but I don't know if I'm proficient with them.
I guess that just depends a bit. I mean, if you're not.
Because it says like my tool proficiency only like goes like woodcarver's tools and like basically like whatever else I'm listed with, which is like thieves, smith, tinkers, and woodcarver's tools.
Sure. Well, I mean, if
So-
you're not, like, Ekris can just give you proficiency because he's. got
Yeah,
the
he
bullshit.
could-
It's like-
well, no, my spell only works on somebody who has on something you have proficiency in already. I can't give you proficiency.
Basically, you
Oh.
give me advantage on things I'm proficient with.
No, if you have proficiency, I give you expertise, which is
Oh.
double the proficiency
Oh.
bonus.
Mhm.
okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
That's how mine works. But one of these other guys, the clerics and stuff, don't they have things that can give you advantage on certain abilities? Or,
Yeah,
Right, like
we've
a-
got
enhance
enhanceability.
ability.
and guidance and
Yeah, so I'll slap you
I
with
have flash-
guidance, and
I have
Renan
flash-
can.
I'll do enhanceability.
Mhm.
Okay, which
Okay,
would be
also,
basically
there-
intelligence.
There's a spell that gives you proficiency and stuff. It's called Borrowed Knowledge.
it's only on self.
Oh, yeah, it is.
okay.
You're right.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yep. Oh, I
Okay.
would have thought of that a long time ago if I could have done that.
Yeah.
All right, so basically, I take the hour, I get the alchemical tools. I have what? So it's my intelligence
It's intelligence.
Guidance.
Guidance plus advantage.
And
Enhanceability.
and then
Yep.
advantage.
Yeah, you got this.
That's an 11 plus a.
It's a new day. We all have inspiration too. If
Oh,
you
wait.
wanna waste it on
Yeah, I
something
do have
like this.
advantage. So hang on, let me roll.
Oh, yeah,
that
advantage.
intelligence
Yeah,
one
yeah.
more time. Oh no,
Oh,
that thank. So it's 15 so
total of
far.
15.
Well, Flash of Genius plus 4, so that's an 18.
19.
19.
19. Sorry, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're able to craft like the two of these basically. These
Okay.
tangle grenades, so you can give them out as you see fit, essentially. But yeah.
Okay, so
Too bad it
Yeah.
wasn't a nat 1. Like we'd be like, "Hey, where's Risk? I haven't seen him in like a half hour." We go into the lab.
That'd be
He's just sticky web. Yeah.
I somehow I blew myself up and stuck to the ceiling. Like, curse you, Spider-Man!
Well, all we have to do is get you a floating hoverboard to go with your power armor. You can beat the Green Goblin.
I
Yeah.
already have the flight boots.
There you go.
I am
I-
basically Green Goblin. I am a kobold who's just
Just green. You're just red instead of green. That's all.
yeah.
I mean, we could go back to Limbo and you could get your skin turned like mine. I'm blue.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Also,
Yeah.
Risk has pink spikes or something. I think now because he has this pink
Oh,
spike
that's
thing.
right.
Because it's
Pink horns,
right.
hey.
Is that a permanent thing that I'm basically pink?
Yeah, did we
Yep.
figure out like Greater Restorations fixes that or something? But
It
that's like
does.
what-
It does. It does fix it if you want to fix it. So,
Yeah, I mean, I have it if you want me to do it, but
No.
I'm
But
keeping
it's
my
like a-
blue.
That costs like
Like
100 gold.
yeah, custom gold
diamond.
for that spell.
Mhm.
I mean,
You have to
It's
have
an
a
option.
diamond worth 100 gold. Like that, no. This is just a cosmetic thing. It's like if I was like, yo, pink, and I had cancerous tumors, then yeah.
I know. I'm keeping my blue also.
You know, get the Hellboy, 2 tumors. Like, I am not the baby. I'm a tumor.
Oh man.
What was that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger? The
Oh, that's a
Kindergarten
Total
Cop?
yeah, Total
Yeah,
Recall.
Total
with
Recall,
I mean,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
not a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
one.
Nah,
basically
no.
Hellboy 2 had that reference to it.
Mm.
Uh,
I'm going to do my cooking crafting check. And if Ekris gives me the expertise, there'll be an extra +5 on this.
I will do that.
Same. Whatever you need from me.
Oh, damn. Not like I'm going to need it, though.
I don't need
24.
Flash of Genius either.
So what did you-
+5.
So what did you make?
Plus-
Tell me what is this brilliant thing you're making?
Ow.
So it's Murdoch tentacles mixed with ice cream, and I'm going to call it Frigid Surprise. Because when you
Surprise.
first
It exists.
because when you first see it, it looks like just a lump of ice cream, but as you bite into it, there's this tentacular flavor sort of smoothly spread throughout it, but you can never quite identify what it is.
It's a mystery flavor.
If you
Yeah.
really you want to go full door on this thing, if it has like little tentacles, actual like octopus tentacles there, you get like awakening, so it basically becomes a sentient food item.
No.
I've got that, but that's for your potato gun because I have to burn a 500
No.
gold gem for it. So
The surprise is an STD.
which is basically right. Which
Okay.
basically is gonna be like the because how long would it have taken me to make those 2 grenades?
Probably
day?
like probably like
A
a
day or
day or
two?
something. It wouldn't take that long, probably.
Mhm.
And basically the remainder of like the week before Ekris is done with his whole library excursion would be to
I was working on these enchanted robes that were going to take a while, just so you know. That's
Yeah.
what it was.
Mhm.
that's okay that stuff. So while we're wearing that, I
Oh,
wanna make
I'm in the cabin with you guys or whatever. I just
okay.
Yep.
So basically, it will be the grenade launcher, potato gun, and then we basically enchant it. So it's probably do like the awaken. So it's like it's not gonna like have legs so it can like move around kind of thing. I just like it just
Mhm.
talks.
Well, no. What I was thinking is, basically, because it's a potato, it's got the roots that stick out of it. So I was thinking the roots entangle around the gun, and they basically help correct the aim because it's got lots of eyes to help see you.
eyes. Yes, it like gives you better aim.
Okay.
That's right. We were making that joke last time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eyes.
Okay. Also,
So wait, are we basically making the launcher itself sentient, or are we making the potatoes that we?
We're
launch
making
out
the
of?
launcher because
do
if
you-
we make the ammo sentient, you get one shot and then it's gone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is the coolest thing. It's like it's basically like taking Frosty the Snowman and then bring him to a beach in Florida.
Yeah.
Like I'm alive. Oh God, let me die. Take the hat off.
I mean, it will die quick.
Okay. All right, just to clarify for the first check, Gordon, you had +5
Yeah.
from I assume your wisdom, and then you also had Jatsu.
Yeah, so I'm normally proficient, which is +5. Then I've got my charisma bonus. I've got. Oh, I forgot slap on guidance as well. So it'd be a D4 plus the +5 from Ekris expertise thing.
Okay. Also, wouldn't you get some kind of bonus from like cooking utensils or something? I don't know.
No, that just is how I do the that's the tool I use to create the thing.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if they gave you anything bonuses for using it.
Yeah, so with guidance as well, it's a total of 32.
Oh, that's right. So if you have proficiency with artisan's tools or whatever tools, it basically lets you add your ability to add your proficiency bonus, which you already added, right?
Yeah.
But you added proficiency bonus, but you didn't add your whatever your I guess it will matter.
Well,
never mind. All right.
The way I have it worded is my charisma through performance is through the tools.
Okay. All right, cool. All right,
and that's why I'm proficient with it. So.
Okay, so 31. That's amazing. Yeah.
32.
32.
Because it's yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so it's
that 1 point's gonna make all the difference because it was a 32 for the DSD somehow.
Never know. 1 point's always a difference.
So now that
I think it's actually 31 because your proficiency is not what you add to the thing; it's your proficiency stat, which should be +4. It's the same for every 11th level character.
So expertise will put it at +8.
So you get +8, and then I think you get 1 to your because you get +1 from your charisma. So that was +9, +3. So it's 31. It's not 32.
Okay, sorry.
All right.
But anyways,
yeah. So that's a risk.
In that case,
it fails.
Yeah, you failed. Sorry, wasn't high enough. But
not only do you not get the invitation, you are banned from any competition forever.
So now that you've gotten this amazing concoction of, like Eldritch Horror, that's it seems that I mean it did but it's unknown horror because people don't know until it's too late. But basically, I'm just curious, like, so now that you crafted this amazing thing, that's like your creme de la creme in this case. How are you going to promote this? So people find it. So people find how are you gonna get this so someone actually can.
Tagline of a dish fit for an eldritch god.
No, a dish beyond worlds.
Ooh, there you go.
And so what I'm going to do is at some point during our break, I'm going to go around with Kribdar throughout Sigil, and we're going to be basically doing free samplers of this new dish in addition to Kribdar's normal ice cream flavors, which we'll be selling to the public.
The cart.
To help with this, because I have magical tinkering, I can view a tiny non-magical object with a magical property. In this case, up to a 6-second long recorded message. So, or I can have like a text bubble show up, or some kind of like visual nonverbal thing, basically to help you advertise, like the Eat at Joe's placard kind of thing. If you want me to.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. So basically, I'll have Kribdar doing the selling, and I'll basically be like explaining the intricacies of the dish to customers that are interested.
Okay, so you're basically just giving out samples of it for people?
Well, we're giving out samples of the new one, but we're also selling our current products of ice cream.
Okay, sure. So but to clear, be clear. So you're giving samples of this, the one new dish you created that was
Yeah,
that was.
I'll make sure to keep like at least one surfing in case I come across anybody that seems like a proper judge for myself. But the rest of the material that we made this from, we're using for the samples.
Okay. So yeah, a bunch of people try your stuff, and like, you're not sure if anyone happens to be a judge or not. No one like announced themselves as a judge. No one seems to be particularly people suspicious. I guess I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. You have to do inside checks on people. Like, I don't know how you can like inside check everyone you meet. Like, it's not like it's like you.
Yeah.
Give all your information. Like,
And I keep forgetting. Like, I know for like the like tournament group, we're Sunday nights. Have we basically?
I think that's
that?
pretty much what we decided.
Okay, so what's the business name? I know we've also gone back and forth on that.
I can ritually cast Skywrite.
There you go.
The range on the spell is sight. So if I can see the sky,
you can see the sky.
So we can put up messages like, check out this great new. I can Yeah.
That's awesome.
And
You
we're
have a little
totally-
like, arrow pointing down toward you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like the
It's super
cloud,
hyping
basically,
this.
like the cloud pointing at our building.
Eat at Joe's. Eat
There you
at Joe's.
go.
Awesome. Have a highlight.
Oh,
we-
my
we-
goodness.
And
Yes.
it was like last time, like some kind of clams and crafts or something like that. It was our
It wasn't clams and crafts, but we did have a separate name for the business itself.
Yeah.
it's like something in crafts.
We had so many names. I don't remember anymore.
Yeah.
I know we
Oh,
do.
like,
Write this down.
how about like
Yeah, write
crafts and chill?
And crafts and chill.
I felt like we
Sure.
created something better, but I can't
Gee,
remember
thanks.
it.
Yeah, I'm go ahead scroll up through text and see
How
if I
about the
can
cold
find it.
folder?
A cold shoulder or
What?
cold folder?
No, the cold
kinda-
solder.
Solder. Oh.
Like we're giving out ice cream, so we're giving you the cold solder.
Hmm.
To play words.
Interesting.
Yeah, but that kind of like
Yeah,
tells people to
yeah.
stay away.
You're like, no, that was terrible. Never mind.
I got like, but like, yeah, it's I don't know. I mean, you got so many names, but yeah, just like I said, keep writing down whatever. I only know, I put one name down for you guys that I have, but yeah, whatever else you want. Yeah.
Okay, so tournament group name is Sunday Nights. We're
Yeah.
okay with that.
Mhm.
Now we
I
just
think
Well, that's
you
our
know, the ice
mercenary
cream,
name.
that's what I was like.
yeah, that's our mercenary name. We
Yeah,
just
but
need the store name
There was something with crafting that I'm gonna have to keep thinking. Okay.
because we basically sell food and we make shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ice and crafts.
How about you call it eating shit? Because you're eating and you're making shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's how
Fun
you
for
drive
the whole
away
family.
business.
Yeah, it's like fun for the whole family. It's
I
just a
cast
sign of
modify
happy-
memory on myself, so I didn't hear that.
Mhm.
The sign will just be the poop emoji, just all happy and smiling.
Banish Krivdar.
It'll be like eating ice cream.
Mm.
It's like
Banish
no,
Krivdar.
it's not
You're in
candy,
timeout.
it's chocolate ice cream. I swear.
How about Sunday night's hideout?
That's good.
That's the name of the business. I'm just guessing.
Well, except you guys write your stuff down and then you have a future.
I've been writing any of this down.
Yeah.
What do you write down?
I mean, Sunday nights is what stuck in our minds.
We're like here for like a week at a time or something like that. So we're like terrible business people. It's like we're basically like we're open when we feel like it.
We're the a very eccentric boutique that we only advertise when we're open. The rest of the time, fuck
Right.
off.
I'm curious if
That's why we
Haley
need,
ever
like,
showed up.
hire somebody to just
Yeah,
be like
I was just
general manager.
thinking the same thing. What's her name from the
Haley.
ice
Yeah.
cream place?
So
Mm.
Yeah,
We're
did
always
she,
gone,
was
so
supposed to show up.
she hasn't shown. So far, you haven't seen her show up, and like she said she was going to go to the light plane for a while, and she has a plan to go there. So you're not sure if it happened to her. She hasn't come back, so you haven't looked for her. So she, as far as you know, she's.
Send a message saying, "Are you dead? Where haven't you shown up?"
You want to send a message to her?
I can't send a message, so somebody else would have to do that.
Let me double check.
I have sending. I just
I
don't
could
know what
send
to
the
say to her.
rating. That's all I could do.
Hello.
I have
That
something,
crossed
I just don't
interdimensional
want to.
planes.
So this is
Yeah.
multiple days I can send a message.
Yeah, you
It
can.
does go across planes. It's just there's a
5%
5% drop chance.
Fine.
Yeah.
I'll send a message.
You're basically roaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This call might be dropped anytime.
All right. Hey, Haley, how are you? We've been gone a long time. We're just kind of wondering if you're ever going to show up.
Hope we didn't miss you already.
But we didn't miss you.
Okay, I don't know where that was, but I'm gonna submit that under the limit. But
I mean, I could keep sending it. So.
that's fine. Can you
P.S.
roll
That was a typo.
Oh, roll. Okay.
at D100? See if you fail.
100.
Or just roll D20 and roll. If you get a 1,
Yeah,
you-
D20
So as
if
long as he
it's a
gets
1.
above, so as long as he gets like above a 5, he's good.
Yeah,
Is that how that works?
Either one works. Yeah, either one. Either roll D20
Us-
and roll above a 1, or roll a D100 and just roll above 6.
I got a 5.
Oh, wow.
Literally got a 5. Wait, I was on D20 or was it
Yeah, it was a
That was a
D20.
That's fine. Then.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I thought you were saying on D100. Okay, no, yeah, that's fine. So you activate the
odds?
message. you hear a reply back. So why am I echoing? Everything's muted and you guys are all muted in the thing, in the
Yep.
video. I don't know why I'm echoing. But yeah. So basically, yeah, she heard a message back like, "Hello, Rinin, is it? Yes, I am fine. I am like I'm doing well in the light plane so far. I'm just doing research on how to, find information on how to help my people again. But I should be back hopefully hopefully about a week or something. If I see you back, did you guys tell her where to be here? Where she can meet her?
Yeah, we gave her
Gave
gave
her
her
a
location.
Okay,
we
okay.
gave her basically our street number.
Okay,
So
she's like,
It's Sigil, yeah.
okay, so she's like, yeah, I can meet you back in Sigil, when I'm ready, but I don't have a place to stay there, so it's I can take a place for temporarily while you're back. Will you be back soon?
Okay, and then Cindy allows me to reply, right?
Yeah, I
mm-mm.
believe
you have to do a fresh
Yep.
one.
Oh,
Like the
okay, I'll
cast
do it.
again.
First one.
Well, because yeah, because she can reply to you, but you can't
Basically,
reply to
unless
her.
you send a
Okay.
message and then reply back, and that's it. So you have
Yeah.
to cast another one if you want to.
Okay,
speaking.
all right, I'll reply. I'll send another one. We're about to go to the elemental plane of fire, but we're back often. Maybe just leave a note on the door in case you miss us, and we'll message you again once we're back.
Crash there if we're gone.
Oh, you're telling her to crash? I guess she still have a place to stay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
no,
crash
no.
shadow voice.
Because she's
Dungeon
paying for
Master.
it.
Dungeon Master, is there like, how do we get into our place? Is there a code word? Is there a lock? How does it secure when we leave?
So you don't know exactly because you don't see anyone else walking up to it and like poking at it, but like basically it seems like the place seems very mundane and dull. Like it seems like a very generic building that has nothing interesting about it. So people just kind of ignore it. But when you go on and you go to it, you touch it to open it. It seems to open automatically without any kind of fuss or anything. There's no lock apparently, so you don't know because you've not seen anyone else try to open the door yet. But
Well, didn't we invite that shopkeeper lady to stay at our place when we were doing the murder mystery?
Yeah, when
oh, you Rosa,
we-
yes, you
yeah.
did actually. You did, yes. So I think someone let her
Right,
in.
yeah.
Or did you guys let her? I can't remember.
I mean, does
Here's why I was thinking this. I could put a magic mouth on the door that only responds if Haley walks to the door, and it could tell her how to go in.
I mean,
Is there like a code word or something we can give her that'll let her go in? I guess.
maybe we could just ask Nolan Dole.
Or ask Null and Dull was my next thing.
Sure, yeah, you could do either one of those. But yeah,
They-
as far as
they
you know, there's
basically-
no password.
They're basically in our place, like right, like they just don't talk to us.
Well, I mean, they do if you talk to them, but they don't like start conversations. They're just like, hey, we're just hanging out, doing our thing. And if you guys talk to us, we'll talk to you back. But otherwise, they're not like, not jovially like making small talk or
And
anything.
they're occasionally peeking their heads in every time they hear an explosion down the hall.
They're just in the corner and we ignore
They're
them.
just in unison, like shake their heads, like
They're watching the security camera hijinks.
Yes, they have
they're,
one TV.
they're basically the
Mm.
security guard in Five Nights at Freddy's, and they're just hoping to God we don't come into their office.
We're on the couch. There's like 14 empty ice cream bowls on the coffee table.
they got the giant belly, kind of thing. Oh,
I mean, that's true of Noel. Noel's been eating. Noel's gotten a little fatter since you've known him. Noel's developed like Noel because after Kurdar's mustache they drew on him, like he got a little more jolly, a little more more of a
I'm
southern
imagining
accent. Like
imagine Wilford Brimley with
Exactly.
like multicolored mustache.
Pretty
Like,
much, yes.
Oh no, I got diabetes.
Yep.
There you go.
And that's how you get
Hey,
it. Your diabetes with ice cream.
We just gotta be careful, otherwise he's gonna turn into the Thing and just murder us all.
Oh no, we're slowly murdering him. It's
We're
gonna win in the end.
Time.
Diabetes.
I was contemplating like maybe putting a glyph of warding either on the outside or on the inside threshold of the door. So it's like if somebody we don't want walks in, it'll set off the glyph.
You can do that. It's up to you guys. So
Like basically it's like if somebody walks in that we don't want, because I think I can just say anybody we haven't specified, or I think I can just put like a password in. It's like as long as you say the password, you can walk in. Otherwise, this thing's gonna detonate on you.
And then I can put magic mouth on the door that only responds to Haley and gives her the password and instructions on how to get in. So like that's all I was looking for. So if there's a way to do that without like a whole bunch of role play, that's what I wanted to do.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, there's no pass or anything, but like I said, you could put you if we get to the magic mouth thing, just like give her information about like what to do in general. Just anything we want to do. Yeah, that's fine.
And
Just turn
we
the knob
notify.
and go in. Just turn the knob and go in.
Yeah.
Well, we also notify Nolan Dole.
Yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Like, or maybe like the password is like the shave and a haircut knock.
But we should still do the mouth and make her do something ridiculous.
But that's not part of the password. All you had to do was the knock, but everything else is just extra because we're dicks.
Mm.
All right.
And the good thing about this thing is like it's a permanent warding unless it's either dispelled or triggered.
Mm.
The
Same
only
with Magic
downside is
Mouth.
it costs. Yeah, the only downside with the warding is it costs like 200 gold pieces.
Oh, ouch.
per
Okay.
cap.
Well,
Or
Guess I'm-
powdered diamond. is
We
200.
get so much cash. Well, you guys do. I got
Actually, no, it's
gold.
100 gold or gold with cents and powdered diamond, so it's like 100 gold of each type. So, yeah.
so we get
So should I do that? Is what I'm asking the group for. Should I have that security measure in place, or do we feel like we're pretty safe and secure in
I
this?
don't know. We've
I
been doing
think
this
it worked.
like a month
We
and a half.
probably should have some form of security measure in
Nobody's
place.
come in yet, right?
as far as
We
you know.
really. All right, sweet.
And
Yeah.
I could either have it just do an explosive thing, or I could have it do a spell of at least third or lower.
Yeah,
I don't think I have to
probably-
have it prepared.
A spell that does third or lower and have it be like a tracking spell.
I don't have something like that.
Oh, does it have to be does it have to be a spell
What?
you've got prepared, or
Well, it
can
says
these?
you can store a prepared spell. So it's any spell I've prepared, I can add. So I could do
Gotcha.
a wind wall.
Now,
or-
see, I can upcast it, so I could do something up to like 5th level.
Yeah, it's like when you cast a
I don't
spell
know what
using
I
a
got.
spell slot of 4th level or higher, the damage of the explosive, blah blah blah. And each slot's- okay, yeah, anything upscaled beyond 3rd level, you can increase the type of spell. Yeah, basically any spell up to the same spell slot you use. So if you did like a 5th level, casting of Glyph of Warding, you can do a 5th level spell stored into it. So,
Hmm.
and it looks like it doesn't upscale like how much the material cost. Is just the
Right.
spell slot, which is nice because that would have sucked. Oh, you want a level 9 spell? That's 2,000 gold pieces of diamond and 2,000 of incense.
Yep. But I mean, to be fair, if you're casting level 9 spells, you should be rolling in cash by then. So
Right.
Oh, do you... So I could put just a fireball on there. Although I think that's actually it's pretty comparable. There's like 5d8 damage for just the glyph. Otherwise, it's fireball. Oh, 8d6. So it's a little more powerful.
A little bit more.
And then
A few HP.
after you're done, I have a question for the DM.
Sorry, you can go ahead whenever you want to. Yeah.
Are
Okay,
you done?
I'm just-
Are you done?
Well, if we're okay with that, I'll just go ahead and just cast it with the fire.
Yes, I'm okay with that.
Sure.
I'll just it takes an hour to cast and
Mm.
inscribe on there, so I'll mark off the money.
and I'm posting it to chat for Awaken for the first stage of the potato gun.
Also,
Okay,
Kerber,
I'll have
can
to
you,
scroll above
can you do-
my things.
can you do a performance check for me to see how well you guys did with your selling of your
Oh,
stuff?
Group
sure.
or
Just
single.
Cryptard and Clover because they went together.
okay.
You want me to
Okay.
do a performance check? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
However you want to sell it, unless you're just selling some other way. But I mean, I assume performance, but it could be anything else if you have a
Hmm.
reason for it.
Okay, no, I'll do that one. Hold on. I got an 11.
Okay. That's it.
I'm really tempted to re-roll that. Fuck
Yeah.
it.
I mean,
Inspiration.
Yeah.
No advantages for the skywriting.
Oh yeah, does skywriting give advantage? Come
Skywriting
on.
gives you a bunch of people. So basically, Skywriting won't affect the performance check itself, but it'll affect
Mm.
like how many people
Okay.
actually and
Plus,
get to your
plus,
place.
plus all the magical tinkering objects I gave them for whatever they wanted to do.
Yeah, so that will help
Hmm.
like basically this is how well like you guys are like attracting people like in local area. Like, so like people are the skywriting has helped a ton with getting people to come to this. Basically, it's giving you a flat bonus to like to get people to
Oh,
actually
sure.
come.
Yeah, I'm
So
burning
Steve's
inspiration for this.
inspiration roll,
I mean,
then, sure.
here's for this. All right, I mean, it's just gonna need some money.
Wow.
Good job. With your inspiration.
Okay, I'm sticking with the 11. So.
All right, well,
And I got a 7, so I'm still at 11.
Jesus.
Wow. Wow.
It's just for money. All right. Well,
This doesn't matter. This is just a thing.
Well, see, in your mind, Vane, it's just for money, but Gordon's trying to find more judges out there.
that's true. I
Yes.
mean, for you, it's more important. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so basically, yeah. It's like I said, I'm adding a plus flat bonus. I won't mention how much it is, but blind bonus because skywriting and other stuff you guys have done. So basically, you've gotten a lot. Like I say, it's realistically closer to like around like 11. Yeah, basically it's closer to around like 25 each. So you got a massive bonus from the skywrite and the. So you basically you get a ton of publicity. Like your places, you're crowded for people. Like you've never gotten anywhere near as much people coming to your things. You basically become like almost like traveling circus of like of ice cream delights, and like because you're giving samples as well, which is really good because people don't normally give samples. And back in the video blind days, I'm like, here, take a free sample. They're like, here, you buy it. If you have money, you buy it. Otherwise, you're not giving me shit. So
Yeah.
I think picture free samples are more modern thing. So
Okay, here's an idea for the group then. Elegant crafts, cool delights.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They get what? 25 of what?
basically, they go equivalent. Basically, their 11s basically become like equivalent of 25 for like.
It's a group.
For the total
You-
roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
If you want to look at it the other way, the skywriting and all that other stuff made the DC like 5, so they beat it.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, you guys did a really good job, even despite the not super amazing roll. It's still not that bad. And like, but with all the advantages you guys have given, you're basically you've attracted a big crowd. Like tons of people are in shit. You've got all sorts of people are trying your ice creams. You really run out of free samples pretty easily. But people are still interested in buying it and paying for the other ones because they're like, okay, well we can't buy it for samples, we're still gonna buy it because we're interested. Trying it. And when people try, they're like, oh god, this is like the most amazing thing I've ever tried. What is this ridiculous thing?
Like
that
they're
I've never-
interested in like the equivalent of participation trophy. It's like, oh, they're trying. I'll give them a pity.
Well, some
Yeah.
are, but most of them are
Never
pretty much.
mind.
Most of them really like it, like the stuff. Especially, like I said, they're especially impressed with Gordon's eccentric delicacy of ice cream. Never the ones that tried everything like that are similar to it, and they're like it's fascinating because they're people also who are used to like seeing people from other dimensions. Like this is a city of dimension hopping adventurers and travelers. So, and even then, in a city like this, they're still like, there's novelty aspects, and it's still novel to them, and it's still like, and it's extremely good because you roll a 31 with your performance check on making the actual thing, so it's actually really good. It caused like the odd taste to it, but it's still like the oddness has attracted like a big attention, and you basically got the equivalent of like Sigil influencers coming into like into like your post, like
Gotta add this to the Instagram, yeah.
basically. So yeah, all the people you see a bunch of people who are like seem like movers and shakers when like socialites stuff like that, or like. Back then it's more like socialites, but yeah, basically people like that are like into your stuff and like giving you good word of mouth. So
New culinary delight hits the town. News at 11.
exactly.
And now to our next story: cats in trees. What will they think of next?
Another news: hospitalizations are up.
Unrelated, a mass wave of food poisoning. We are investigating.
People start growing appendages like, oh shit. It becomes like a Fallout. It's like,
Or like tentacles out of odd places.
STDs run rampant. Keep it down.
Me, run wild.
I know it's a clan. They're
What's
just
next? Crab?
You're seeing
you basically there's just all the crap. People would just run rampant.
yeah. There's like a little article in there about someone saying like, oh, like a little article there about someone like talking about how they've heard of a mythical huge giant crab that exists. Like what kind of story is this? Like they're putting the article where they mention it's an extreme like myth and no one's ever seen like this, and it's like it's just some it's like basically equivalent like cryptids back then. And it's like like oh yeah, it's like Bigfoot. You're thinking like nah.
I just use the boots of flight, the winged boots. up to like the top of a building. Somebody turns me, polymorphs me into a giant crab. It's like, how did I get up here? And I just drop it and
Well-
then just fly away.
The really horrifying thing is because both Ekrist and I can do polymorph at higher levels, we could basically make everybody except for Kribdar into a huge giant crab, and we could use that as a promotional material.
And he's just writing us saying like, come drink, eat out of our business.
We can cast it at 6 levels, so one of us could get 3 of us, and the other one could get 2. So all 5.
Well, yeah, but we need somebody to do the selling.
Oh yeah, that's right. We talked about this. Kribdar would be like the circus guy, and we'd all be giant crabs. Yeah.
I mean, if you really want to like, like show off, you probably like want to turn us like unicorn, like something like majestic.
That's not fun.
Mm.
I thought about it. Speaking of coins.
I mean, maybe a narwhal with crab legs. I don't know.
Or we could have it be increasingly smaller sizes of crab on top of the huge giant crab.
There you go.
Okay, but so,
How about crab unicorns? How about that?
Every once in a while, I'll just skywrite a giant crab floating.
It's like the Russian like
Nesting doll.
nesting dolls, yeah,
Mhm.
of crabs.
Oh, okay. So just so you know, because of your stuff you've been selling, you basically made the equivalent of basically I don't know how many days you guys do this stuff for, but basically but I'm gonna basically say like if you do you basically make like 250 gold in one day, which is a crazy like a massive amount of money
Yeah.
like for selling stuff.
So I
on the
guess it
streets.
would depend, Vayan, on how much. Because I clipped off 10 pounds of Mercod parts to do the ice cream.
Mhm.
So it depends on like how many days of samples you think that would provide.
Sure. I mean, I'm going up one day right now. If you want to do more days, more than one day, you do that too. But I don't know how you're doing this. But for one day at least, I'm going to say you're basically 250 gold. Just like selling
Is that
stuff.
each or overall?
Overall, yeah.
Overall,
Together,
okay.
yeah.
That's 125 each.
We'd probably do it the first day I finish it. Then I'd spend a couple more days making a second batch, and we do it like the final day before we ship out. So that way we're not just like farming the city for money, but
Right. It's like that's like grinding for money when it's like all of our quests and things like that give us like more money in those one sessions than it would take you to grind all week.
Yeah, it's just downtime
Yeah.
stuff, and also like though there's a potential for more money based on like how well you guys do because because as a business you guys get more popularity, you gain more and more followers, you can jack up your prices, you can do whatever you want. It's up to you how you want to do it. You can create more exclusive.
Franchise.
Yeah, I think.
Franchise.
I mean,
right?
If you really want to go, if we really want to go crazy with the franchise thing, just have Krivdar dress up like Willy Wonka as he's like, selling, locking the stuff.
we'll get him a sword cane too, so that way he's ready in case of combat.
One of us pretend to like fight him or something like that. It's like see, you'll never defeat my delicious treats.
I kind of want to dress up like a giant ice cream cone like Gene does in Bob's Burgers.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, you can't if you want to, man.
Like the head here and the hands out.
You can innovate, become the first mascot of a French of a ice cream selling franchise.
Exactly.
So yeah, you're doing innovation. You're skywriting. You're doing you're innovating in like in terms of advertising, innovating in terms of mascots, in terms of merch. You can do whatever you want. You can do.
So back to D&D.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. You had a question?
Oh yeah. Okay. During my downtime, I also was trying to create like a. I know in Sigil they forbid other gods. Oh, then never mind. I answered my own question because I'm trying to use this spell.
Oh yeah,
Well,
you're
like-
trying to create that like hollow ground place. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
if you
Yeah.
want to, you could do hallowed ground. You just can't go around like trying to call your god into
Yeah,
Banjo.
like
But if you
can
just
pray
want to
to
make a
them-
safe place, totally fine.
you can pray to
Uh,
them, like you can communicate to them externally. But if you want them to be here physically, then there's a problem. You're basically saying
Yeah.
like, "Hey, launch a nuke on where I'm at."
Yeah.
I'm trying to send this to the game log, but it's called Word of Recall, but it requires a designated a sanctuary by casting the spell within a location such as a temple dedicated to or strongly linked to your deity. So I would not be able to do that in Sigil at all, right?
I mean, there are temples stuff, but I don't know about yours specifically, Sheila. Might be one. See, let me see. Let me spell.
I'm trying to send to the game log so you can read the spell.
Okay, I'm looking
Yeah.
online.
Well, you can just
If you
screenshot
click
their Discord.
prepare and then you go into your
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
list of spells off your character sheet, you can send to game log.
I know, but I think it's just
Okay.
sometimes it
Okay,
comes
okay.
out.
So it's not be temple. It says it says it may designate a sanctuary with casting a spell with a location. So such as temple dedicated to or strongly linked to your deity. So it could be somewhere else that's not necessarily a temple itself, but just somewhere that's really strongly linked to your deity.
Yeah, but would that be in Sigil?
You could
This
get place it.
our base, we've made like ice cream parlors. Can we just cause a room to create that is like a little sanctuary to your god in our base?
Yeah,
Yeah. You
it's
talk
up to
to
you.
Noldor. Yeah, you talk to Noldor, and Noldor. You can ask Noldor if you can create even like basically equivalent of a sanctuary for.
Well, I was trying to do it in the park. That's why.
the
Like,
park.
great.
Oh.
But I mean, but if
Mhm.
that's not going to work out, and I know it's not going to work out, then I'll
I
just
mean,
do
you
it
could
in-
do it. It's just, are you willing to suffer the consequences?
One.
Okay.
Well, no,
That's true.
It's
Well, everyone was eating the samples, and there was a distraction, and the whole was skywriting.
Yeah.
Even
Well,
the Lady of
later,
Pain is like, man, this is really good ice cream.
Suddenly, there's a god on god kaiju battle in the sky.
Has your
No, I mean we distracted everybody over to this taste testing thing, and that gave you the other half of town halfway deserted.
I mean, it's not going to be a public like little shrine, but I was just creating like a little area
So-
that's kind of meaningful to me and
Yeah.
to Shillelagh.
Sheila, but what you can do if you want to is you could try to create like a secret like mini shrine, like you know how like in Japan they have like the shrines that are like hidden away kind of thing, like
Yeah,
narrow
so I
areas.
was think-
You do something
like
like
kind of
that.
like that.
Yeah, you could do something like that. You could create like basically a mini shrine to Sheila, and then that way you can have place, and then you can have your sanctuary essentially for you to do Words of Recall later.
Okay, great. I'll write that down.
Oh, I get it. Like I think this is like where you like if you want to teleport, it's like boom, we
It's
can
literally
teleport
it's
here.
in teleport. It's a little spell.
Yeah.
It's teleport to 5 people.
I'm just
actually,
creating-
5 6 people actually, but yeah.
I'm doing it so that in case our what is it called, our little sigil whatever we have that could let
Will-
us teleport.
Will the elements, yeah.
Will of the Elements.
Yeah, I'm just doing it in
basically,
case
if
that
you
ever
pull out a
fails.
little thing,
Yeah, another limbo thing or something. Yeah, basically.
well, then why not just do it in the base at home?
Well, I was kind of like in walking around on my own, taking
Oh, okay.
almost
Okay,
time.
fair enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
enough.
his god also like a nature god, so she's kind of like I think that's also
Okay.
why he
That
wants to
too.
support, but like it's
Got
up
it.
to you though. So
yeah. I
Well,
want to do
yeah.
it in the secret kind of like shrine.
Yeah, that's fine.
okay, so yeah, so you can through your time you can basically craft this like secret hideaway essentially that no one knows about, and it's essentially this like little area has a bunch of like you basically start planting daisies and stuff like that to like fire flowers essentially and like
Sunflowers too.
yeah plant flowers and stuff like that. So just you have to create this cute little like hidden away shrine that no one can really get to or no one knows about at least, and yeah you have this cool little place that's kind of hidden away just for you, and yeah that as far as you know
Perfect.
at least no one finds it, and yeah
Perfect.
so you have a place for Sheila. That's lovely.
Okay.
I'm sure she's happy with that.
Well, she's not really allowed in Sigil, right?
She's not
So
allowed, but it doesn't mean she isn't aware. So what will happen essentially is that because of this,
It's a long distance relationship, is what you're gonna have.
what has to happen is that you're basically in that area. You're basically gonna get you notice you feel a connection to Sheila going stronger, and you, in the area especially, and you'll notice that you basically can figure out that basically you have a stronger chance of getting her to summon her with your divine thing.
okay,
Like
Perfect.
she can't summon her body there, or she won't physically come there, but you can summon her gifts essentially with your with your divine what's it called that thing you have that where you summon your
yeah,
god?
divine intervention.
Intervention, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Or
She's,
channel divinity.
No, child
that?
divinity is his special ability roll especially,
Ability.
but divine intervention is like his like he gets to level 10 basically.
Right, you
beyond-
get to call it.
Mhm.
Yeah, basically it's actually like a call of the deity itself, more specifically.
Right.
Channel divinity is more like his subclass.
It's kind of like a weird version of Wish, except you have a higher. You have to like roll to see if it even happens.
Yeah,
And it's super low chance to happen, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
and
based
like,
on your level.
yeah, and like it's based on whatever they would do for you. It's not like they're not gonna really they're not gonna hear smile enemies like I'll smite them all, but it's like it's still it's a cool it's a
Be
cool,
like, hey, it's like we're down. Could you heal us all? Something like
Mhm.
that.
yeah that could theoretically happen, yeah, theoretically. I mean, yeah, you never know. I mean, it depends how generous how good your connections to your god essentially, and how
Yeah.
well you a bunch of other factors too, depending on circumstances. So yeah, we'll see.
Which at this time it's not super, but I'm after the whole almost dying thing. I'm trying to grow it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Cool.
All right.
So
We
for
go to
risk, the
fire
remainder of
plane
the,
or what? No, go ahead.
I was going to say for the remainder of the week after I did the whole glyph thing, it's like I just basically want to make the potato gun. At least make, and then we'll do the enchanting when we get back.
Sure.
So
So as you're inspired by meeting Krivdar's patron Sako, you basically create this potato gun. And hopefully you basically get inspiration from the potato gun from Mr. Potato Man himself.
Do we want to try and make this particularly terrifying and have Krivdar combine a potato with other things in his quiver, and then we awaken it?
Oh god.
That would be fun. If you want to do that. Yeah.
and also there is a thing in it along with the grenades. There is a grenade launcher, which basically we just say is the potato gun. It would allow me to launch the grenades from 60 feet up to 120
Okay.
for basically double the distance. So
Sure.
I forget, what was our goal with the eyes of the potato, like giving you a better accuracy?
Yeah,
Like,
basically, it's like looking in
plus
like
one,
all
plus
directions,
two?
so it would like and it would tangle its
Well-
roots around the gun and help you aim
well-
it.
Okay, but how does
Well,
that work
either-
in game mechanics? Like, what do we roll for that?
maybe like gives me advantage.
That seems
If
super
I'm like
powerful.
if I'm using it to launch things, like grenades or basically kind of explosive things, because I basically wanted to enchant it with the catapult spell as well.
Okay. I think we could do is to make it be interesting is like basically you can do is make it it'll give you a boost to your we could boost to your like plus to your attack roll, like a small one, but then it would also do is it would give you but then also when you do your like called shot, like let's say you call like I want to hit the specific part, I want to hit like this person's shoulder, hit their eye, hit their head, I want to hit the specific body part or hit the specific part of like a object. You basically don't get this, you basically don't get the normal minus to your attack roll you would get from that. So basically it increases your accuracy such that you can get pinpoint like hitting things, like call shots without having
Nice.
issues.
It's the headshot potato gun.
And to be fair, though, when the thing awakens and is sentient, it's friendly to us for 30 days, and then after 30 days, unless we are real shitheads to this thing or show we're just bad people, it could no longer be friendly. So potentially, we could also say story or mechanic-wise, it makes me shoot with disadvantage. Like, no, you're not fucking shooting this. Like, no, I'm pissed off at you.
Well, I guess that's how you treat it, right? If it's awake,
So you're saying none of us are eating potatoes ever again in its presence.
Basically.
So
French
leave it in
fries.
the room when we're eating out of the.
Sure. And then one day, Critter walks in with like fish and chips. He's like, "Oh, hey guys."
like what is that? Dirt. It's made of dirt.
Like
No, it's
loaded
made of
bacon
fish.
cheddar potato skin, like
It's made of yams.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
has real potatoes.
mashed radishes. Yeah, mashed
Yeah,
radishes.
radishes. There you go. Some other type of tuber fruit vegetable.
Taro.
Cool.
So yeah, we'll work on the awakening catapult stuff later. For now, it's just I have a grenade launcher / potato gun.
Grenade gun?
Exactly.
A what?
Grenader gun.
Nice.
Tater gun.
Whatever you want to call it.
I'm typing in tater gun for this thing.
It's tubular.
Tater.
So for now, it just helps me shoot grenades, double the distance.
On the side of the gun, it said Spuds and Wesson.
There you go. Perfect.
All right, so you guys
To the fireplace.
You guys all your
The fireplace.
Okay. All right, so you guys did all your stuff for the week. Then I guess you gotta go up to the second floor of Sigil as usual and get to your plane, get to your portals, and walk through to the plane of fire, huh?
Yep.
Okay. So as you
Bowels on my shoulder. He's all preened and beautiful.
yes for now.
Nice.
So yeah, you basically get there and I will show you the map for this place. I should have done it earlier, but we'll do it now.
And just to recap, we have the glyph of warding on the inside of the door. Null and Dull know the password, and we've made sure to do the magic mouth thing for
Yes.
what's her name.
Give it
So
her
anybody
some-
else who doesn't know the password gets 5d8 worth of fire damage on them.
Password?
I think we're just. I'm just gonna do the shave and the haircut knock.
Okay.
Okay, shaking a haircut on. Got it.
We'll
Otherwise,
forget that
5d8
instantly.
5d8
Yep.
fire damage if they fail a dex save of 16.
Okay, let me start put this in the map correctly. Let's see if this is correct.
Oh, and it erupts in a 20-foot radius sphere.
Yep. Yeah, it's basically fireball, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys,
Slightly, barely reduced.
so as
Yeah.
you guys exit
But
the,
it's a triggered fireball.
so as you exit the sigil, and you enter the plane of fire, you see a landscape, just massive amounts of like the plane of fire is a a pretty unusual place. Like similar to like ice, you can't survive there without being immune to the potential of the element that exists there. That's still present. In this case, fire, and there's just fire, like columns of fire gushing everywhere. Like it's like almost like there's like flowing like lava, like in places. Like there's a bunch of magma everywhere, essentially. And usually most of it's red, but occasionally you see the places that are bluish, like a deep blue color, and like more like a bright blue, I should say specifically. But like yeah, there's fire geysers everywhere. There's you're walking on essentially on fire as well. So it's kind of strange. Like there's a more hardened version of fire. That's like your essentially your normal like walking. It's basically equivalent like hardened magma. And otherwise,
Risk is just humming.
It's the walking on coals thing they do over in like Hawaii and stuff.
Risk is humming the equivalent of "I'm walking on sunshine."
You beat me to it, yeah. I'm walking on sunshine.
all right, so you guys are gonna talk. Since you guys didn't talk to Nolan, you don't really know that much about like what the Plane of Fire is about. So you just
Nope.
basically just
Winning blind.
basically. But what do you do notice as soon as you go in after you visually see all the sights of this crazy of all the very interesting like fire geysers and gouts and like the lava that's like just going around everywhere. What is interesting is like basically this. Oh yeah. Basically, yeah. Sorry, what was it? What here? Oh yeah, that's right. Smell. So the smell is kind of odd, and this is more unusual in the Plane of Fire than you've seen. Like Plane of Ice was very almost smellless. Like it almost felt like yeah. There you go. Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, it was almost like there was very little smell in the Plane of Ice, but in the Plane of Fire, it smells pretty strongly. Like, and you smell a number of different things, mostly different kinds of kind of fire and stuff like that, burning, as you might expect. But like, occasionally you get light whiffs of other stuff like ash and like brimstone, sulfur too. Yeah, sulfur exactly too. So like, but it's pretty. The sulfur is the strongest one for sure. Brimstone you very little of, and same with the other stuff. But like, it's mostly going to be like in the sulfur, so it smells kind of badly in here. It's not a great smell in the Plane of Fire. Not ideal for for dates, but like exactly Jimmy, exactly.
Pretty much,
It's fine. But yeah, but one thing also is there's also a bunch of like earthy stuff, like I said, not like necessarily the earth you normally used to, like normal dirt and like soil and buildings, but like it's like burned stuff, like slag almost, like kind of like items that
It's
are
basically obsidian rock.
kind of like some of it's just obsidian, some of it is this cooled obsidian or pumice or other stuff that comes from like volcanoes, or basalt and stuff like that, or other stuff like that. But some of it's just straight up like you said, glass and like. So it's just a lot of stuff is just like kind of earth material that are burned. So you're not sure if it came from here or from somewhere else, but there's quite a bit of that as well. Just like in the ruins of other buildings. So you're not sure if there was some kind of civilization that used to be here or something else. But this place at least is destroyed. It seems like at least
It's like if you're in Hawaii and the volcanoes just never stopped.
essentially, yeah. It's I think like being like an island with that's like permanent volcano eruptions that always happening, and there's no end to it at all. So yeah, it looks hellish, but it isn't like necessarily bad. I mean, if you weren't immune to fire, you'd be dead pretty much quickly. But like otherwise, it seems nice. Otherwise, besides that smell, it seems pretty nice. It looks really it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. There's gorgeous amounts of lights. Like the fire flickers all throughout. There's glare of like the glare of light reflecting off things is really interesting. The magma that flows has this kind of like smooth like gradient of like fire, of different colors of fire, inside of it. It's really extremely beautiful. Like one of the most beautiful places you've probably seen. So, but just yeah, it's got the smell issue unfortunately, and like it's not super terrible, but it's definitely noticeable. Yeah. But and as you get here, basically you see like you're basically going to be like probably on the southern part of the map. So what will happen essentially is that you're right to the south of you is going to be essentially a city, and then as you might guess, every time you've teleported to a different plane, you are near a city in the plane of fire, which is probably which given every single other time you've gone there, gone to the planes, it's gonna be near the city you're intended to go to for your tournament. But you don't have to go there initially if you don't want to. But that's where it is, like south of you.
So can you kind of like just click
Hmm,
on the
on the
map, so
map?
we kind of have an indicator
Yeah.
where we're at?
Oh, sorry, I put you on the map. Yeah, I'll put you on the map.
Also, we're still on the sigil map for D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I have to update that.
No, not on me. Maybe refresh your
For me
screen.
on Twitch.
I
Alright,
just updated.
let me
it.
Let
refresh.
me add you guys to the map. So let's put you guys on the map. You do what you want to do. Basically, right now you're right on here.
Oh, we're huge
Okay.
on that map.
So,
Yeah,
So
I don't
is
know
this
why
like-
actually. It shouldn't be that big, but like for now, just assume this is. Later on I'll make you smaller, but like you're definitely bigger than you should be. You should be
so this line that's kind of like in front of us, is that like a wall? that
It's
we're
it's,
looking at?
it's, it's a
Or-
wall, but it's destroyed basically. It's a wall it's very low. It's not like a tall wall, or it's
Okay.
like maybe a foot or two high. It's point. And there's just cracks and stuff everywhere. It's basically messed up completely. It's not a solid wall or anything like that. It's just totally cracked and it's low. It's been destroyed. It's basically equivalent of rubble, but like
So the city is north of us or in that area.
say south of you, and
Oh, south.
yeah, say south of you. You can't see it right now, and basically because I don't have a city map basically for you guys, but yeah, this is the map of the overworld essentially, the plane of fire.
Oh, okay.
So, like this is the area that's north of your
And what are we thinking about the difference between the red and the blue areas? Just like different temperatures of fire, or what?
You don't know. Like there's nothing indicating to you what it is. It just seems like it's another kind of fire. You can't tell until basically
Okay.
closer. You try to like do something with it or near it, but yeah.
Feels like one of those like pyroclastic clouds, like you volcanoes go off and you see lightning just going off in the ash clouds.
Could be.
It could also be some different type of metal that's burning, causing a different coloration.
Mm-hmm. Or some other kind of chemical gas sort of thing that's being lit on fire.
Mhm.
So
Uh,
we
want to
basically avoid the hellscape that's to the north of us then?
Yeah, I think for the moment our best bet is to head towards the city because we want to find out about the bounty stuff, and also we want to
Let them know we're here.
Do we see anything that looks
check
like
in.
obelisks of incandescence?
You don't see anything standing that's long. Albus are usually pretty tall. In this place, everything is pretty much messed. It's basically ruins. Like not big is standing tall at all anymore. That tallest building you'll see is like 10 feet tall, like a normal like one-story building. But even then, it's like one part of it will be 10 feet, and the rest of it will be like broken down, like and essentially in rubble again. So like nothing is standing. Like the thing here looks like it's been lived in at least for a while. And so nothing seems like it's a place that's being used on a regular basis, at least now.
Gotcha.
So let's head south and go to the city.
Sure,
Do
let's
it.
do it.
Oh, I
I'll-
forgot to clarify
Paul's
one
gonna-
thing. Since Crypto and I went ice cream selling 2 days, I just assume we sold roughly the same amount of ice cream each day.
Oh yeah, just put basically doing our I'm gonna assume you basically made the same amount of money. 'Cause even though you don't have probably as much as you did last time, you probably your extra fame essentially has increased essentially, and you've well, actually no, you'd make more now. So you make more now than that. And you have the same amount of products last time. I'm not gonna bother making you roll. Then your extra fame essentially is making you earn more money. So now you've earned essentially 750. So,
750.
Okay.
so basically now you've made 1,000 gold total, so you get 500.
Oh wow,
Hmm.
nice.
I mean, well, I mean,
Cool.
500 for each of you, but I mean, also I don't know how you guys split that among the team. You got to figure that out. But like,
Mhm.
but yeah, 1,000 gold total.
Basically, I'll use the extra for like party funds for like if we need like revival stones and things of that nature.
Yeah, I'd say for this is just keep the money in your inventory rather than split it up because we pretty much all collectively use it anyway.
Yeah.
I charge 2 silver per letter to do Skywrite.
I mean, that's a bargain for that level of spell.
You gotta hire that
That's
out.
That's expensive Telegram prices right there.
Yep. Just a reminder, because my lungs are starting to get overload. While we're here, we want to be asking about the what sort of people might be in the tournament, and we want to try and mitigate how much of what we can do that we let others know,
Yes.
and also try and pick up some specialty materials from here.
Yes. We want to investigate these ruins just real quick, see if there's anything laying around, or do we want to head right to the city, guys?
How close
you-
are the
here.
ruins to us? Are we talking like a couple hour trip, or are we talking like 15 minutes?
No, I mean, looks like there's a good amount of space there, but it probably depends how thoroughly essentially. If you're gonna do like a thorough investigation, it'd take a couple hours. If you're gonna do more like a cursory thing, it'd probably take like 30 minutes. So it really depends.
I guess I was just thinking, like, are the ruins like 50 feet away or like 2 miles away?
Oh no, they're like
Yeah.
probably like up to like the end, at the very end, probably like equivalent of like 1,000, 200,000 feet away.
Okay.
So
You guys want to take like 15, 20 minutes to just look around while we're here?
Sure.
Just do a cursory investigation thing.
Yeah, just
You want to roll
investigation.
investigation?
Not really looking for anything in particular, just anything interesting, I guess.
okay,
I got
Did
a
a natural
14.
20 on
okay.
did a natural 20 on
32.
investigation for
Holy shit.
2.
Nice. I rolled crappy.
Yeah, you did. Risk was like
So somebody says like we're gonna investigate this stuff. It's like I am done.
Dirty 20 here.
wow. Okay, well that's a lot of stuff. So there's some really good rolls. So yeah, Cryptar, you and Icarus, you don't find much that's special, and you see a ton of broken down slag and other stuff that's just messed up. Occasionally you'll see like nothing seems recognizable. Like nothing seems like oh this is a person's like souvenir or something or someone that lived here. It's so destroyed beyond like recognition essentially that like you don't get much out of it. Occasionally you see something interesting like maybe like some like unusual material essentially like not like a like it's like some kind of like unusual kind of like pumice essentially kind of stuff but like nothing seems usable essentially. Renan, you and Gordon are kind of similar. You find more stuff. It's nothing that great, but basically you're able to discern that like there are some places like if you guys are exploring up here, then I'm gonna basically like around the northern area essentially. You'll see like people have been here, and it hasn't been that long ago. So there are people who have come through here, and it didn't seem like they lived in still, but people have been through this way for whatever reason. So someone's passed through this area, but you don't find anything particularly interesting in terms of like materials or anything like that. And so northern area part over here, like up here, it's where you've seen the movement, the tracks. And then yeah, and then yeah, I think risk seems to be at home.
I
here.
love the exasperated like oh my god why?
Yeah, exactly. And I gotta figure that. So basically, yeah, you're able to sort of ascertain like a lot about this place. Like despite the relatively short amount of time how you've been here, like you investigate. So you're like, oh, the course of investigation, and you're like eagle eye essentially, like sees everything. You're like, so with your ridiculously good perception and investigation stuff, you're able to find like a bunch of clues and stuff. You see stuff that other people missed, and basically what it is that you've seen like a lot of like Oh, is it? Okay. Basically, you see a lot of like you see stuff that's like kind of like dropped almost. Like you basically see like this kind of what is it called here? It's called. I can't remember the name of it. Sorry. This thing is called. Oh, you see, like, I see stuff that's on the ground. Most people would see it and go, "Okay, that's just destroyed objects. You don't really know what the hell it is." But you're able to ascertain that they actually are like items that they're being destroyed, that were destroyed, that were like more recent, and these items were appear to be like what was it? Basically, some of it is like food rations that's been used and discarded. Some of it is uh basically like weapons, stuff like that. Like it's been discarded, and you also see sounds of like a battle that's happened in this area. Essentially, you see a bunch of battle that's happening around this area. You see signs of people being here for a short period of time. Um, and more importantly, you get some objects. So you get like this item. So you get like you get a little bit of this for now. You get like this very odd looking Shit, did I tell you about this item already? I'm not sure if I told you about this.
Vane,
No.
does he get the impression from his role that basically there was like some sort of assassination attempt here, and they were destroying these items to attempt to conceal what happened?
Oh, okay. So no, you see that there was like a battle, like a clear like this people knew each other. There was a battle happening. I mean, you can't tell if it was an ambush or not necessarily, but you can tell that there was a struggle for sure. And like and the items that were destroyed in such a way that that most people just say, "Oh, it's just destroyed. It's burned out, whatever." You can't really tell. But anyway, said with the Ekris's investigation, or I think it was with the couple investigation and eyesight, he determines like this is actually a struggle battle. He determines like roughly what time period it happened. It said basically tell you it happened a couple days ago, and and he finds a bunch of small stuff there. So what you find is like you find this basically you find a small amount of this material, special material. It looks like a rock, it's kind of like almost like pumice, but it's not like pumice. It's like it's a rock with holes in it. It's very porous. It's got a dark gray color, and it seems to be yeah, it's a darker color. It's pumice, or similar to pumice, and basically here, yes, and it kind of glows in from the inside. So there's kind of like this light, heat, almost like a furnace that's glowing from like the center of it, and it expands. The light expands to the rest of the dark gray rock, and it's like as porous like pumice is, and so otherwise you can't really tell anything else, but you can tell this material is interesting. It's got some unusual magic properties. Like your magic stops, basically your magic detector goes off essentially, kind of thing. So even without
Can you touch it with your hands or no?
he can touch it with his hands, and the reason why is because in this plane, you guys are immune to fire. So any kind of heat or fire related damage, essentially you're immune to. If you're not on this plane though, it might be recommended to touch it because it looks like it's glowing with a strong heat. Like you can feel the heat even though you're not hurting you. You definitely feel the warmth coming from this thing, emanating from it. So
basically, when we get back to Sigil, he's going to have to use tongs to take out of the bag of holding.
something like that, or some other way. I mean, yeah, you could use like one of those like PB's hand or something or whatever, or other stuff. But yeah, there's a bunch of ways to do it. Um, but yeah, so yeah, you're able to find this material, and this you don't know how valuable it is yet at this point, but it's looks very interesting to you, and you see like about roughly 2 pounds of it.
Well, would everybody be okay if I did 10 minutes to ritually cast Identify on this thing?
I was tempted to do that already, so
Sure.
sure.
So I
All
will
right.
take the 10 minutes to ritually cast Identify on this thing.
Okay. I'll tell you about the thing. I'm trying to think how you explain it with Identify specifically. Because Identify usually
Well, I will do detect magic while you're doing that. So between the two of us, we could hit it from two angles.
Yeah. I just put the description of Identify in the thing, if that'll help you.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Figure out what info you need to give.
Because you used to use it for like magic items, but this is a little different.
basically, this thing would let me know, is it a magic item or some other magical imbued object? I can learn its properties and how to use it.
Okay.
Whether it requires attunements to use.
So it is not magically oriented. It seems to be it pings like a magic to some degree, but it's weird because it's not magic. But it seems powerful to some degree. There's some kind of power to
It has
it.
magical potential, or it
Yeah,
can
it's
enhance
got-
other magic.
It seems to have like a potential to it that's not necessarily magic at this time, but it does seem like magic seems to be comfortable around it. Like it seems like it's easy to infuse it with magic essentially.
Okay, so it's something I could more easily use as an enchanting item or enchanting component.
Kind of.
Can
Yeah.
I look at it with like an Arcana check? See if I can
Yeah.
figure out if I know anything about it, like through my
Here, I'll just give
magical
it,
studies.
I'll just give it to you. Basically, I guess with identify you would get. I guess you've done it with the other stuff with identify, so I guess it should be fine. But basically, you learn this thing called score over. So I will put it in chat. Here, score over. And basically, the way it works is that it's a. I should just tell you this because that's who we have the other one, so that's fair. All right. So basically, score over is a rare crafting material from the fire plane, similar to Undead Dungeon and other ones you've gotten. And you only got a small amount of roughly here, which is still pretty impressive given that you weren't supposed to get anything like different displays, but you were able to get it because you're in ridiculously good check. Basically, it's like I said, porous dark gray rock. It glows like a furnace, and it has what it can do, like similar to the other items that can do to do things that are, benefit your magic item when you're used for craft purposes. This lets you go over the limits of an item. So an item has, let's say, like a limited number of uses, or not number of uses, but it has a certain number of power essentially.
Charges.
Let's say charges, but like it can be used to over for charges too. So say something that can use once a day basically, and it can basically, and then that's it.
Also, if it's once a day, I can use it twice a day or something like
Yeah.
that.
And also what it can do is it can take the normal limits of item, what it normally does, and overpower it for a short period of time. So you can temporarily boost the power of a magic item for like basically double its effectiveness for a period of time for a short period of time.
So if I say I want to make a wand of fireballs, it would give me the normal charges, and then it will let me do like maybe an additional charge, or it'll let me do a little more powerful fireball spell.
Yeah,
Like a nitro boost, basically.
Basically, if it has
Right.
it has normal charges, it will make it more efficient. Like the Undead Undead. Well, the Undead Undead will make things more efficient. You can increase it up to 50% more. Let's say so a wand would get like say 6 or say 9 charges, but for score over, it won't let you get more charges on the item itself, like also the once a day thing. But what it would do is it lets you overload it for a short period of time, and basically make it much more powerful. Like the case double the power level
it would-
for like a short period of time.
So
and
if
then
something was like 5d8, it would be like 6 or 7d8 for damage, something like that.
Well, actually double, so it'd be like 10d8. So, but
Yeah.
for a short period of time, and then you basically then the item becomes overheated for that use. So basically,
So
choose
it's
to-
like a one-time boost, but then that item
Overload.
is out of commission for a day or
Yeah.
more.
Yeah, basically whatever the normal time would be, instead of the day, it basically be the whole day. Basically the whole day you can't use it anymore, and or if the item is in the week, it depends on what you use it for. But if the item is weak, but for magic items, it would basically.
So something like if you wanted to use the boost, it's like use it on like the last charge because you're not going to use it for however long anyway. So
Exactly. Yeah, that would be
Least
optimal. But
Weak.
So it doesn't like imbue things with like fire elementals. It just basically it gives things an extra oomph to a spell
Exactly.
or to effect. Okay.
If I put it in my quiver, would it hurt the guy? Or no?
You don't know. I mean, it's hard to think because you don't know how it would interact with that item, but it probably. Who knows? I mean, it's hard to say because I don't know the weaknesses or difficulties of Sacco, so you're not sure if it would burn him. But I mean, it might burn him. You know?
We
Okay.
combine it with the potato, and then we have like a molten potato launcher.
That's a good idea. I'll go with that.
Baked potato gun.
I'm gonna that
You gotta get the microwave. Use it as a it's just
On impact, it does an additional 1d8 fire damage.
Yeah, scalds the target.
We cover it with cheddar, and there's every creature in a 5-foot radius also takes fire damage.
It also fills them up.
Yeah, I mean, you can use it as a normal crafting material or as a red crafting material in general to boost things. And like I said, he also does that as an effect as well. So yeah, it's like you said. So now you've gotten essentially 4 rare crafting materials in one, just uncommon one. Was the uncommon's Ice Sheath. The rare ones are Binder's Block, Undead Ungent, Chiasma, and now Scourger. So now you have 4 items to use for your power armor and or random crafting stuff you want to make. So
Woohoo, there
Right.
you go.
I just get a small amount of it. You might get more in the later, you know, and all
I
that
just
fun
put,
stuff.
I just put down the 2 pounds, and
Mm.
so basically, just you can either boost the effect of a spell, make it more effective, or increase the damage of a spell if I put a type of damage effect on something.
Yeah, it could make damage. It could be used like that, like normal damage boost, like a standard fire damage boost. You can
Oh,
use it
but
like
it'd be again one time use for the day, and then the item itself is not usable. At least with using that effect. Like if I
Yeah.
had like a sword that doesn't affect, I could still use it like a sword. I just can't use any additional
properties. But yeah, Yep.
properties. Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha.
While we were doing this, I rolled a while ago. Vowel was just flying top cover and rolled a 16 for perception to see if anything was moving around us.
so you actually Owl this season thing. So Owl this I seen you guys are here for like for a little while. Like he said for what, like an hour or two, he said or something, or
I don't think we were
Well,
going to
we
go that long.
searched
Like a
for
half
like
hour or
30
something.
minutes
30
and then 10 minutes of identify, detect
yeah.
magic.
so 40 minutes. Yeah. So what you see is you see Owl sees and you see through the eyes of the owl. Essentially, is you see like Owl who's to you basically that like and you of course you understand in your mind is that like basically there's a party of creatures to northeast of you, like in distance, and they seem to be moving along, and they have like a bunch of creatures with them. It's kind of a big party. It's like there's a bunch of creatures moving, and they're kind of dragging along some other people with them. So it's hard to see, even with Vowel's good at extremely good eyesight. Like they can't see that clearly, I guess, in that distance. But basically, from a while, from just from a good distance away, I'm not sure how long. I don't remember how far away Vowel can see you. Basically, they'll just see like I said, a bunch of creatures like fire creatures, like the creatures like the prey native of this plane, that are dragging a bunch of creatures from this plane with them, and they seem to be unwilling.
How far away from us did that seem to be?
Pretty far. Like again, I don't know how far away Vowel is, so I can't tell you how far away they are. But like basically,
Well, I mean, a flying creature could spot movement from really high, but like, I guess I'm just wondering if, like, if he's more than 100 feet from me, I can no longer communicate with him, but I can give him a direction to go fly closer and then come back.
sure.
I might do that.
Okay, so basically, I think we'll say from here, right, that it's probably like yeah, we'll just say like it's roughly a mile away.
Okay.
All right.
We're
And
gonna go
Fane,
help the hard way.
all of the creatures looked like they were humanoid. They weren't like one set was like molten velociraptors and the other was like,
Like
village
head on all
people.
fours kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are a bunch of creatures like they are humanoid-ish, but some of them have tails
Mhm.
and some of them don't. So one of them is a lot larger than the other ones, like a giantish creature, and otherwise it's hard to tell that much detail from that distance. So
Okay.
yeah.
Do we
Let's
want to
see,
get
so
closer and
I'm just
scout it?
doing some math. So Valo can go 60 feet. If he dashes, it's 120 every round. That's 6 seconds. So every minute he can fly 1,200 feet, so roughly a quarter mile. I'll say he'll spend about 3 minutes getting closer, but not super close,
Mhm.
and then turn around and come back.
Okay, got it. So Val can get closer, gets a better view, gets a better idea of the creatures. You can see through their eyes. Actually, can you see their eyes at that point, or no? You won't know until he gets back.
No. So he's got to come back. So it'll be like 5-6 minutes before he's back in range.
Yeah. So Val.
But when he comes back, he can express what he saw.
Yeah,
So Val comes back as a
yes.
barbecue chicken. No.
Nice.
Just three. No.
What do you
We
need
like
tonight?
original recipe or extra crispy.
Yes.
Couldn't make it fried?
Yeah, it's fried chicken. But basically, yeah, Val comes back and basically they hoot at you basically. They're like, okay, so what they saw was one giant creature with flames flickering around the body, since it seemed like a fire giant, A couple like a bunch of like smaller creatures like this like almost like lizard-like creatures like someone's like yeah there's like lizard-like creatures. They stand on two legs though, and they have weapons, and then a bunch of like humanoidish creatures that are like normal like humanish, but they have a kind of fiery radiance to them. But they seem like they're humanish. It's hard to tell, but they have weapons as well. So one thing you notice is everyone has weapons. It's not, no one's just like armed or anything like that. Because again, the plane of fire you might discern or you might be able to logically deduce that basically like people are immune to fire here, and the creatures here are immune to fire. Or lots of them are used to fire. In order to hurt other things, you have to essentially use the physical realm of things to do that. So people are thinking they're going to use their things. They're going to have a physical element to them in order to do damage. Otherwise, they won't really do anything for the most part. So yeah, that's what you get.
So there's no fire elemental mud pit wrestling then, is what
I
you're saying.
relay all that to the group and pose the question: do we wait? So could Val tell like who is being dragged involuntarily?
Yeah,
the little or humanoid creatures.
They seem to be creatures that are humanoid, also similar to the ones that are like the ones of the Radiance, but they seem to be the creatures that seem to be dragged are more like on the. They are humanoid, but they're also like elementalish to some degree. They seem to be maybe possibly natives of the plane as well, but not in the same way as these other creatures, but like more elemental side. So they seem to be more focused on the elemental side than even the creatures dragging them. So otherwise,
I guess what I'm trying to figure out is but there's a giant and some bigger creatures are hurting or literally tied up and dragging some creatures.
Basically, they seem like they're not necessarily hurting it, but they're basically hurting them for the most part. They're not really like they're tied up, I guess, for the most part, but they don't have like a wagon or anything. So it's just like they're just kind of like
they're hog-tied and being dragged behind them.
Yeah, basically. So it's not.
But even the prisoner-ish looking ones are armed with weapons, is what you're saying?
No, the ones that are being dragged don't have weapons, but they are. Yeah, I'm sorry. The people who are dragging along have all weapons and armor, but the people being dragged.
That's where I got confused. Sorry. I thought you said they all had weapons.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was a little bit weird for prisoners to still have their stuff on.
That's what threw me. Okay, so I relay all that to the group. I'm like, hey guys, do you want to go check out, see if there's a potential rescue mission or something to go on, or what do you guys want to do? We could just go to the city.
It would give us a good into the goodwill of the locals.
Use it to network.
We don't know. Like maybe these are just hardened criminals being marched through, so we shouldn't make assumptions until we assess the situation.
Talk to them, but that's if we want to spend our time on that.
Well, it's not like we have a time limit for the tournament.
Right. Okay, what do we want to do?
Vaden, if we decide to go to them, how long would it take us to get effectively like talking or hailing distance of them?
Yeah.
Like, are we talking like a couple of hours, or are we talking like more than that?
Well,
only like a couple of miles away from us, like a mile and a half.
Yeah, but
so like 20 minutes.
But remember, they're moving. So like they're moving.
We'd have to
that's why I'm asking.
Intercept. Yeah.
So they're moving away from you guys right now. So like if you guys try to interact with them,
they seem like they're moving at a quick pace, or are they just at a leisurely pace?
It's moderate. They're not in a particular hurry, but like they are moving at a relatively decent speed. Nothing crazy. Nothing particularly good.
Are they taking the hobbits to Isengard speed, where they're just going all out?
No, not that bad. They seem to be on a mission. Like so they're not like just like lazing off and being like super slow, but like they are going at a moderate pace. That's it. They seem like they're pretty regimented and ready. Like they work together fairly well, I guess, to some degree.
I sent a ritual spell, Phantom Steed, to game log. I know it says each steed can carry one rider, but I think we talked about this before. Like all of our characters are like really small.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, so what we could do is,
did anybody double up on these? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah. What we could do is, I can summon my Draconic Spirit, and we've established before that you could fit 2 halflings and a kobold on it. It's not a big issue. And then you could just double up with Cryptar on the Phantom Steed.
Does that sound like to you, Aiden?
So basically, we're going to be riding on a little steed and a dragon.
Yeah.
We'll meet up with these people and hope that they're on friendly terms with us as we're riding in on a dragon and an invisible steed.
I mean, it's not a big dragon, but yeah.
Well, actually, you can decide the appearance, but it's just funny if it's just an invisible horse.
What? It's quasi real. So it looks.
Yeah.
I don't know what it looks like.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Horse-like creature appears on the ground in unoccupied space. You decide the creature's appearance, but it is equipped with a saddle, bit, and bridle.
Yeah. I mean, alternatively, I can polymorph a couple of us into like giant eagles, and we can carry everybody.
Again, we're trying to find out if we should just have a dialogue, just make sure, like, are these the bad guys dragging these people, or are they the just like local guards dragging
Right.
some criminals
Mhm.
to trial kind of thing, or jail or whatever?
Yeah.
It's like,
Well, the thing is,
Obviously,
if we go in polymorphed, only whoever is not polymorphed would be able to talk to him. I'd say it's better to go in with the steeds. Plus, at least for my spirit, we can use it if combat does break out.
Well, if I'm a giant eagle, I could probably carry two of you, one in each talon and one on my back or something. Because again, you're all really small.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, we've already got the equivalent of that for 3 people on the dragon. So all we need is just you and Cryptar, and you can do that with the steed.
all right. So which plan do we want to take? And again, do we want to go talk to these guys, or just say screw it, let's go to town?
Gordon Rimper said we got along decent with Haley's people, and before we met them, we also helped them out with a thing that was going on. This seems like it might be another chance to capitalize on that sort of strategy.
Yeah, it helps us get the lay of land, see what's going on without anyone else
All right.
knowing that we're here
Indeed.
yet.
I'm for
plus,
investigating. So yeah.
plus whoever we help may tell us more information, about the area and local customs. So, dragon and weird horse away.
Make it look
Yeah.
funny so that it's not threatening.
I still think it's funny just to have it be invisible. Just 2
Well,
people riding and
and
floating.
here's the other thing. Phantom Steed is ritual. It does take me 11 minutes to cast it. I can just polymorph like that. So do we want to just get going? Let's just get going.
Just turn Krivdar into a horse and ride him.
No. Krivdar, do you want to be an eagle or do you want to ride?
I like the eagle more,
You wanna
but
be the
that's just
eagle?
me.
You want to be the eagle?
Yeah.
What spell is
You-
that?
Which what?
You
What
want to
level-
arc?
Yeah,
Oh,
polymorph.
Kelly
4th
this?
level.
Or
Do you
or you
wanna
could be a Quetzalcoatlus. You could be basically
Quetzalcoatl.
like a pterodactyl kind of thing.
You're basically a thunderbird.
I would prefer the eagle.
They have the same speed. Okay, we'll do the eagle then.
So one's the eagle, and you're riding on the eagle, and then the rest of us are riding on a spirit dragon.
Sounds good. The eagle's fast, 80 feet movement, so you guys got to keep up. I don't know how fast your dragon is.
The dragon's 60 feet of fly speed, but presumably it can keep up to a degree. So as long as you're not just like absolutely booking it, it should be.
I'll
able
just
to
be
keep
like,
up.
okay, Cribdar, just like 75%
Yeah,
speed.
yeah.
Just
Mhm.
keep it easy.
Both, just
Eagle sound
do
like
60 feet
squeaky.
every round. Kind of
Doing
thing.
a little weaving and bobbing to slow
Like-
down.
You're like the little kid, like, come on. I can go fast.
360 upside down.
I suggest we stay low to the ground, sort of the stealth approach. Try not to get more than maybe 20, 30 feet off the ground as we go in.
Sure.
And talk while we're hovering on these giant animals that don't belong here.
What are you doing with those prisoners?
Or we could just say, like, hey, we're not from around here, clearly. Could use some directions. What's going on?
So I say whatever direction they're going in, we try to fly so that we're going to end up maybe like 100 feet in front of them as our intercept point, and then we
basically
could
an
land and
And drop off people. Yeah.
drop off and get everybody ready. All right, sound like a plan. Ready, break.
Sounds like an ambush.
Yeah, we're in trouble. I can tell already.
No, I mean, like, we look like we're preparing an ambush.
Yeah, that's all I meant. We're the ambushers.
Because they didn't know we were coming. We didn't even know we were coming until we decided to come here. So hard for them to prepare an ambush specifically for us.
What is the terrain like? Is there any? I know it's like sort of low rubble and stuff. Is there any like trees, landscape, anything like that? That's like hilly or anything,
not
or is it pretty much it's a flat plain like you can see for a mile once you're 10 feet up?
It's pretty flat in general, yeah. Like there's not many
Okay.
hills. Like even the places where the fire can be out, the fire comes out not like a volcano where it's like that kind of like a hillish thing where there's an opening. It's more like the fire comes out of the ground where it looks like almost like a geyser, like almost so it's
Okay.
like it's coming out of the ground like almost like a hot spring, not hot spring, but like a hot like a geyser or something like that. But like it just coming out of the ground, so it's not it's a pretty flat area in general. Yeah, it's just there's not much to see. There's like no trees like that, but there's plant life, but it's like it's fire oriented plant life. So basically, it's like instead of being like a normal oak tree or something, it's like a fire tree, you know. And it's like there's like creatures that
Yeah.
running around. There's creatures running around too. So but they're like again they're creatures that are fire elemental planes.
It's
So
like
they're it's like fire rabbits.
Kansas or the Dakotas, just flat land, barren wasteland on fire.
Basically, yeah. But it's burning up for sure. There's like I said, there's plenty of life here, but it's not like it's not completely barren, but it's more like scrublands.
Life as we are
badlands.
conducive to.
Yeah. It's closer to like I said, badlands or scrublands or like that, where it's just like lots of shrubs, like low hanging stuff, and but, yeah. And of course, it's got that. Like I said, usually has the fire tinge to it to some degree.
Actually, before we decide to go off on this rather potential disaster of a encounter, do you want to take a break? Because it's been about that long.
Yeah, I'm ready for a break.
Yep.
Sure.
And I have an idea. I have an idea, which I'll tell you when we come back.
Okay.
All right, so you guys want to come back at 20 or something? At 20, 10 more? It's more at 20. After
20,
that, or-
20, 20.
420 sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
420 blaze it.
that.
steaming bird pee. That's just a weird concept. Would the stream get caught on fire and come right back up to you like gas?
Well, the elements prevents that from happening, apparently. So
Mm.
Yes, but this is something that's externally from your body that's now leading to your body.
Well, I mean, it's not like,
guess
like
it's
for example,
David's
if you get
call.
hit in combat, like some blood shoots off of you, it's not like the blood is going to instantly catch on fire.
Might.
It'd have to be really hot.
Anyway, intercept course.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys are gonna chase after these people. All right, so
And
you guys can catch up to them. It'll take time though, because like I said, you're basically
and-
moving away from you. So
yeah, and the plan isn't like to go directly to them, but to kind of like
Lead
go
them just
around
a
them
little
and
bit
fight.
and land in front of them, whatever path they are.
Okay.
I'm
Give-
assuming
give
at
time,
some
like-
point they're going to notice us, and then we'll see if they run or move towards us. We'll see.
Yeah, like give them like give yourself some time to like land, maybe polymorph, Krivdar. Or
Yeah, 'cause
we can
that's
just leave it, or we'll just leave them polymorphed in case we need to get the hell out.
Well, that's the big problem with this plan is Kribdar is currently the face of the party, and it's a little bit hard to be that when you're a giant bird.
True.
We're going to land. We'll be fine.
All right, so basically, yeah. Let's see. So yeah, you're gonna go over there. So you head off. So it might take some time because, like I said, you have to chase them down. They're a mile away. You have a speed cap. You're pretty good speed now with your Flying Eagle stuff. So that's gonna give you a really good speed boost over them. And they're on the ground, which causes them to move more slowly, even though they're moving at a moderate pace. So yeah, you're able to catch up to them also easily, but it'll take like a couple hours probably, just like get in the right position essentially, or like fly past them. Well, not probably hours, probably like an hour. So an hour take like an hour. You'll be able to fly past, but quick enough to
Oh,
reach them.
Polymorph will be done by the time.
Yeah, same with the dragon. So,
Well,
Well, you're not going
Like,
straight at
if
them.
they're
You're
at
flying
an-
around, right? So
if they're at a normal walking speed of 5 miles an hour and we're flying at 10 miles an hour, we move twice as far as them.
yes.
So in 1 hour, we could fly, 10 miles. So like we'd catch them in probably 20, 30 minutes actually.
Right.
But so you're not going straight. You're not going straight, or you're going at an angle, like around them or something, to the front. Or...
If you're going 65 and I'm going 70, I'm going to pass you in about 300 feet on the highway. And that's only a 5 mile an hour difference.
But they're a mile ahead of you already, so that's why it's.
Okay.
We're
So,
playing catch
Well,
ups.
but instead of like 15 seconds to pass you, it's still only going to be like 10, 15 minutes to make up a mile.
But so to clarify, you guys are not going a straight line at them, are you? I think you said you're going to go around a bit and like go behind them.
You're right. But if they go like 2 miles this way and we take the hypotenuse and go 3 miles this way, we still catch them in well under an hour.
Okay, so we'll say like it takes like about 30 minutes to catch up to them essentially, and get to the angle you want essentially. But basically before that happens, before 30 minutes happens, let's say around 20 minutes, they'll see you. So basically,
We're not trying to be stealthy, obviously.
Yeah, you just-
yeah, it's a little bit hard
Like-
when you're flying through the sky.
right now, so we
Like-
have
Like if
Little
we try to like chase up behind them, they're gonna get weird. But if we like try to get in front of them, they will at least be willing to talk. We hope.
We hope.
so
We
for
hope.
now, so to clarify, we have how many people are Firebirds?
So it's just
So
the dragon
Kribdar's a
carrying-
bird, and then Kribdar's the bird carrying Ekrist, and everybody else is on the dragon.
Okay, so Akris is a normal form, but
Yep.
and then
He's
people are
flying on top of Krivdar, who's an eagle.
and then the other people are riding a silver dragon. Okay, so that's what the first people are gonna how they're gonna
Yeah.
react to this. Interesting. Sort of people.
Yeah, a dragon that has no earthly business being in the fire plane, and a giant eagle which also doesn't have any earthly business being in the fire plane. And they're also
Especially-
not on fire.
And this is an ice dragon.
Yes.
It's silver. But yeah, I mean, yeah,
Well, silver is the ice phenotype, so.
sure.
Ice
well,
metallic,
it's not-
yeah.
it's a little- yeah.
And I would say like once we land, and I know they're like maybe like 10 or so minutes or work just coming on us, then I'll like activate the cannon, just make sure it's holstered so it's available.
So basically,
just in case things go south.
So what happened is this: basically, you're gonna go there. As you get within range of them to see you, one of them will point out and call to the other was that it's in an unintelligible call. Like there's no like specific language, just like a essentially, and like a holler essentially, and like basically the holler to their ally, and the ally will look over to you guys and see you flying over to them, and then so they'll kind of turn around a bit and then start getting into the defensive position and try to like pull out weapons and see if they don't know who you are again, and basically we'll see you roughly around 200 feet away at this point. So at 200 feet away, roughly, you'll see them pull out weapons. What do you do?
Well, I was thinking we'd pull up about 100 feet away and land, and then I'll just walk in our normal forms. That's what I had suggested at the beginning. Do we want to do that?
Okay, that's fine by me.
Yeah.
So as we get close, I'll just kind of like pat Krivdar on the back and point out like a landing spot and be like, point to him like, head down there. Now you can understand common as an eagle, you just can't speak.
I would think so, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, that's
so-
the description, yeah. And then I'll wave to the other guys like, hey, over here, and we'll kind of communicate and see where we want to go, okay? Sound good?
Good with me.
All right.
Or will Krivdar be like, ah!
As he's coming in for a landing and he's about 30 feet off the ground, I jump off his back. And then 15 feet above the ground, I cast Featherfall and float down and do a superhero landing.
And I start throwing grenades like crazy. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, so you jump off and like, come down in style, slowing down
Yep.
smoothly, gliding like I said, like I said, like a falling leaf.
I want to disguise Featherfall as much as I can with a safety margin in place. So like I fall, and then like slow down just enough so it looks like I land without getting hurt.
Okay.
Makes it look like you're tougher than you actually are.
Sure,
Exactly.
make it more
yeah.
dramatic fall. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, they seem to be a little bit impressed, but like they're also like very cautious of you, especially using you
And-
know.
And as soon as we're like about to land, like, we're like maybe 40, 50 feet off the ground, I just like leap off the dragon and just like casually walk down to the ground because the winged boots let me
Boots
fly.
flying.
But
Like you're
it
walking
just
down
makes it-
invisible stairs.
Exactly. I basically just like see you do that. It's like, watch this.
All right. So,
It's like, I'm going down the escalator.
And I poof and I drop a polymorph. So Krivdar's Krivdar again.
Am I naked now?
No.
No, you keep all your stuff.
basically, yeah, it's weird.
That
You
was-
can be.
That would be the strangest spell.
What?
Basically, it's like you
In
turn
the
into an
boat.
animal and then
Yeah,
so you have no
still get naked.
But you can be if you want.
I'm just saying, I don't know.
I mean, if you want to be to meet these new locals, sure.
So
It takes like
Like,
5
well,
minutes to take armor off though. So
Yeah.
10 minutes, yeah.
So by default, when you transform polymorph or you polymorph into the objects or things in a polymorph bag, you keep all your items and armor on you, so you kind of it all merges together into your form, and then when you unmerges back when you it's weird, but that's the way they do
Okay,
it. So yeah,
gotcha. All right.
this thing,
magic.
yeah, magic. Better did it.
Otherwise, you're basically going Hulk mode all the time. And you're just ripping, shirts.
Yeah,
and-
you'd
and
basically need like a
pants,
Fantastic Four kind of outfit where like you had to like stretch with you or something, or
which would be also kind of weird. But
yeah, especially with polymorph being even more extreme. But yeah, all right,
right.
but
Yeah, in my other campaign, we've got a character that's a were-ape, and so he's gone through 6 sets of clothing already. We've only had like 15 sessions.
There you go.
So when he turns into the ape, does like Phil Collins' Tarzan album just start playing in the background?
No, it's more along the lines of whatever soundtrack they use for Godzilla, because he's a very large ape.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
You can start having like Peter Jackson's King Kong, type of soundtrack playing. But I suppose it depends on the ape, like the were ape thing.
So I guess when I change back and we walk towards it, I'll just, as Krivdar, go, call.
okay.
I was just like,
Which now they makes them think like you just polymorphed an eagle into a person. Which now it's like they're already on edge. Now they're like on edge and confused. Like, what the fuck are you people?
Yeah.
Got a tiny, lizard man
let's-
and a top hat walking down on sunshine.
So let's like advance and be like, hello there. Like, see if they understand us.
Okay, so you start talking to them, and as per usual with the items, your speech is converted to their language, and your language is converted to you automatically. So you're able to speak their language, which is basically Ignan in this case, because fire language is the fire creatures of the fire plane. Usually it's usually it's one of those. Either it's Ignan, Terran, Aquin, or Aran, or some of it's primordial if it's just more of a general elemental thing. But yeah, so basically, yeah, you start speaking to them, and basically, yeah, you say hello there, and like in this kind of friendly voice, and as you speak to them and you tell them, an arrow like gets shot not at you but like near you, like it's not clearly not intended to be hit you, but it's like it's shotting near you, just as a warning shot essentially. And then
Across the bow.
huh?
Across the bow, yeah, got it.
Yeah, and one of the creatures, possibly leader, seems to come talk, seems to address you, and this is like one of the salamander-like creatures, like a lizard-like creature, and its eyes glow with like a red, like kind of reddish purple, a reddish purple like glaze, like and basically it speaks to you in a like serpentine kind of voice almost, and says, "Who are you?"
I just kind of glance at you guys. What are we playing here? Just going for honesty? Seeing what's going on? What do we want to do?
Sure.
Yeah, up front is probably the best way to run it.
Selling ice cream.
There, do you wanna-
First thing you do. Nice.
There, you're good at talking. Do you want to talk? You don't have to. We can take over, but it's up to you.
Oh,
You
that's
wanna do it.
fine. So
Go for it.
I'm gonna just be like, yeah, we're here for the tournament that's going on, but we noticed a commotion that was going on, and we just wanted to see if we could help you or we could understand the situation. That's why we're here.
It looks at you, kind of confused, like, I don't know about any tournament, and I don't know what situation you are referring to.
Well, we saw you dragging some people behind you, and we thought that's suspicious. So that's why we're like, what's going on?
He looks at me a little bit, it's like, you are nosy. These are our prisoners, and it is none of your business.
You know what my
And
business is?
Okay.
Ice cream. Do you want some?
Told you. Told you.
just aggressive, like, yeah, well, you know what my business is? Ice cream. Have some.
Exactly.
I love it.
Okay.
Fan of ice cream.
Okay, so you say it, okay, you finish that, okay. Alright. He looks confused, more confused than he was initially. It's like, I don't know what the ice cream is, but I suggest you leave us be. This is not for you. And I don't know I don't care about your ice cream.
You would say that now, but wait until you try it.
It is one of the finest delicacies where we come from. You really should try it.
Vayan, now that we're closer to them, and we see the bound prisoners, are they gagged as well, or are they just like tied up?
They're gags.
Hmm.
So they can't be talking, they're not talking, they look at you, and they seem to be afraid, they're not sure. They're also confused. The ears still work. And their ears aren't plugged.
I'm going to advance forward and hand Kribdar the last of my specialty ice cream, and I want to get close enough that I can get within 30 feet of one of the prisoners.
Okay. As you start walking toward closer, they throw a shooting arrow at you, and they say, "No further. We don't know
Well,
you."
we can't offer you our ice cream sampler if we don't approach you.
He starts getting a little angry. He's like, "I don't know if you have understanding me clearly. we do not want anything to deal with you. So leave, or we make you leave.
Mm.
You
I
know
don't
what?
like- don't
I
like
think
threats,
you need a
guys.
hug. That's what I think. Can I roll to hug him?
You want to roll
Well,
walk over to hug? Like, well, you
Yeah.
can, but like the thing is, in order to walk over to him close enough, you have to essentially get into attack radius. So basically, what
We're
happens?
still pretty far away.
Yeah, so basically what happens
Yeah.
is you're basically 100 feet away from him. So you don't have to walk close enough to walk hug him. You could try that, but as you walk toward him, basically, they've already threatened to attack you essentially if you don't leave. So basically, what will happen, what you would know logically, is that if you walking toward them, they're probably gonna attack you before you chance to hug him. So before you, unless you
Okay, well,
like
see-
teleport hug, like then they're gonna.
I just vortex warp him
I have-
right up in hugging distance.
I have an ability called mirror image.
Oh, okay.
So
Mhm.
I could potentially mirror myself.
Okay.
So one
Yeah,
could
you
go
like
with
three
it.
duplicates of yourself.
Yes,
The
exactly.
problem is, the
They
duplicates
just kind of
stay.
follow with you.
Yeah, they stay like 5 feet range of
they're,
you.
they're basically a way to like have somebody miss hitting you. Like they attack and then you roll to see if they hit you or a duplicate.
It
Yeah.
might distract them enough for you to get close because the shots they take might hit the duplicates, not you. But the duplicates don't do anything
Right.
except follow you.
Yeah,
Exactly. So you really don't want me to hug him, it seems.
Well, he seems like he's not friendly, and he seems like he said he's already threatened you guys to basically attack you. So you guys don't leave.
All
him.
right.
Just out of curiosity, is he within 120 feet of me?
I don't know how far close you are to it. I mean, close to 100 feet of Cryptar, and I think Gordon at this point, but I don't know about the rest of you guys.
I would have been like,
Well, we wanted
right
to
there.
land at like 100 feet, so we're all probably
Yeah,
within 5,
yeah,
10
we're all
feet of each
grouped
other.
together.
Yeah.
All right, I guess so then.
And we're probably not like clump. We're like maybe a little spread out, but it's like we're still
Arms
together in
length
the one.
away. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Vaden, could we do like an insight check to see if like the prisoners are like trying to get our attention or if they're just like, what the fuck is going on?
Sure, try for intelligence check.
I'll do an
Can
insight.
Can I do an inside check to see if like they're official like police or like
Yeah, or are these just
If
like
there's
Actually,
bandits?
yeah.
Ekarus, being a former town's guardsman, actually was going to do the same thing. So he wants to see if if these look like thugs or if they look like organized militia, military, police force.
Yeah, like they're officials.
Would that
I'll
be
let
a
you. I'll let you do that, Ekarus. Then.
Would that be a perception check or what would that?
I mean,
We need to roll.
I guess perception because you can't really investigate from this range.
Yeah. And then
Oh.
Gordon, is he got a nat 20 on the prisoner?
Yep.
I will.
I got a
perceive.
19. for
I got a
perception.
26.
I guess I'll proceed too.
18, 19, 26.
Okay,
Wow.
so
Yeah, I know.
That's good.
We stare into their souls.
Got 6.
Except for Renan, who stares into
The
his own
fire
soul.
is just blinding all over you, Renan.
So let's see.
Brennan's
so...
like a firefly.
Ball.
Squirrel. Oh, the squirrel's on fire.
Renan's fascinated by the twirling lights, like ooh, pretty. But yeah. So basically, with those rolls, yeah, those are the really good rolls in general. So we'll just go with the good ones for now. So Gordon and Riz. So Gordon's insight check. You can see that the prisoners seem to be looking at you like kind of pleading toward you to like look to get your attention, but like also confused. So it's kind of a combination of both. They don't have one emotion. They're just they're very confused by you for sure in general, by the nature of your approach, and also by your look, and also by the the creatures you came in, and also just the way you talk. Everything confuses them, and it's like everything you did. You're not normal in any way here. But like and then for perception checks, yeah. So risk, you basically can tell that like Sorry, what are you looking for perception? You're looking to see like
We're trying to see if they look like cops or militia
Yeah,
or
they look
official
like-
people, or do they look like thugs and brigands?
Oh.
Yeah.
Like
They're
are they
just
all in one
feeling-
uniform
So,
or
like,
something like that?
it's hard to say uniform, but the armor does seem closely aligned to each other. Like they don't seem to be like it's not like a random assortment of like patched gear or anything like that. It seems to be fairly
Do they have like any
relatively clean. Like
insignia or like that?
Yeah.
they do appear to have insignia of some sort. But like, yeah, it's you're not sure what that actually means. You have no clue. You just see some symbols on their on their armors, some like intricate symbols. Like you're not exactly sure what the heck it is at all. Like it's you have no clue. You have zero clue because you haven't talked to anyone about the plane, so you have no idea what these things mean, and you just see some people. You see basically see that they're wearing armor that seems to be relatively close to each other, one another's, and that they seem to be have some kind of symbols on them that are also aligned with each other. So that's about it. You just don't know anything else about it. It's too different from what you know. So yep.
Okay.
And,
So
and
it,
I don't know if you answered it. Are we about you said we are about 100 feet away.
Yes, we're a little over 100 feet away now.
Okay.
so the guy that
I'm contemplating slowly taking out the guns, but I'm just going to leave them in the holster because I could be a pretty quick draw if I need to be.
Chris guns
so
are
the guy
always
that
up.
that was talking to me before,
I am the gun.
the salamander guy.
Yeah,
I
the
believe.
this little creature is pretty large, and it speaks like serpentine tone, red, very red, like got horns, all the fun stuff. Yeah.
So
and
so what I
Earlier you said there was like a giant, like a fire giant, or just a
yes, there's
very
also
large.
a fire giant. It's one of the people do it, but the fire giant's not talking. Yeah, is not talking right now.
he's with them.
Yes.
Yes.
Actually, I just realized I need to be a lot closer because Firebolt is 120 feet away, but these are fire-based people. Fire's probably not going to do
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Ray of Frost is 60, so I would need to be half the distance.
Yes. Fire, as you know, they're immune to fire, as you would be. Everyone based on the plane has to be immune to fire to yeah.
So
yeah.
So what I'm gonna do, I don't know if I'm allowed to do it, is the salamander guy. Like I said, I'm gonna cast Chill Touch, and I'm gonna put the ice cream in the Chill Touch hand, like the necrotic hand, and just float it over to him.
well, it's an instantaneous thing. It's you're thinking of like Mage Hand. What you want.
Yeah, you're thinking Mage Hand.
It says that it could grab things. So
Well,
Just
no.
create a totally skeletal
Unless you
hand
like
and
grab a
place
person
the
to
creature
attack. It's not
within
it's not like-
range.
What's the range?
It's
Yeah.
120.
Really?
Yeah. So.
the Chill Touch is an attack. It's not like a utility thing like Mage Hand where you can grab stuff and
Yeah.
float it.
Well, the whole point was that he was going to touch the ice cream, and then it would do the attack, and then I would roll for said attack.
Okay.
Oh, you're doing it as like a flavor thing of like it's guiding the ice cream like here, and then it grabs it and
Exactly.
Okay.
okay.
You try. Yeah, sure. I mean, we'll say you appear to be offering them a peace offering of ice cream again, which they don't want, but you seem to be offering regardless. and when because it appears in front of them, essentially because you're spawning everybody in front of them, basically, or near them, and then they keep moving toward them. What are you gonna do? Slap them with or something? What are you gonna have an attack with?
I'm just like you said, like he said before, flavor text, and then I guess
He's
like
basically a flavor text using Chill Touch to guide the ice cream to him, let them like grab it, and then from the grabbing, that's what initiates the attack.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
even if he grabs it and throws it down in disgust, he's still touching it. That's the point.
Yeah.
Sure. Sure. Whatever. I mean, we'll go with it. So yeah, basically, yeah.
He's basically he is attacking. He's just setting up the flavor text.
He
for
seems
how the attack-
confused
Yeah.
again by what you're doing and doesn't like what you're doing at all. But he still also has this part of him. His inner child is like ice cream. Like, he doesn't even know it. He never touched ice cream in his life. But something primal with all of us. All creatures are all
You have now betrayed his trust and his innocence.
He feels it. He feels something within him deep that wants him to touch the ice cream. He touches it involuntarily, and he is Punisher for it. How you attack him?
Yeah.
so
do I click the +8 or the 3d8 button here? But
3d8 because it's a cantrip and it levels up.
You got to roll to hit
character
first, right?
So
Gotcha.
you hit +8 to hit to see if it.
Hit the
Okay.
+8, and that'll roll an attack, right?
Yeah.
I think of that attack.
okay, so I got a 23.
It's a ranged attack. It's a ranged attack, yeah.
Okay, so 23 hits him for sure. And
Now roll the
roll for damage,
3d8.
please.
Roll,
I will roll for damage.
and the rest of us roll for initiative.
I got a 4.
Yeah.
14 damage.
Not
Pretty
bad.
good.
14 necrotic damage. Okay, cool. So you do 14
And
underline.
it cannot heal until it's like your next turn.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
actually pretty good about stuff like that. You're good against trolls and all that stuff like that. So yeah, yeah, cool. So yeah, you initiate basically again you torture horse this ice cream to him, and then he ends up getting attacked by the touch, by the chill touch, and so, again, how you hit him with the ice cream or hit him with the touch? What is it? What is it? How does it react? How does it hit him? Is it like a
Well,
Does-
this is
Does
what-
he
Lick
force
it.
feed him the ice cream?
Oh, is it basically like
Exactly
a
what Ken's
it's like
doing.
freezer burn?
I'm just like it's just a floating ice cream,
yeah?
and to the point where it just hits him right in the face. That's flat.
Oh, I was gonna go like freezer burn or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, or not freezer burn, like a
Brain
ice cream
freeze.
headache. Brain freeze. There you go. That's
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
It's all good.
he tries like this is good. Oh my god, why?
It's yeah. All right. So yeah, all you please roll.
Which
initiative.
actually would make sense. I mean, he's just an all fire thing, so having anything cold like would be detrimental to him.
Oh
You
yeah.
would think.
You would
If
think,
I'm
yeah.
playing and Rory messing with the police.
Yeah.
Hey, we don't know if they're the police. They could just be some
don't.
private guard.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right.
He was enamored
They didn't
by the
wanna be
ice
a-
cream coming his way.
We tried
They-
talking to them. They're rude.
They refused our free sample. This means war.
Exactly. I'm gonna make
I like
you
that we
just like-
justify it's like, well, they were rude to us, so this justifies murder.
I mean, that's what happened to some degree with those
We're
poor.
just gonna
poor
subdue them. We're gonna
Only if
subdue
Costco
them.
had the
We're
same
not
policy.
murdering anything. No murders
You,
happening.
you refuse the samples at Costco.
Yeah.
Look, we're just a different brand of murder hobo Invaded's used to. We're mercantile murder hobos.
Yes, exactly.
Because we don't just like kill you and steal your stuff. We use every part of the buffalo.
Yes, exactly.
Kill you and then we craft out of your bones.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yep.
We're basically Mad Max bandits. It's like we will kill you and we'll use your bones as lawn chairs.
Do I want to use my inspiration on that nat one on
I got
initiative?
6, so I'm probably like,
No, not on initiative. Unless you really,
Nah.
yeah.
I can go
Hey.
last. It's fine.
Unless you really want to deal damage straight up, but you'll get
Also, you
injured.
can assess the situation and go.
Yeah.
From there.
Yeah.
Being first or last is probably like the best thing, or at least being dead in the middle.
Yeah.
Anywhere else is just chaos.
Yeah.
So, also, how many we have the giant, we have the salamander guy. How many others are in this fighting party?
Yeah, we should have done a head count before we started this, didn't we?
Yeah.
Probably.
So there's not a huge amount of them, but there's like 6 of them. So
And one of them is a fire giant. So
Vane,
Outnumbered
how many
by
prisoners
one.
are there roughly?
it's like roughly 10.
Okay.
Shoot the prisoners.
no witnesses.
Powell got a 6 on his initiative, so he's going right. Towards the
I can't roll
Towards the
for my
forward.
dragon because it's still up.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah, make a map,
Wait,
baby.
I was like,
let
oh
me
my
double
God, you have a
check.
dragon. Jesus.
I wonder if the DM had a map for this or he didn't plan it.
I'm saying the same map. I'm gonna use the same map as part of the overall map. 'cause
oh,
it's easier.
sorry. It shares my initiative count. It just goes right after me.
Oh, okay, so I think this was unplanned.
Mhm.
Oh,
Ah.
that,
No, make it stop.
We're fighting Ganon.
Yeah, no, it does.
huge.
Well, I mean, to be fair, everything's bigger than it should be. Everything should be half the
Yeah,
size.
the map is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I have to
Well,
space
either
out
way, though, we have like 3 people who are between 3 and 4 feet tall.
Yeah.
there. Luckily, you're in a place for.
The giant is basically like Ekris is technically a giant to us. Ekris and Krivdar.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So this actual giant is like, Mommy, I don't want to be here anymore.
I
See
can't
if
remember the
I
name of this
prepared
thing, but yeah, like I'll have to
The good
place it.
spells.
I'll just use this instead. It's fine. So I'll put like here.
I am actually glad I have the winged boost because then I could just basically be like 30 feet away above the giant and just do pot shots on him so he can't hit me with whatever melee thing he has. The only bad
Well-
thing is I would probably have to I would actually have to start taking care of the archer people,
Yeah.
Let me see how far away you guys are. 'Cause you're supposed to be around 100 feet away. So
which I can with the
Yeah.
grenades.
It's about half scale. I'm looking at about 50.
Actually, no,
55 feet.
I'd have to pay attention to the prisoners because we don't want them as collateral. So
Okay.
be more precise shots.
Or do we?
All right. So
We do. We
Hmm.
do want them alive.
I'm trying to see where the things are, where the actual. Okay, yes, there you go. So it's this. Let's just what I'll do is I will for now what I'll do is we'll just say make it simpler to is we'll say that each space is roughly two squares essentially. So basically everything and once it's 5 feet, it's actually 10 feet. So
Okay.
we'll just
Cut all
double.
distance. Yeah, double cut all your movement in half.
Yeah, basically you're moving half. So for this because basically we're behind everybody. So yep. All right, cool. Yeah. So I'm gonna put them initiatives.
So 35 is basically 15 then.
Yeah.
Just double checking, Vian. You said earlier that there was like fire-based plant life.
Yes, there is fire. Yep.
Okay.
It's like most in this case shrubs and stuff like that and minor stuff, but like occasionally you'll see a flower and stuff like that. And of course animals as well. But yeah.
All right.
But
With
at
vowel
this point
in
all you
it,
see is like very small ones. It's nothing is large, nothing seems to be living that seems to be big. Also, as you guys hear, if I meant to mention, is like you smell the scent of brimstone gets stronger. Not it doesn't overpower the scent of sulfur at this point, but it's definitely strong. It's basically definitely has gotten stronger now that you're closer to this group. So
Okay.
yep. All right. So yeah, let's start. All right. Cool. So yeah.
Hold on. I need my dragon token.
So also,
and my owl.
okay, you did 14 damage. Just okay, cool. Let me add that. So you did 14 damage. That's pretty good. It's a good start. All right. Slammer's pissed, and as you slap it, it yells to attack. So yep. Okay. So yeah, fight begins. First thing goes is this guy. Okay. So this person goes first. They attack whoever they seem to go for. Yeah, they're gonna go for your crypto first because you're not attacked. So so sorry, but yeah. So they're gonna for you. They're gonna attack. Let's see if they hit. Boom, boom, boom. They rolled 17. Did 17 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I rolled the wrong one. That's wrong. This is what I want to roll. I can't erase this. Whatever, just ignore that. I rolled the wrong damage. Okay, 6 damage.
6 damage?
Yep,
Okay.
at hits you with that attack, it's going to trigger basically you see it as basically you see like I look like a human person with a bow and arrow shooting you. Like the armor is similar to other creatures. It's kind of this brownish red armor, almost kind of rusty-ish looking, but like it's not not actually rusted, but it just seems like rusty in terms of color. But yeah, and then as it seems to flare for a second, and you'll see like the arrow essentially that flies towards you has an extra boost essentially of like emphasis to it, and it seems to like fly quicker than normal essentially. So even compared to normal arrow speed, it seems to go more quickly as the creatures seem to glow for a short period of time, and it has an extra this. So that's actually 4 damage. So it's 10 damage to the first attack. Second attack, it's gonna do.
Hang on, Cribdar, did you actually cast Mirror Image, or did you change your mind on that?
Oh,
I casted Mirror Image.
oh, did you?
So
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I
roll
was
a
just
D-
pretending like I was gonna hug him. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna hug
Okay,
him.
yeah.
This guy needs to hug him."
I think
And then I sent over the ice cream.
okay.
So yeah.
Okay, I thought you were okay. All right, then. So basically, what happens is that at that point is that with the mirror image, what it works is that every time I attack you, you have to we have to roll d20 to see if instead of hitting you hits your duplicate instead. So
Okay.
so what happens
So-
is if you have your duplicates, you just rolls. Okay.
So it's based on the amount of duplicates. The first one, I believe, is as long as the roll is like if you're below or above a 16.
If you roll a 6 or higher, Cribdar, if you roll a 6 or higher, the attack targets a duplicate, not you.
Okay.
Roll
So I'm
a
rolling
D20.
at 1d20. Okay.
yeah,
Yep,
yeah,
roll a
so
D20.
so that you
No,
roll
no
now.
modifier. This is just a.
And I rolled a 16.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a duplicate.
So yeah, basically instead of hitting striking you at all, the creature
No
wastes
damage
its
to
first
you.
attack and hits with a duplicate.
So,
It
so
goes
you,
poof.
so
yeah.
put so you can put that's health back on your.
Yeah, so
Oh, okay,
you
yeah.
don't take a damage at all. You hit your duplicate. The creature misses as it goes for you. Your image takes the blow for you. Basically, it seems to like jump in front of you and hit the hit somehow, protecting you with its heroicness. Second attack now. 16 hit you.
That does-
16 is my class, I guess. Yes, it does.
You still need a roll for mirror image, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
but yeah,
anytime a hit connects, you have to roll to see if it hits the duplicate.
Now roll an 8 or higher. Actually, whether it hits or not, because if he rolls and misses, the duplicate still stays up. So anyway,
okay, I got a 6. That's what I got.
okay,
so it hits you, not the duplicate.
okay, so it's you. So you still have 2 more duplicates up. I think it's
8 or higher is what you needed.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Right.
So yeah, this also hits you
I
this
can't
time.
put it in game log for some reason. I don't know why it won't let me put it in game log.
I don't know. It does sometimes.
You have
It's
the
annoying.
spell.
Oh,
Oh, I know why.
Damage, though.
I'm
Only 5 damage.
clicking
So.
the wrong spot. Here we go.
5 damage?
Yeah, only 5 damage. That's it. So 5 piercing damage. That's it.
There.
All right, that's
There
its
you
turn. Next turn is going to be Risk. What are you up to, Risk?
I am going to use the winged boots to move as close into range as I can. Let me. So basically, whatever. If I want to do like 60 feet,
Like dash
okay,
and
within
move.
60 feet. So for me, so basically, me going 15 feet on this grid is going the equivalent of 30, right? Or
Right.
Yes.
okay. Well, that's
Also, Vane, while he's doing that, if I could get my dragon token.
And vowel.
That was not going to live long enough to matter.
You don't know that. This could be the time. This could be the turning point.
Okay.
so,
All right.
all right. So if I want to be basically within 60 feet, I would have to be at least 30 feet away on this grid. So I'm not close enough for the Ray of Frost because
Yeah.
a little too far away. So, what else do I have?
Also, as you guys are walking, it's just interesting. 'Cause, like you're walking over this lava, this hardened lava. It feels really awkward. Like it feels like you're walking on coals. I mean, it's like arms uneven. So it's just it's a little awkward when you're walking. It's not smooth. That's not in general. Some of the
Actually, I would save for my. No, I don't want to do it. Never mind. Because I was going to do bonus action Misty Step, but I can still use my cannon because that's 120-foot range.
You can also hold your attack until we've got something in range, so you can get you sneaking.
True. Well, it wouldn't be sneak. Would be the cannon.
There's all that range.
And they would have to be within 5 feet. I would have to have advantage of some kind. If being 5 feet of one of you guys. Yeah, I'll hold my attack of Ray of Frost if they're within 60 feet of me.
Okay.
Otherwise, let me just see how far away technically. So they're all 100 feet away from me, so they're still within range of the cannon. So I will use bonus action to hit them with a cannon. Which one do I want? Yeah, I'll take care one of the archers, the one that shot first, that orange one in the middle.
Han?
What?
You said the one that shot first, then I said Han.
Bump. 11.
Yeah, that misses. All right.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Next is the fire giant. So the fire giant it's a big, long creature. It's like 20 feet tall, roughly. Seems to be like armored pretty heavily with nice, cool-looking grayish, like black, like a nice charcoal gray armor, big ass sword, and yeah, they're gonna frustrated seeing what you did. They're gonna move over to you. So they have pretty good movement, but obviously they're still too far away. So they're gonna do they're moving towards you, which was probably true. Let's see, they have 30 feet movement, so only 30 feet, so I'm gonna be 15 feet roughly. So I don't know if that's close enough to range of you or not. I can't tell.
They are 50 feet away from me.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they're in range. So then your fossing trigger.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
15.
Okay. 15.
Does that hit?
Does let's see, not yeah, not hit. The armor is too high, so it basically glances off the armor. So it strikes the armor. It's not like a super miss or anything, but yeah, it just glances off a bit, doesn't hit directly.
And how tall did you say he is? Like 20 feet tall?
20 feet tall. Yeah, they're pretty big. Yeah, so
Okay.
he's a big fella. All right. And so what happens is it gets too far away. He actually ends up pulling out a rock out of the ground, like he actually pulling up like a large rock and throwing it. And he ends up throwing it at you, Risk, because you're closer now, and also because the mirror images he saw that been messed up Ally's aim. He's gonna throw a rock at you. It's got 60-foot range or more than that, but that would do disadvantage. But you're close enough to be within range of it now without having disadvantage. So he's gonna throw at you. He just chucks a giant rock of flaming coolie. 30. Okay, I think 30 hits. All right. So
Jesus.
Already
yeah.
hit.
I was like, okay, it's like I could probably get a shield up. It's like, nope.
Yeah, that was
Not even worth it.
The roll 19. So yeah. All right. Damage. He does 32 bludgeoning damage to you. So Dan, do you have any way to reduce that? It's bludgeoning damage, it's not fire. So don't know if you have any.
No,
ways
I
to-
don't have anything to reduce it. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He only did
It's
one
not-
time though, because so always one time per turn. So that's it for him. So yeah, he chucks. So Ganon here chucks a giant rock at you. You'll die, Link.
Not critical, right?
You're same thing.
I'm not.
It wasn't critical, right?
No,
No.
that wasn't critical even. No, that wasn't.
That was
19.
regular.
Okay.
It was
I
a
could roll, though.
giant boulder.
I rolled really well though, but yeah, it's still a giant boulder from a giant creature is a lot of damage. All right, so next turn is gonna
It was the equivalent of throwing a building at me.
at this point,
Yeah.
yeah. It's, all right, Gordon, what do you do?
Just to clarify, all of the icons on the screen aren't the prisoners; they're the hostile party.
Yes, 6 people were hostile to you. 3 of
Yeah.
them seem to be similar to archers or similar to the one that Archer used shot you already. The salamander creature looks like a lizard, and you have the fire giant, and you have a creature on the right side. Looks like it's harder to see because he's smaller and he's roughly humanoid size. It looks almost like a dwarfish kind of creature. I don't think you would know what that is, but yeah, it's like a dwarfish kind of creature in the fire plane.
Okay. If the group doesn't mind, I'd like to use our double concentration.
Go for it.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So move up.
And you have the mind sharpener stuff, right?
I don't need it because I've got Warcaster.
Okay, then I think that's Reno.
Jerry, do you want me to do Bane and Bless?
I think I had it last time, but I don't know if we've ever decided to give it to somebody else.
Well, I guess then you have
I'll
it.
go for it. Gordon.
All right.
Are you,
So I'm casting Maelstrom,
Okay.
which should be able to hit everybody there. We
Okay.
sent a game log real fast.
yeah, nice.
Where are the prisoners? Are they?
Yeah,
in
I
this
was like-
group of
Yeah,
guys?
which is why I was asking. Yes.
They are
Yeah, like-
in that group. They are in that in AOE. So
Okay,
yeah, so they
so they're
actually
kind
are.
of surrounded
Oh.
by those guys.
Yeah.
That's what we were trying to figure
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, that's why I was like
Yeah,
asking
could you, like,
beforehand.
Well, no, you didn't.
Because
put,
I'm
like,
like,
a
I'm
generic-
going.
Oh no, wait.
Baden,
You never asked me
Baden,
where they
could you-
were. You just said what the like. What,
Aiden, could you put a generic token so we know where they are?
Yeah.
Right. We
Okay.
do not want to harm the prisoners. Yeah,
Okay.
that's,
Yeah.
I think that's where we were going. With
They
that
would
question.
be visible to us even at this.
Yeah,
distance.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You know, like we did see the prisoners. We saw the prisoners like a mile away. Never mind, like 30 feet away.
Yeah,
so.
we didn't assume that they left the prisoners 100 feet back. And
Yeah.
We
Right.
assumed that they're still watching the prisoners, which could tie them down and give us something. Yeah. Okay. Well, don't target that area.
Yeah. If it's
thinking
too
like
messy,
doing, like,
I'll
wind
do
wall,
something else. But this is what I was thinking of casting.
So county prisoner is 2 people. So I can't even bother to put 10
Yeah,
talents. Not
that's
enough room.
fine.
Okay.
So
That's perfect. We just wanted a placeholder. Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
Don't murder
Like I
them
said,
if
it's
you don't
just
want
a
to. If you
generic
don't want to kill
token
humans.
just to kill
Or human
what they
over
are.
They're sturdy enough.
They take a hit.
Yep.
Are they stronger than kittens?
Oh,
Don't know.
that's like right where I was going. AOE. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right, that's
maybe
right.
Yeah.
we not do that spell.
Don't do that.
Yeah. For
That's
the
why I was
record,
like, like maybe like do grenades. Like, but no, there's prisoners. There's collateral
Yeah.
damage. You can't do that.
yeah. For the record, I was going to cast Maelstrom, which creates basically this water whirlpool.
Yeah, I know.
But
everybody in the
yeah, which is
Right.
the issue. So in
You're
that
not going to
case,
do that.
yeah, I'm not going to do that. So I'll take back the thing. I'm going to how big's the radius? 20. Okay. Let me figure out how to delete this real fast.
I can delete for you. I think it's fine.
Okay.
Just click on it and then hit delete. Yeah, as long as you're on the select tab on the top left.
That's fine.
If it's not,
Oh, that's what it was because it's on the AOE.
Yeah.
you have to
Yeah,
try
I've
it.
done
Otherwise,
that so many times before.
So,
'cause I need that measure.
Instead, I'm doing a smaller spell, and basically, I'm trying to exclude the prisoners and still hit 3 people, and I'm doing Ice Storm.
cool. Yeah, that will hit all 3 of them. So yeah.
And it doesn't eat up the concentration, so the double concentration is still available.
Or whatever. Yeah, we said it's not just no concentration. You have all these abilities.
Yep. But
Yeah,
if
that's a good one.
Yeah,
but when
good,
you're
man.
team caster.
It's Steam Cat. Yeah, exactly. Too good.
So anyhow, they need to let me pull up real fast. It's a dexterity saving throw. Where the fuck's
Yeah, if you can send a game log, please. Well,
yeah, for some reason it's being uppity and the button isn't properly showing up.
Refresh your screen.
yeah. That
You know what? I
happens.
found when I'm in like manage my spells, it won't put it in game log. But if I click on my actual spells as an action, then I can put it in
And
game
when
log.
you're looking at it,
Didn't
are you
realize that
in
until now.
the map thing where you hit like Sheen can see your stuff, or are you like in your character thing just in the regular site?
Yeah, refresh fixed it. So
Okay.
All right, cool.
X15 save.
So
IT.
300
Always,
foot range.
always
20 foot
restart.
Yeah. All right.
Still
So
under.
so I shrunk it down to 10 because everything's too large here.
yeah, that's fine. So yeah, just half it. Yeah. So yeah, 10 feet.
Yeah.
So it's fine. So yeah, it does 46 go. Yes, roll damage, please, and I will roll for saves. What is this?
All right.
Dex save. Okay.
It's 2d6 bludgeoning and then
2d8, 2d8 bludgeoning,
oh
46
2d8.
cold,
Cold.
which is a weird combination.
Right.
What's the DC? 15. Okay.
Well, it's basically just hail ice chunks hit you, which is the bludgeoning, and then the cold damage from getting hit.
So
Yeah.
5 bludgeoning,
It's
14 cold.
15 for the DC dexterity.
Okay. So two of them fail and one succeeds. So the archer succeeds. The nimbleness of them allows them to avoid some of the damage at least.
So
But the salamander creature and the dwarf creature both get hit by the full thing. So let's roll damage. Yeah.
Okay. Also, for until my next turn, that area is difficult terrain for those creatures.
Got it. Okay. So how much was each?
5
nice.
bludgeoning and then 14 ice.
Okay, the ice damage seems to be extremely effective against them, so they get damage from that. Okay.
that's double.
So, yep.
Nice.
So it's
Even the save one basically gets the full 14.
Yep.
Or maybe
And then
more
half-
if they're
half on
vulnerable.
Right?
Hmm?
Which is why I'm like, this
Yeah,
point, like the Ray of Frost didn't work. I can't fuck these guys up.
I give it time because my dragon's coming up.
Well, Earth Attack is still an AoE, and we have human shields or hostages.
We got friendlies in the area. I repeat, friendlies in the area.
Yep.
I mean, if we can somehow get them out of harm's way, or at least shift them away from them so that they're not limiting our options.
Yeah, so Van, I'll move up my dragon because he goes immediately after my turn.
Yep.
And so that's it's 60 feet of fly speed, which is basically 30 feet of movement speed. And I'm just having it take the dodge action.
Okay. What did you do with your bonus action?
Nothing.
Okay. All right. That's
Actually,
it.
I'll pop one of my treats, so I gain 10 HP.
Sure. Okay. All right. So then next turn is going to be the salamander. Salamander's going to go, and they're going to they have to move out of this thing, or they want to move out because they don't like this icing. They're really
Mhm.
pissed at you for the ice.
Yep.
They have lower movement because of this, so it's gonna suck. Yeah, okay, unfortunately. All right. Yeah, dang, that sucks. 30 movement. Okay, so it's gonna move like this, much movement to get out of the thing, action.
Mhm.
And it's going to that's more movement, and it's going to use another and then use action to move again, to dash. So it's going to dash, and it's going to get over to here.
Okay.
And
Now,
then it's going to
Mind you, Risk is in the air. He's not on the ground.
Oh, you're flying.
I don't. Yeah.
Wing
So
boots.
I don't know like what the
Oh,
would be
if
the
you
hypothesis
right
is
click
from,
on
like,
your character, you can put the flight height.
Elevation.
In the
Elevation,
case. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. So, well, I was basically at the starting position. I'm moving 30 feet, but it's at an angle. Would that still technically be 30 feet in the air, just at a point?
I mean,
In the air,
depends
like-
what kind of angle you're taking.
I
Like,
mean,
I assume it won't be 30 feet.
well, it's basically like the triangle hypotenuse kind of thing, where
Sure.
it's like you're just going at an
I guess
angle.
like 15 feet.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I mean, it depends on what
15?
kind of
It's
big angles.
it basically comes out to like 22 and change.
We'll just say I'm 20 feet in the air. I'm basically like eye level with a giant.
All right. Okay. Next is gonna be this is Talmer's turn's done. It's a bonus action. Renee, what are you up to?
Oh, okay. I'll move first of all to here 15 feet. That's about there. Right there. And then for right now, I'll just do I'll cast spiritual weapon,
Got it. Okay.
and I'll attack
Okay.
the big guy.
Just for point of fact, could we not clump up around each other?
It's fine.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
technically
technically,
this
we're
is
not clumped
too
because you're
close.
in the air and the rest of us are spread.
Yeah, you're in a
True.
triangle like this. So.
Yeah.
True,
I
but we're
mean,
still technically in an area.
I mean,
Like
Fair
within
enough.
a general area.
I see no problem with this risk. I don't know what you're talking about. All right.
And
at risk.
I'll create the spiritual weapon right there.
How far you can cast it?
It was 60 feet.
Is that 30 feet away from you? Your position?
Yeah, let me just double check.
It's
Log.
25 feet away
Okay,
from him,
fine,
so
yeah,
he's
yeah,
got
yeah, okay.
extra 5.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
So that.
That's why I had to move up. And then it's basically a giant fire extinguisher.
Bludgeons them.
And I'll roll.
Okay. Roll for damage. And I think you still have an action.
Action,
Yeah.
because it's a bonus action
Yeah,
for
it's a bonus
whatever
action.
reason.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It's just a regular
Yeah.
second level.
Yeah,
Yeah.
second level.
Are you attacking the giant
17.
or the salamander?
The giant. So 17 to hit.
17 misses. It glances up, barely glances up the armor again. The fire extinguisher seems to be negated by that armor again. Doesn't aim true.
Did
Okay.
it seem close?
It seems
Without
pretty close.
giving-
It, like the smoke of it, or the attack seems to get close to the hit the face of the creature, but giant's covered very
Okay.
well, so it barely misses.
Okay.
Basically, the top of the armor, where that part goes right above the shoulders near the face, he seems to turn in time to block it with it. I don't know what it's called.
The giant holds up a piece of paper and says, "Your warranty is expired."
That's my turn.
Oh, you still have an action.
You still got an action, so
You can't cast
That
spell.
was-
We can do action, yeah.
No, the action was the spell.
No, it's bonus
Spiritual
action.
weapon.
No, that spiritual. Oh no, that was a bonus action. You basically attacked the minute.
Oh.
you
Create a
cast.
spell and attack. So that's just.
Oh, okay. Then I'll
So
just
you
dash
could-
as my dash.
okay.
Dash, okay.
I'll-
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll dash over here another 15.
You're splitting the party up. Don't you know splitting the party is bad? Come on.
The battlefield is
Behind this
probably
wall. Behind this wall, and
Okay.
I don't know if I can, cover a
The
little
wall's
bit or
pretty
not.
short, so you get like half, but you're also short, so you get like a half cover. So that's something.
Okay.
That's still good. Okay.
You get short cover.
Yes,
short
basically. All right. So next turn is gonna be the archers. Who's gonna go? It's archers time. It's gonna be. Okay. So this one's gonna go over here. It's gonna to shoot at. I guess I go for the flying creature because there's like flying creatures probably because you're archers. Archers, I like hate all flying creatures.
I assume you mean the dragon, right? Not
Well, no,
me.
you because
Well, then just say risk.
yeah, I guess you're right. I forgot the dragon is flies too.
We literally have an owl. We have an owl and a dragon that are flying as well. Flying creature is kind of
That's true.
redundant.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so anyway, so let's attack you. It rolls 16 hit.
miss.
Okay, cool. So bit first attacks misses, pushes by you. You hear the little sound, this keening sound up to your ear, and the second attack goes and it rolls way worse, and it completely misses you with an 8. So yeah, somehow even after aiming the first time and I think we get a better shot at you, it seems like we get a worse shot at it. Maybe it's still pissed off with the ice. I don't know. It seems to be like the lingering ice seems to be affecting it, and it's missed completely. It's gonna stay there. It's gonna move actually a bit because it wants to be at the ice. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so the one that wasn't the one in the ice.
Yeah, it was. This is one of the ice.
It was no, that was the black one for on the turn timer. Blue is after Cryptar.
Yeah,
Is
it's black
Oh.
one's turn.
Okay, well, whatever. Same thing over then. Basically, he hasn't moved. They didn't move though. All right, but they're in range you. So okay, cool. Next is gonna be Cryptar too.
Oh, it's me. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
So
It takes long to get through all these
I
people's
just-
turns, but yeah.
I just put an up, Krivdar, I just put an up-to-date map on the Discord if you want to look at where everything is. You're about as far away from the battle in the bottom left corner as everything could be.
Okay, I'm just gonna look
And
at
if,
that.
and if you want to attack things, the closest thing is like 70 feet away.
Yeah, 70, 80 feet away. So you got to move or shoot long range, which is fine either way.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, let's see here.
And the only closest things are basically the salamander guy or the giant.
Oh yeah. So.
And we know the giant has a pretty decent AC. We don't know about the salamander guy.
Well, he's been hit for 14 damage before, so I can't say. I think.
Sure.
The salamander, yeah, the salamander's the only one that's been. Well, actually, no, the salamander's been hit twice with damage. Everybody else has been hit once.
So what I'm going to do is, if you remember, I have elemental arrows, fire
Yes.
and cold.
Yep, you bought him.
Mhm.
Ooh.
I used 2 of my cold arrows, so at least 3 cold arrows. So what I'm going to do is I'm just basically going to put one of those cold arrows into Snakebite and fire it at the salamander guy.
Got it.
You know,
I'll have to move
that's
closer,
80,
though, like
80 feet for that. If that should be hitting him, right? So
wait,
Yeah,
what's
you
the range on
can-
your crossbow?
I'm going to
Should
hit
be
the
just
button.
in range for short range, yeah.
Okay, and now I press it. And I got a 17.
Well, so just to clarify, it's at 80 range, but remember everything's doubled right now because of the map being to basically everything takes twice as much to get to because
Well, he's
On the
70
map,
feet away.
it's 40. On the map, it's 40. So
Is it?
if it's got an 80 range, yeah,
okay.
He's 35 feet away from the salamander.
right,
basically.
35.
which is basically 70 feet.
yeah.
So he's so the crossbow he has a short range of 80.
Yep.
Yes.
That's like-
Yes. Okay. So you're right.
okay.
Okay. Cool. Sorry. Okay. So
Oh.
yeah. Cool.
You're
Alright.
saying it's too short? Is
No,
that
no,
what you're
it's
saying?
fine. It's
No,
fine,
I
it's fine.
was just trying to make sure it was within range.
Okay,
Otherwise,
so
you
yeah,
have to move.
you 17 hits actually. So yeah, nice. First attack hits.
Mm.
Roll for damage,
Okay.
and then also roll for basically what happens is ice arrows. You basically get an extra. How much did I say last? How much did I say last time for ice arrows? But
don't-
let me see.
For flavor text, does Cryptar dip the ice arrow into the ice cream before he shoots it at them?
Like a poison arrow, but it's ice cream.
Yeah.
Had it more insulted.
Basically, when at the end of this whole thing, it's like if this guy lives, he's gonna hate ice cream forever. He's gonna have PTSD anytime he sees Ben and Jerry's.
So I got 4 damage for the regular thingy, the piercing and whatnot,
Yeah.
and the poison.
Yep.
And then what do I roll for the cold? I'm sorry.
I can't remember really the last time. I think.
What do you roll poison damage too, right?
Yeah, you roll poison as well.
What's the poison damage? Go ahead and roll that. Would the cold be like the same dice as like 1d6?
It'd be a little higher than that. So
Hey,
I-
1d6.
We'll say
for
1 to
poison,
10
yeah.
for the
Okay.
elemental. So yeah, so 1d. So you do four piercing damage. How much damage you do with your poison?
Oh,
We're
tell me
trying to
right
figure
now.
that out.
Oh,
Yeah.
the poison should be on
Yeah.
the poison should be on the weapon.
Okay, that's 6 points of 6 points on my poison damage. And then D8 for cold. Okay.
He said D10 actually.
Yeah, D10 for the cold
And then-
because those
And
are
then 5.
yeah.
Do a D10 actually, not a D8.
Okay, then never mind that one.
Yeah, so the poison is
be the
1d6.
same
So
thing.
that's what you do. So by default.
And that's a 9.
Nice. Really good.
19 total.
Not bad. That's first
Yep.
attack. Okay, first attack. And ice damage is doubled. So whatever the damage you have from ice, 9
Well,
is double. So it's
9.
18.
So 18 plus 5 is 23, plus 6 is, or plus 4 is 27. Not bad. That's really good for one attack. You
Yeah.
damage a creature massive that one attack alone. It seems to be heavily damaged. It's bloodied.
Should have just said like, "Hey, you should chill out."
You get a
With the
second
attack-
shot. You gonna take another ice arrow or
I'm gonna fridge him.
Wait, he's not a female character that could help potentially progress his character.
Yeah, I just might as well fire another ice arrow at the salamander guy. Why not?
All right.
Why not?
Mhm.
There we go. And I got an 8.
Eight
Ooh,
misses.
that
Well, you got that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so yeah, you totally miss. You're excited by your amazing first shot, but the second shot goes completely wild. For whatever reason, it just flips out. It almost hits Vowel. It was so bad, and it barely misses. Vowel looks back at you, Hootsie, like, what the fuck,
Looks
dude?
so-
like,
Yeah, I was like, dude, he's already pissed at you about the eagle thing.
like,
Gordon looks over his shoulder. He's like, Cryptar, you gotta use more frosting.
That's funny.
All right, what do you do with your bonus action?
Uh,
You want to do anything with it?
Let me see here.
Or you got movement as well. If you want to move closer.
You
whatever.
can move up, and you can also basically hit him with one of your Blood Hunter curses.
Yeah, yes. So, I'm just gonna, just move me up a little bit. I can't move myself, but if you could just move.
How
me a
far do you
little
want to
bit.
move?
You want to move like towards them on an angle, or more to like sideways towards a flank, like up the map or sideways
I would
on
like
the
a
map.
flank, please.
All right.
Okay, just
So probably
Thank you very
like
much.
turn out.
there, I'm paying it.
Yeah, that's basically 15
Yeah, that-
feet.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
that's his full movement.
And that's my turn.
all right. Cool.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Perfect.
Sounds very excited. Very, very bloodied. It's not in a good space.
Did
Arch
you just
number-
say ice job?
what happened?
Did you just say ice job?
Nice job.
I didn't.
Nice
But I
to meet
didn't. But I
you.
should have. Now I feel bad. And I didn't say it.
Yeah.
That was good. Nice job. All right. So yeah, this creature's gonna go. It's gonna to move out of this thing because it hates the big ice. It's gonna move over here to where his buddies away from here, guys. I can go over here actually. Well, I can't go that far. It's gonna go down. It's gonna move past
Go
these people that are down here, and it's over here, so it's a little closer to you guys.
Hmm.
And it's going to, seeing that what's happened, it's going to I guess this guy's
Just keep in mind, that's the guy that was in the slow area, so he has less movement.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, he does, but yeah. I'll move on. He's like
I
he's
guess.
basically on top of prisoners, basically, for the most part.
Okay.
But yeah, so he's gonna attack, and going to attack. I guess he's realistically gonna keep attacking. Yeah, keep going for risk. All right, take risk.
Why me?
You're way the closest person on the team, barely, not by much, but barely.
I'm not the one who threw him into a giant, ice sculpture.
That's true, actually. You're actually completely right. Let's attack Gordon. So, Gordon, you die. No, he cast Death Storm. No.
You die first.
Great.
I cast Aura of Vitality to reduce the Death Star.
Alright, so first attack, it's gonna be
It's like you die first. Power word kill.
good roll. It's 25 to hit. Assume hits.
25 hits.
Roll damage. He's going to charge this thing again. He's going to this one's going to glow for a second and
Mhm.
do an extra point of damage. And it does nothing that particularly great damage. 40 damage, but it's decent. That's first time.
Is this physical damage
It's
or
all
is this
It's
elemental?
all physical. It's all bludgeoning. Or
Okay.
piercing in this case, sorry. Bludgeoning.
14.
Not hitting you with yeah, okay.
Well, it's the fist arrow.
Second attack. It's gonna go for 17. I think 17 blocked by your shield, right?
Blocked by my shield, and I get the charge on it for the first time in
Alright.
forever.
Yeah,
Woohoo!
yeah, that's what happened recently, actually, but yeah, I know what you mean. It's been so basically, yeah, the arrow. So first arrow hits you, But this time you're ready for it, and the arrow flies over, and you're able to bring up your shield in time to deflect the attack. And as you deflect the attack, you feel a charge of energy and cold pour through your body
So-
as you gain a charge of that thing.
Renan, as a reminder, you do have an ice weapon, so if you ever get into a melee, you can stab somebody with ice attacks.
Mhm.
Instead of doing 1 damage, I might do 2.
That's true.
I maintain
So we were
concentration
four.
from the first shot.
All right, cool. That's it for them. Your turn. Ekris, what are you up to, Ekris?
Oh, I thought he was going to get another shot. I wasn't ready.
Oh no, I
Oh,
charged him. I charged his thing, but he doesn't get do anything
Gotcha.
else on this turn. It's just
Yeah, roll the
Yep.
damage vein so I know how much the shield
yes,
gives me.
you're right. Thank you. Yeah. It would have been 7 damage. That's it. Yeah, but whatever.
Okay, well, Fowl is going to. I'm measuring something here. 60 feet of movement, so if he dashes, he can get right to. Oh, well, let me. Hang on. Right to this arrow guy. And he's just going to land on the end of the arrow. The guy's got knocked in the bow.
So just,
He's hoping for flavor. He's trying to give disadvantage or something, a distraction. 'cause
okay,
he
so
can't
Val
really
will
do
land on
much.
top of the arrow of this guy and like just
Guy's like,
cocks
hey,
his head. at
hey.
him, like, hey,
Yeah.
Yeah, follows.
Looks at him and starts screeching like,
Give him the sassy eyes. But the
Yeah.
head,
Alright.
giant
That's
sassy
just-
eyes.
the strange bird that's never been here before and just starts screaming at him. It's like, what the fuck is this thing?
Ekris is going to use his will dash plus his movement goes 60 feet, so that would be 30.
Mhm.
About there.
Oh.
And then I want to see.
I forgot. I don't have to ask you.
Yeah,
guys
it's
your
about
armor
right.
class anymore. It says right your armor class next to you. That's nice. I've never
Yeah.
noticed that.
Yeah, the only problem is you have to like super zoom in to actually be able to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's small, but oh well, it's still good. I'm glad they did it. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Actually, I should have made that cone a little bit bigger, but if I rotate it a little bit more, hang on, it won't hit any civilians, but it'll hit these two guys.
Mhm.
Cone of cold.
Oh, cone of coal. That's a powerful spell. All right, go for it.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Well, I think they need to roll because it's a save.
Yeah.
They are
it's-
gonna roll,
it's
a
one
dex,
too.
a con 17 save.
Okay.
Hang on, I gotta get it in my, put it in chat. Oops.
Oh wow.
60-foot cone.
That's
8d8 cold damage on a fail, half is on a
oh,
success.
Save.
If they get killed, they get turned into a frozen statue until it thaws.
So yeah, con
Whoa.
17 save, 40 cold damage.
So either they fail, they take 40. If they fail, they take 80. If they succeed, they take 40.
okay. So
Correct.
this is what happens. So basically, as the cone of cold appears out of your grasp and you trigger this, man, this is gonna be
Yeah.
rough. So basically, what happens is the cold comes out and absolutely ignites the absolutely crap out of this poor salamander. That salamander is completely dead. It turns to ice statue as noted,
Mm.
and it's last space it makes is like it tries to put its hand to fight defend against attack, and it can't do it in time. Can't get out of range. But basically, it basically the last thing it clutches to is as weapons drawn from is the ice cream. Final form.
It just yells, Rosebud.
Same logic. So yeah, this thing is dead, 100%. All right, it's gone. And then the other creature takes massive damage. So fire giants, as you might expect, are pretty tough. They're high constitution. He rolled like shit, so he takes
Did he?
massive.
Because I was
damage.
ready with silvery barbs if he made
He
it.
takes massive damage, and he is
We took 80.
it wrecks the shit on him. Basically, like he's almost bloody from that alone.
Damn.
So that's massive.
And then
damage.
Ekris will finish by just yelling loud, "Yield!"
Yield or die.
I think that's implied.
Yeah, but they are.
This is what
They're
happens
kind of.
when you refuse my ice cream.
I mean,
And
given the
that-
fact that their leader is stupid, you
Yeah, and that's my turn.
kind of need to, hold
Well,
on
I'm
to it.
pretty sure their leader was the lizard man that just got ice. So
That's
He
what I
was the
mean.
talker, yeah.
Yeah.
We still don't know what that little fire thing, because the little fire thing, what is that thing? The dwarf guy, he's not on the combat map.
He's not. Oh, what?
No.
No.
well, no, he's on the map, but he's not on the tracker.
I thought-
Tracker,
I
I
thought-
mean,
I thought
yeah.
tracker.
He's
What
not,
the
he's
fuck?
not an initiative.
My bad.
Yeah, so he probably should have gone because I
Oh.
rolled a 4 for initiative.
No, he rolled a 4 too.
Oh.
He's right below you. Look at that.
Oh, okay.
No, but you're right. You're right though. It wasn't like that. I forgot to put it on, but I added it right now.
There
And
he
it
is.
ended up being a 4. That's convenient. Okay, cool. So your turn ends. The creature, the dwarf creature, basically hates his ice and kind of runs out of it. Has to move his
Mhm.
use his movement to get out of it. Fortunately, for
It
them.
just sees his boss get turned into a statue.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's going to.
We'll pretty much thaw out in, like seconds anyway, because we're here.
Yeah, it won't last long,
Yeah.
but it looks cool for that for a short period of time. For that one
Yeah.
round, makes it still last. And then yeah, that's
They'll
all I can
basically
do.
turn him into a clam bake because he's basically steaming up from all the water.
Yeah, unfortunately, can't do much else right now. Is it's going to just move another. It's gonna have to dash to get over here, and that's all I can.
Hmm.
Sorry, why is there? Oh, why is there other extra things? Never mind. Something weird happening for a second. So yeah, it's gonna get over closer to Ekrist, but yeah, actually no, it's gonna do this like this. Start from here. It's gonna run the fuck away. So yeah, it's gonna run.
Good call.
Run 10 feet. Run here to get out, and then move another 5 feet because it can't move that much because of the thing, and it's gonna run. Then it's turned running away to the hell away.
Oh, okay.
So what's the action? It's run. So it's over here. Yep. Did you just hear me yell? It's like in a frustrated voice, like, "Ugh, I didn't get paid enough for
I didn't
this."
sign up for this.
Didn't get
I haven't
paid.
get paid enough for this.
All right,
Hmm.
that's it.
I'm not being turned into topiary.
Okay. My worst nightmare. All right, next turn it's gonna be the Archer's turn. Archer sees his boss get glassed and or iced in this case. And it's gonna
Glass is appropriate.
yeah.
Class, it's the same.
Yeah.
The archers seem to be trying to figure out what to do. They're going to decide to attack. Yeah, they're gonna go for Ekrist. Ekrist seems to be the dangerous by far now. So
Yeah.
they're going for Ekrist.
Yeah,
Ekrist-
they just glass their boss. It's like, okay, you're clearly the most dangerous one of the bunch.
Actually, no, let's do this too.
I rode in on an eagle. I did a superhero landing. Come on.
Yeah, actually, no, let's go do this.
Then,
Actually,
then wave your hand and turn your buddy from an eagle into a person who's now shooting poison arrows that also do cold damage. It's
Yes.
like,
they're not gonna attack. They're going to decide to. They hear to say yield, and they're gonna put down their weapons and say, "All right, we yield."
Hmm?
That's it. He says yield. That's his yield. I mean, not necessarily everyone else does, but he does. All right.
The
Right.
orange archer puts his weapons down.
Yep.
Good to know.
Yep, he does.
Okay.
So orange one. Next turn is Brisk. What do you risk?
well, I'm really pissed off at that giant for chucking a rock at me the size of a house.
Hmm.
So I will shoot any. Oh wait, he's not in like melee with an ally yet, is he?
Actually,
Still
kind of.
not.
He's with the range of the spiritual weapon. I don't know if that counts the ally or not.
Yeah.
And that's up to you. Would it the
All right, we'll
spiritual
say it
weapon
does.
count as my
We'll
ally?
say it does. That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah. Over.
Okay, so Ray of Frost with advantage. Double ones. The fuck. I am using my inspiration because fuck that.
That's a good
Like,
reason.
I was going
No.
to say, keep in mind,
No.
Ekrist did just ask them to yield. So continuing to shoot before they do stuff is typically considered a faux pas.
Well, I saw the archer guys yield.
Yep.
I don't do. Does the
And you
does the
didn't
fuck
target
does-
him.
I didn't target him. No, I am targeting the giant who threw a rock at me.
Hmm.
But
It's a rock.
for this, well, we'll just say for the sake of argument, I maybe lower my anger just a little bit, just to notice, like, does he appear to be yielding the fire giant?
Fire Giant does not appear to be yielding necessarily. It just came
Well,
like,
then,
so. It seems so
natural fucking 20.
no.
From the double ones to the graces
That is-
of heaven.
I
Well,
have
that's
to-
3d8 plus D.
Wait. Was that your inspiration? You don't get advantage on inspiration. Though.
Yeah, advantage base means you get one extra roll, an extra 2 rolls again.
Okay, then I will.
What was the first
It
roll or
still
second
hits.
roll?
It's a 20.
It's right
What
in
was
the middle, so it averages out.
It was a
to
It was a 13. The other
okay.
one.
Well,
plus 8. So it would have been
plus
it would have been a 21.
all right. Cool.
Yeah. All right,
So,
so that's 48 cold damage. 23 for what? 46 points of cold damage on him. I'm assuming.
And I did 80, so that's a lot already.
Yeah, that's action.
What's the
Does he? How hurt does he look
So that's
now?
23 damage. You said? Yeah, 23 damage. Okay. So
23
46.
cold.
Yeah, 46. Okay.
Yeah, 46 damage. Does he look really hurt?
He looks quite hurt. He looks like he's what's the word for beyond bloody? Basically, I forgot the word for bloody, but there's a word beyond bloody. But yeah,
He's on death's door.
Yeah,
yeah, that's
Death's door.
Yeah, there's another term for it though, but more easier single term. But yeah, he's very
He can-
very.
I will use my bonus action to basically just screech at him. Yield. I'll be my bonus action. If I have to roll intimidation, I can.
Okay.
You want me to roll intimidation?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
That's a 3.
Okay, well, he's
Wasn't a
listening
nat
to you
one.
anyway. Despite all the damage he's taken, all the cold damage, he's been frozen over slowly. He's like a giant snowman at this point. Like he's been ice, kind of colded, ready to frosted. He's been, yeah. You see, he put a carrot on his nose. That's about it.
If I don't see any indication like he's going to yield, I will full bonus action shoot the
it's
cannon.
too quick a time to tell. Like I mean, there's not enough time to tell. This is the 6 seconds, so he can't. You wouldn't.
You're like Loki. He's like Hulk. He's like puny god. Like
And then I'm like Loki at Ragnarok. I was like, that's how it fucking fails.
yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna shoot solution, shoot the cannon. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
That's 19 force plus 1d6 because of sneak attack. So that's 23 points of force damage, and he's pushed 5 feet, which is pretty impressive for pushing a giant 5 feet
Yeah,
back.
20-foot giant, 5 feet. Yeah. Nice.
Like this tiny 3-foot thing just shoots them. It's like
Yeah. And your cannon's even smaller than you. It's like it's like
yeah, I'm 20 feet up in the air, just eye level with him, and I'm shooting cold that rocks his fucking shit, and then literally rocks his shit.
Yep, nice.
Well, that's what you do is because you're basically eye level, you shoot him right in the forehead, and he takes a couple of steps back from the pain.
That's it. Yeah.
All right, so basically that ends up actually killing him. So he's down.
Oh.
God, he's gonna follow the fucking people.
So he falls over, but luckily because that body takes up a certain amount of space, like he's taking up a 20
Oh, it's true. It's like
so he falls over, but he falls over into space. So yeah, he doesn't fall into their space. So
Okay.
but that would be hilarious when you kill him. It's like oops.
Just like the position of it's like, oh god, he's gonna fall backward and hit these people.
That'd be pretty funny.
It's like,
Actually.
it's like we're here to save you.
Yeah.
No.
All right. It was Pirates of Mature was next, but they are out. So next turn is Gordon. What are you up to, Gordon?
Throw a fucking rock at me, bitch.
All right.
Yeah. One sec. Okay, I just wanted to make sure you guys hear me.
Yep.
Basically, Gordon's going to that should be basically 15 feet of space for 30 feet of my movement.
Sure.
And I'm going to hold an action. I'm going to do another ice storm on the 3 back here if they don't surrender.
Well,
I know the orange guy has already started, but
how are you going to hit them without hitting? There we go.
well, yeah. So
basically the 2 in the back row, and then the
and
guy
the running tour.
The one
he's angling the thing.
orange one is the one that surrendered. This one's the one surrendered.
Yeah. So I'm saying I want the full squad to start surrendering. Otherwise, I'm going to drop the.
He's holding his action,
Yeah.
and
Yeah. I'm holding an
We'll take
action.
Okay.
If they don't,
okay,
is what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. I was like,
Oh,
thinking,
so
like,
basically,
I'm
it's
going-
up to the black one to decide do you yield or not. Otherwise,
well, the other one still has to go too. The other archer has
well,
to go.
the black and the blue one because they haven't indicated.
Yeah, the
yet
black
if
ones
they-
haven't gone.
Yeah.
So. All right.
Well, I'm not going to be able to hit the blue one because it'd be right in the middle of all the prisoners.
Right,
but
but-
yeah.
But it's basically like
Okay,
surrender
so
or
that you
die.
do. Got it.
Yeah.
Next turn is going to be Rin. What do you have to Rin?
Oh, it's not the black one. Oh, I see.
Black one hasn't gone
Nope.
yet.
The
Neither
black
has
one's
the
after
other
you.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. And my dragon will also move up and just yell at them.
Just roar or menacingly like huff chuff some
Godzilla
smoke.
roar.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, and he's the dragon's holding his action to attack the blue one if he doesn't surrender.
okay.
I'm assuming claw attack and not a cone of cold.
Yeah.
Surrender or you all die.
Yep. Well, I think with
Um,
held actions, you can only do the one attack. You can't do the multi-attack. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be able to do the breath anyhow. But yeah.
yeah.
All right, are you done?
Yeah.
Okay, the black one. Okay, is the black one camera? Can you see? Either bad. Yeah, the black one. Black one. The black one also surrenders. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
has a screeching bird.
Yeah.
Just got taken down by
Looks up.
a
Looks up.
flying guy with guns.
Yeah, sees two allies of its dead, two giant creatures, the biggest ones. It sees this large ice dragon or severe-looking dragon come up to it and like snacks him like, "Cha me, bitch." So he's like, yeah, I put that
This
weapon.
is like
Got
that
an owl on his arrow too. That's
Yeah,
just eyeballs.
yeah.
It's like the dragon does like that intimidating like nostril like snort, but like cold breath comes out of it. Like
Exactly.
try me.
Yeah, chuffing. Yeah, it's like,
Yeah,
all right.
the chuffing, yeah.
He goes, yeah.
But
As he lowers the bow, like Paul is just gonna keep the arrow and then fly it over to like.
Take the arrow. My arrow.
I like to imagine Val
Power
cocks
move.
his head to the side and he's like, "Do you want to try me, bitch?"
It's like that's my arrow. That's his arrow.
As he flies away, he turns the head 180 around.
Oh,
and
yeah.
glares at him.
Yeah,
yeah,
still
it's
yeah,
still
the
flying straight,
creepy
but it
owl
just
thing.
swivels.
Yeah.
It's like there's like the equivalent like the
All right, Crypto, what are you up to? It's your turn now.
no,
Well,
you
I
skipped me.
assume all the people have
Well,
surrendered.
I thought you
first.
said you're done doing. Oh, no, sorry, my bad. Yeah, sorry. Brendan, what are you up to? Sorry.
I
I thought.
was going to. It doesn't take an action to move my spiritual weapon, or no?
No, you move it.
Bonus
It's,
action.
it's not a bonus action to move. It's a move at bonus to attack with it.
Ah,
You can move it. With
No,
it.
but I could also. I could
You
just
can move,
move.
you can move
is
with it. Yeah, it has its own movement. It's basically its own thing. Its own thing. Yeah. So you can tell it to move and attack. But
Okay.
talent basically
nothing
it's,
really in
basically it's own thing in terms of
I see.
movement, but you still have to tell it to bonus command
Yeah,
attack. Yeah.
Okay, I'll move it. I guess 20 feet. It's only 10 feet on this map, so I'll just move it. Continue this
There's-
north,
There's nothing in range.
and I'll move up 30 feet. So I'll move and
15
dash.
feet on the grid.
Well, I'm gonna move and dash.
Oh, gotcha.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, wherever 30 feet is
That's it.
there.
All right.
yeah.
That's it. Sorry. Yes. And then now Crypto. Sorry. What are you up to now?
Has everyone surrendered? Or no?
Everyone's one
Blue
person
one.
hasn't surrendered yet. It hasn't been his turn yet though. So
His turn is after yours, but the other two have surrendered, and a third
If you-
one ran.
If you want, you can move closer and then hold your action to fire your crossbow. If
Or
they
just
don't
launch
it, whatever
surrender,
you want.
you want to do that.
So that's what I'll do. I'll move closer, and then pick out my.
Oh, actually, you're. Oh no, yeah, you have to move closer because you're 40 feet away, which would be. Oh no, you're still within range of the crossbow. So yeah,
Yeah,
you're,
but
you're
you're
fine.
After
anyways, I
moving,
guess.
you're well within range. Yeah.
Yeah, right now you're like 50 feet away now. Somebody moved you.
Yeah, I moved him.
Perfect.
So,
Alright.
yeah, I'm just gonna hold my action and be like, might as well just give up now.
Should have taken my ice cream.
Yeah, exactly.
We offered you tasty treats and you offered us death, so we returned it in kind.
Exactly.
All right, so last archer's gonna go. They're
Give me
gonna
ice cream or give me death. Well, they chose death.
Very stark choices here in this world. But yeah.
Cake or death.
You're the
I choose
merchants of,
cake.
yes,
Okay.
merchants of death for sure. I mean, either your choice, either ice cream or death.
Basically, we're death. We are the worst salesmen. It's like you either buy our stuff or you die. Which basically means you're either a new customer or you're never a customer again.
Even worse, this was a free sampler.
It was.
Right?
Makes it all the more insulting. All right,
Like-
so yeah,
We're like drug dealers with ice cream, basically.
Start adding things to it to make it more addictive.
The drug deal gone bad.
Like after the end, you see after it's over, you see like this like those like the why outline. Like, what happened to him, Johnny? He didn't eat the ice cream from the Merchants of Death. The fool. All right, so yeah, last person goes.
That'll be our
They surrender.
business name, Merchants of Death.
Merch, yes.
All right.
You
So,
want death? We got it for sale.
Otherwise, we could sell you ice cream. What do you want?
All right. So that's it.
There's like
Either way, we're
there's
like-
like two
it's like-
menu boards. One's like, mint, one's chocolate. The other one's like Fireball, Ice Storm.
Like, okay,
Basically-
so you
basically, we
want
just
the other
explain,
side.
like either
Yeah.
you give us a little bit of money for something good, or we take all of your money and you get nothing
Nothing.
except the sweet embrace of death.
Yes.
We could call
All
ourselves
right.
the Deathly Delights.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, that's good. There you go.
Ooh.
Write down. Someone write down for once.
And the placard for the business will have the image of like that crazy lady from the Shadowfell as like the one who's like selling ice cream. That'll be like the little placard sign for us.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. So they all surrendered. So what do you gotta do now, or how do you want to proceed? Yeah, the fire giant's gone. Salamander's gone. Also,
I
The
just
blue one does
start.
surrender. Okay.
So for me, I just like fly and hover right in front of their face, like so. I'm like 3 feet off the ground, like hovering eye level with them. It's like, question for you, and I don't care which archer when I'm just looking at him. It's like, just question. Are you guards? Why do you have them prisoners? And I also have my guns aimed right at them if they decide to be hesitant in giving information.
all right. Please roll a intimidation check with advantage.
And Ekris did his move and dash, so he's right up on top of all the archers now.
They're
And
surrounding
they saw what he did. They saw what he did last time. So
Yeah, it's
he's
like,
just-
given the fact, it's like, I just took out your fucking giant. You better answer my question, Shitstain, and that's a 20 total.
Nice. Okay, cool. 30-20, baby. All right. So yeah. So they look at each other for a second, and they kind of nod to one another, like so. The one in blue responds. Or the one in blue, the blue token one. So he responds. And of course, the hands are up there still, just showing, make sure to show that they're not jacking away. Like,
and I'm sure like Gordon's like right behind me, like just carving up the giant, getting meat and shit for him. So it's like extra intimidation flavors, like answer.
No, the way the extra intimidation goes is Gordon gets the remainder of the ice cream sample, hands it up to the dragon, and the dragon is now forcefully offering it to the archers.
so much.
Just holding like a little like tiny claw, like just mean mugging, like take it, get in their nose with it a little bit. See the distraction.
Yeah, I'll save up the carving until we figure out what's going on with people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
So-
I don't trust these prisoners either. I want to know why they're prisoners, so we're not
Right.
like, taking our eyes off
depending
them
on your
either.
answers, we may just let you go back about your business, minus these two.
Okay, so what happens is the humanoid creatures that are left, the archers, they have a kind of have like bronze skin. They don't seem like firementals or anything, but are fire tinged, but they are somewhat like natives to this plane apparently.
Look like fire genocides.
No, they're a different creature. They're called Jin or Johnny, I think they're but like basically, they are from this place, and they seem to be not like actually elementals or anything. And I have elementals, but they're just natives here. But so basically, yeah. So one response is just no. We and they're stuttering, of course, something like no. We are not gods. We're basically we work for the city of Brass. So our job essentially is to go out and capture people for the city of Brass. Do you know much about the city?
I don't know. Do I?
Probably
not,
history
not.
check.
I guess not. I mean, you just do a history check, but probably not because you guys didn't ask if anything.
Yeah, I'm not very. I'm not very.
And it's not the city of Brass though was much more well known than most places in Elemental Plains, so you might know. Okay. So you don't know much about it, but you've heard of the city of Brass. It's a pretty famous place.
I've like heard of it, but it's like cultural.
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah, so you don't recall what it's about, but but that's about it. You just know you heard of it. And it's in the fire plane.
Even though weirdly enough, as an urban bounty hunter, it's like I only have a contact in every city I go to, which is a weird text for that.
Sure.
It's like a feature called "Ear to the Ground." Here, I can even put in the.
Oh, they get free background. Yeah.
Sorry, forgot I'm a halfling,
background.
so I can't reroll nat ones.
Okay.
Does an
Okay.
18 tell me anything about the City of Brass?
Sure. Sure. Okay, so yeah, okay, cool. Okay, cool. So basically, what happened is, so yeah, Gordon, you know, City Brass is famous for being a place of luxury, being rich, and also owning slaves. Basically, they're a place on fire plane that it's powerful and regularly employs people to go around catching people and saving them, and essentially bringing back to City Brass to work for them for and basically indentured servitude
Mhm.
or
So these are
slavery
Indentured
These are-
servitude.
or slavery, depending on.
these are so these are like freelance or like just a business that just goes around collecting people. They're like
They're
they-
slave
they look like-
hunters, yeah.
like they're not government officials. This is just what they do to earn money.
It seems like that might be the case, but based on the armor, the fact that they have similar armor, it's unusual. Usually, Avengers that aren't super closely aligned don't tend to have that. They might have some armor. They want to have the same symbol unless they know each other for some other reason, or they're either they could be like could be a number of reasons, but usually it's not. Usually it's not like random adventures, but or even if they're, but basically you might guess there might be in the employ of City Brass as like official workers to go around doing the
Or
job,
hired contract.
or there's some kind of like people
Yeah.
who know each other or whatever, some other reason they know it could be like friends or something. It could be a number of things.
They're
Or
basically
at
bounty
least
hunters. but they are the-
semi-official. At
Yeah.
least semi.
Right.
They seem semi-official, yes,
Like
but
they have a government contract, but they're not an actual employee of the government.
yes,
Privateer.
closer to
That's
like
a word.
lawful people, kinda like
Privateer.
they're doing
Oh.
a job that's lawfully okay based on the place they're at, but still, slavery or indentured
So-
people.
Akris will
I
ask them
just-
like, so you were capturing these people to turn them into slaves, is that correct?
They look at you like a little like sheepishly, but more like little. They don't seem very proud to admit it, but they're like, yes, this is what we do. This is what people do in the city with us.
And
I
what
get very
happens if you return to your bosses right now today without any slaves and with your other two friends here not with you? What's going to happen to you?
We would not return. We would just run for our lives because basically it is not these people above us you killed, the giant and the salamander. They each are like they are essentially our authorities, our leaders of this group. So without them, and they would essentially see us as failures, and we would not find it anymore.
Cowards had fled.
Yeah,
Yeah.
either they would think
I
us
kinda-
deserters, or think us that we did something to them, or because we did not die with them as well. Surrendering is not
I-
acceptable alongside.
I kind of
Real quick, at this point, how long have we been talking to these guys?
Yeah.
A couple minutes?
Yeah, it's a very short time, like a minute. Like you barely talk to them. You literally just start talking to them.
I tell
Well,
Vowel, I want Vowel to go see if he can follow that guy that ran off.
Okay.
And
But not more than a mile away. After a mile, Vowel's going to come back because I lose contact after 100 feet.
Okay.
while he's like doing his mental link, I just kind of go over to Gordon and just kind of like tap on my head, like say, "Hey, mental link here,"
Mhm.
and just say like, "We want to be really vindictive assholes to these people because I have an idea of just carving a giant S or D on their forehead, like slave driver, like that, or a D for deserter,
Mhm.
just to like let people know, like, hey, this is you fucked up."
Gordon will reply back. Let's hear what the captured slaves think first, because we don't want to step on local customs too much for our first 5 minutes in here. But
True. That's why I'm asking. Should we be dicks about this?
well, let's free the prisoners first, then make a decision after.
Yeah.
Well, I could always do spare the dying on the big guy in case we want to use them for some reason.
I was almost tempted to say something like that. Do you have Revivify? or
Basically,
something?
I'm getting
Well,
this
okay.
inglorious bastards,
I've
like
got-
carving up the Nazis with the swastika.
I am going
signs
to
on
use
the
spare the
thing.
dying, and then if we want to kill him, we could just kill him while he's down.
Who are you sparing the dying on?
Both of them, I guess, so that they're still technically alive but not conscious, right?
Well, the thing is,
They've been
wait,
dead
wait.
for a minute.
Wait.
well,
I was
that
The dying has to work like within. Like,
Yeah,
a
that's what I'm
minute.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Is it enough time?
No, unfortunately, this point, basically at this point where you guys been doing the rest of the fight and talking, mostly the rest of the talking, not the rest of the fight really.
Okay.
Like,
Never
He
mind.
a
basically
few
passed
minutes.
out. He's bled, basically bled out and is
All right.
burned up.
Well,
Essentially.
froze out.
You can do gentle repose so they don't decay.
Mhm.
It
Or-
basically, as a ritual, takes 11 minutes, but it'll be like they've only been dead 11 minutes, and it buys us like 10 days.
Well, no, so that works if they. Well, yeah, never mind. That's true.
I don't even have a card though, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
So
You don't get
Oh.
That wouldn't help for revivify. It wouldn't, but it might help for something.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right. Though that's true. It would
If you
help.
want, I could resurrect them into a different form.
We don't want to do that.
Turn the fire giant into a bunny.
There you go.
A 12-foot bunny.
Right.
Gordon's going to motion to
Turn into a big red dog.
Clifford the big red demon dog. Gordon's going to motion to Renan and the rest of the group to free the prisoners so we can hear what they say.
Yeah,
And also offer them complimentary samples.
of course.
Like, do you want some
Mandatory.
ice cream? Yes, I'll take the ice cream.
Mandatory
See what
sample.
happens when you refuse the ice cream.
So like back at the gym, back at the salamander, and
Don't make this mistake.
Yeah. Like, are you smart? You want the ice cream? Yes. Yes, I do. Good.
Good choice.
Now fill out these survey feedback cards on what you think.
No, I'll take that. He stabs himself on the chest. Like, no, I refuse to do the survey. That's beyond the pale.
But you get a free discount code.
But it comes
No.
with the Frogurt. The Frogurt is also cursed.
All right, so you guys free them, the prisoners. They are unbound, ungagged. They seem to be, very appreciative. They take your ice cream with happiness and leave.
You know, from the player's perspective, not the character, I will laugh my ass off if we find out these were actually the team that we were supposed to fight in the tournament.
So,
It probably isn't, because I doubt it'd be that funny, but it would be funny.
so yes, you ungag them. They start talking to you. It's like, so what do you ask them, or what do you? They're right now they're eating stuff in their face full of ice cream because you gave them to them.
I think we just want the general lay of the land. What can they tell us about the hierarchy?
Yeah.
Organizations that run this place.
Clearly new.
Yeah, we saw a city to the south. What's that all about? Like, were they going to the city of Brass? We might not want to go there if that's where it was. So,
All right.
Yeah, it's like, was that City of Brass that way? The way we were coming from?
All right. So they respond to
Presumably not because they were going away from the city.
right, they seem to be going more.
Yeah, and they're supposed to be like going towards the City of Brass. Oh yeah, that's true.
Okay. Well, so yeah, they'll give you the general gist. One of them will respond to you. The bald guy, I guess, we'll go with him. Hey, like, yes, we are prisoners here. But this plane is unusual. Since you are new here, you do usually attack the first party you see when you get to a new plane.
No, we tried talking. They refused to talk and cooperate. So, that.
Yes, you seem very.
Although-
The item seems very important to you.
Yes,
You do
it
have a
is.
point. We did shoot first, so we understand your trepidation. We did see a group of
Modified
people.
memory. They'll show that they shot first instead of Han.
Editing power.
You cast the Mandela effect.
Will George Lucas their memory.
George Lucas effect.
All right.
You heard of the Mandela effect? How about the Lucas effect?
So yeah, so it says okay, like this is the city of Brass is, as they said, it is a place of slavers and is rich beyond most places in the world and probably most planes. The people there are wealthy and luxury and things are expensive. In order to survive there, you must essentially, it is a very hierarchical society. Like the people at the top, the Ifrits and the evil Genasi essentially over there, they rule the place, and then they essentially they survive on the trade of slaves, jewelry, gems and other craftable items as well. But like I said, it's a place of scum and villainy, you might say. But it's very dangerous and it's over that way. He points toward where the dark creature was running across. Toward northeast. To the south over there, I've not been to it, but I've heard there's a city called Ashfree. I'll put in chat.
Ash-free
Ashfree, yes.
is a weird name for a fire plane city.
Well, we'll see why.
That
So
was the city to the south.
yes,
Okay, sorry, I
So,
was distracted by someone dying.
I know.
Yeah,
right?
I think I'm gonna have to call it here, guys.
They're the dying on you, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
Good night. Thanks for playing.
all right, no problem.
Yeah,
Take
take
care,
care of
Gordon.
yourself.
Probably not that much
We're
fun
not going
anyways.
to do much. We're just
Yeah,
we're just going to probably
we're just
question
doing-
and stuff.
Yeah.
All
Clean
right.
up work.
Later, Gordon.
Yep.
All right.
Good night. Good
See ya.
rest.
Let us know if you want us to like carve up the giant or something like that, and we'll just retcon that next game.
I need some giant fingernails for potions.
Yes, please.
All right. Cool. Got it. We'll see you. All right.
I just randomly, it's like, does the name Obelisk of Incandescence mean anything to you? Any of you?
Or the name, and I say whatever that name was. Embrance.
Emrance.
Embrance.
They look around each other. They don't know what the obelisks are, but they've heard of Emrance. They say, Emrance. They seem a little fearful actually, and they're like, she's one of the people from that's not fearful. I guess they seem like they're
Trepidatious?
in awe more than it's like,
Reverend.
yeah, more awe and reverence, like more like you don't know if it's a good reverence or like a fear for reverence, but it's more of like that in respect. But yeah, so basically they say, yeah, we have heard of her. Emerence is she's one of the leaders of the city in the south in Ashfree. We have not met her, seen her, but she's supposed to be quite powerful. I don't know much beyond that point, except that there was a clash amongst her and the people in the city of Brass, amongst their slavers, a while ago, and neither side truly won, you might say. But she came away the worse off, you might say. But she struck a blow against them that they did not forget, and we've heard about her exploits against them because she hates them for this reason, and for probably maybe others too, but we know about this at least. She seems to have a strong hatred for them.
Well, that's kind of why we're here. One of the reasons, anyway. We have a job that she requested, and we're answering the call.
Well, you look at it again and like, okay, that is very convenient for us, I guess. We appreciate
Yep.
being this rescue mission, right? We are free, right? And just saying,
Yes, you're free. And do
I
you have someplace,
was gonna joke, like, they're free, right? I mean, unless I'm like waving the gun right at their face while I'm also
like-
looking at you guys.
do you have someplace to go? I mean, wherever you were at, you got captured. So I don't know if that's where you want to go back
mean-
to, or if you want to go to. We're going to head to Ashfree. You can come along. What would you
Yeah,
like
we
to
can
do?
escort you. We can clearly protect you. And we'll just say the information you've given us is payment enough for that service.
okay, yeah. So they will be very appreciative and be like, yes, if you don't mind, we don't have a place to go right now, so if you don't mind, we can go with you to Ashfree.
And I would say, like, oh, one question, one second. And are like the three archer guys like still here?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
next
they're
to
still
my
here. And at this point,
Okay, I just start shooting at the ground. It's like, get the fuck out of here!
Well, wait. No, I'll be like,
No, I don't do that. I don't.
same. Basically, I posed them the same question. Like, so you can't really go back to the city of Brass. What are your plans? What are you going to do? Would you feel safe in this Ashford, or are
How do you feel about
warm
working at an
enemies
ice
of
cream
them?
shop?
Ooh.
sorry, can you ask again? I was a little confused.
I'm trying to find out if we can get the archers either to tell us like if they would want to go to Ashford to try to start a new life there, or if because they've worked for the city of Brass, they would be considered outsiders there, and so we can just let them wander this plane to do as they want.
Yeah. Oh,
Or
yeah.
if they
yeah.
want to.
Oh, yeah. They were saying
Yeah.
they want to go that. They were
Right.
prefer to go ash free.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the archers and these people would all go to Ashford.
The archers, yeah, they're like archers are just like Oh, archers too. You asked the archers too. Sorry, I thought you just meant the.
Yeah, sorry, that was
Yeah,
the second part. Was
yeah.
asking the archers
Right.
basically the same
Okay.
thing.
Yeah. So the
Yeah,
archers.
What do they-
we're
what do
gonna
they
ask-
wanna
We're gonna
do?
escort the prisoners, no problem. Now we're asking like the archers/slave drivers.
Okay.
Do you want to come with
So
Ashfrey?
Like, would they
Or-
even be welcome in Ashford as former City of Brass employees?
okay. So
You know, there was a
this is what they'll
clash
say.
between these cities.
They'll say it again. They'll get each other again. Once again. Again, they seem to have a familiar with amongst each other, so they seem to talk to each other and or seem to have one mind again, and they talk again. And this time some of the Black one talks. Why not? We'll just keep switching around, make it fun.
Sure.
And so some of the Black Token talks, and this one's he says actually this one's her actually. So she says like I don't think we'd be welcome there, but we can try. We don't have another like if we can't go back to the city of Brass. And this plane, we could probably survive here just fine, but I think to be fair, we kind of deserve to, turn ourselves in essentially. Like we don't really feel okay just leaving and like, okay, see you. I don't think they would appreciate our presence much, but we can talk to them and see what they say. And if they don't wish us to stay in the city, we will leave and not come back. If they are willing to forgive our sins, perhaps we could atone to some degree at least.
Can I insight check them to see if they sound sincere or if they're just bullshitting us to get out of this?
Go for
Get out of this.
Same.
Go for it.
Ooh, natural 19 for a 26.
Nice. Cool.
22.
Do they seem like they're ready to repent?
They do seem quite not resentful. Wrong word. They do seem like they're actually willing to yes. Like they do seem like they were
Okay.
like to appreciate the opportunity to not to take basically make up for their past mistakes, and they seem sincere, all of them. So yeah.
All right. We'll let you accompany us. We'll vouch for the fact that once your leaders were killed, you put down your weapons. We can at least do that much for you when we reach the city.
And
then I'm wondering at what point after like Vowel goes off like a mile and comes back, I want to hear his report on what he saw on the other creature running away. Specifically, like, did he get the sense that that creature was like cowering and hiding somewhere, or was it like heading towards? I don't know,
it
like the
seemed to
city
be
of
heading
Brass?
towards the brass.
Okay,
But you're
so
not
he's
sure if,
probably
like-
going to report. Yeah.
Probably seems like you're not sure if it's reporting or something else, but yeah, like it's
All right. Follow-up questions for the archers. Who was that guy that got away?
And will he be a problem?
Yes.
That is Xander. I think he might be a problem. He does not he is not our necessarily our leader, but he is higher up than we are, and this was not really like a thing he despised. He did this for work purposes, but he had no real qualms about it. He's it's so he might be going back to report.
And he's a higher status, so do you think when he goes back empty-handed, as we said you guys would go, will he be punished or shunned, or will he be able to talk his way out of it based on what you know?
I don't know how what will happen to him. I think he thinks he could get away with it, but I don't know if they would keep him anymore, and they're just try to get rid of him because it is like again they don't appreciate failure over that, and he might just end up a corpse. So I think he's taking his chances there foolishly.
50-50.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I can't. It's hard to say for sure, but he's
Fair
definitely
enough.
taking a risk.
No one's taking risk, and I jump in front of risk.
I was about to say, it's like, no, he's not. I'm right here.
He looks confused.
Sorry
like-
for the misunderstanding. This is his name is Risk.
Yeah, they're
Sorry.
confused. I'm like, okay.
still holding the gun. It's like, yeah, that's me.
Like, that's me with the gun. Like,
Yeah. What's your name? And I'm pointing the gun at them. I mean, all jovial. It's like, I know I'm being an asshole, but it's like, you know what? We just got here. We're trying to get information, and it's like a guy hurls a building at me. It's like I am
know, right?
always the one getting the shit kicked out of him in fights.
You guys want to take a short rest before we head back to town, or do you think we can just head back? What do you guys think? Do we feel safe if we stay here? Actually, we can ask these guys, like, how far are we from the city of Brass? Like, we know that guy's running back there.
Oh,
Is he
we
going to
need to
be
go
back in, like,
We need to go to Ashfree.
I know, the guy that escaped. Like,
Oh,
is
like
he
how
going to
far away
be,
is?
like, could he
Yeah.
get to City of Brass and back in, like, an hour or two? Like, are we in danger? Are we close to City of Brass, or has he got, like, a half day's journey or something? How far are we from the two cities?
Like, if we're going to Ashfree, will he be able to go to the City of Brass and come back with backup if that ever plays out? Yeah.
Are you muted?
Sorry. Sorry, I'm distracted for a second.
So I was just asking, like, the archers, do they know how far we are from both the City of Brass and Ashford? Because the point of my question is that guy that escaped got time to get reinforcements and get back to us in a short amount of
definitely
time?
not. Definitely not. Nope.
We're relatively safe for a while. Okay.
Yeah, they're not. It takes time
Hey,
to
basically,
get there.
can we take a short rest in that time?
You could.
So we could sit here and take a short rest.
You could take a short if you want to. Yeah, you could. It seems.
Okay.
I don't know if. Yeah, I mean, it definitely takes enough time, more time, so that, yeah, like they definitely can get back in time. But you're not necessarily. But they'll also tell you like, that is not the only squad of slavers that roam these parts. Like, so, I don't know if other ones may show up. Like this one is not amongst the strongest ones, let's say. But
Gotcha.
there could be others. I just don't know when they might appear. Like, yeah, it's yeah. We could keep a lookout if you wish, but I don't know how much you trust us,
That'd be
given we
good.
just met you, and you know.
Well, there's two things. I'd like to squeeze in a short rest if possible, but also I know we want to harvest stuff from the giant and the salamander. So if we feel like we can like somehow squeeze that all in like maybe like an hour and a half or something.
Okay, I mean, you probably could. Yeah, you should be able to. I mean,
Okay.
Also, in the meantime, I'm keeping watch on the archers, and we take their
Yeah,
weapons.
I
We take their
will-
weapons.
I'll do
Yeah.
an investigation on the salamanders because he's smaller by comparison to the giant. To just loot his stuff, basically. See what he's got on him.
And I tell them we'll give their weapons back once we're in a safe area.
yeah,
Yeah.
they're okay with that. They accept it. Like, okay, yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
30 for investigation on the salamander guy, and just what does he have on him?
Salamander doesn't have a lot. It seems to be because they have. It seems to be more natural pointed. Like he has a spear, but but his spear doesn't seem to be particularly powerful. It seems like you didn't get a chance to do anything with it because you don't know. But like, basically, yeah, it's a long spear. He's long for a large creature, relatively large creature, and it doesn't appear to be magically oriented anyway. It just seems like a normal spear. Like but other than that, there's really nothing special about it. Yeah. And then armor.
how does
It's like scale mail essentially.
How does this burnt flesh smell?
Yeah, it smells. Definitely smells.
It's frostburn.
Oh, that's true.
Oh.
Actually, it's frost. Yeah. So actually, it stops smelling as much. It's frost, but the frost went away basically. It pretty quickly. So basically, yeah, it's ice burned.
He got sous vide.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah.
I was investigating the giant. I rolled 17, used inspiration, and ended up getting a 21
Yeah,
investigation on the giant.
So the Fire Giant doesn't have a lot of interesting stuff on it, but it actually ends up having a little more than the Salamander did. Despite the fact that Salamander is the one who talked, the Fire Giant has like a note on them, talking about like basically like, the Fire Giant seems like the one who actually takes care of accounting, I guess, because they actually have like they make some money on them, so they actually have like 100 gold on them, and they have like like some information like notes explaining basically like what their like paths were, because apparently Fire Giant's forgetful. Doesn't remember what his paths of for catch people. And one thing the note on the note is to stay away from the area to the west of you, the blue area.
Okay.
It basically says in the note that like basically that like stay away from the fire area. That's not for us. If we do, Zindel will be pissed at us. So stay away from there. Don't get near there, and don't touch any of the flames over there.
Can you type out that?
Would
Who would be pissed off
Would it
about
say
this?
it would be
Zindel.
pissed off?
I'll type
Zindel?
Zindel. So Zindel mentions that Zindel mentions that Zindel. Yeah, that's the guy's name. So Zindel mentions the person's name is Zindel, and they mentions that they will piss if his place gets interrupted or gets trespassed on, and not touch the blue flames. So yeah,
And not touch the blue frames. Okay.
exactly.
No, like he had a big giant sword. I'm assuming it's way too much for any of us.
Oh yeah,
right?
way too big for you guys to use, but it's
I
still
asked-
a nice sword. You can still pick it up and like try to sell it.
Like how long is it? Would it be like
Right, because this guy's like 20 feet tall, you
Yeah,
said, right?
It's like
Is
it's
it-
like 15 foot.
Is it like a lance?
No, well, it's not a lance, but lance to be like lance to be crazy.
Like size wise?
size wise, it's like
Yeah.
I guess it's closer to like lance for you guys, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
like close to like 15, 16 feet, like
Well-
massive two-handed sword. It's almost as like tall as him. So
Probably weighs more
Right.
than me.
oh yeah,
Yeah, so it's
way
probably like
more.
a 10, 15 foot long sword that you can like
Two-handed
swing
two-hander kind of
around.
thing. Yeah, it's like it's a
Yeah.
big ass sword. So
It wouldn't even fit in our bags of holding. I
no,
don't think.
definitely not.
No. Well, it technically. Well, how wide is it? Because it's like could it still go in?
It's
Because
too
then we can
long,
just push it in.
isn't it?
It's an interdimensional pocket space.
Yeah,
You
but it
can
only
hold
has
the
so
fire-
many like cubic
It
feet of
still has a
space or
certain amount
something.
of feet. Like you can't just put
Oh,
like
okay.
you can't just like yeah. So it wouldn't be able to fit in there, but you can still like try to carry some other means. I think you have like tensors, something, whatever they can use to like.
We have 10 new slaves. They can carry it for us. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
But, I mean, they can carry it though. I mean, they don't have weapons right now, so they can hold it for you.
Mine was the other way around.
I was gonna
No.
ask the archers. So what happens if we touch the blue flame and point out to the note? Do you
Yeah.
know?
Yes, they look at it like definitely look carefully. Like we've not seen anyone touch it, but we've heard essentially it's a fire that burns even us and anyone in this plane. It is like a
I
true
was about
fire.
to say, it's like, of course, it's the fire that burns. That's the point.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But they clarify afterwards that like they mean
No,
that
yeah,
it
yeah,
burns
yeah.
through normal fires
Special
fire immunity.
fire.
So
Yeah. Basically, it's like a crafting blacksmith person. Like, well, of course, it's gonna burn. It's
Yeah.
fire.
for you guys who know,
It's
real
basically,
time,
it's basically like the
Balefire.
true.
Balefire.
It's the. It's yeah. I was gonna say it's like the true cold from the ice plane.
That's
It's like,
that's
yeah,
another
it's
better example in
actually
this
caused-
game. But yeah, basically, yeah, it basically goes through immunity. Yeah, because it's
Well, unlike this, I'm guessing this balefire wouldn't erase us from time and existence.
And I ask, who's this Zindel person?
okay. Lindell is like he's an Ifriti. He is one of like the higher up people here in from the slavers, and he is very powerful, like far more than these people will, and us in general. So, he leads an army, He leads a larger regiment of slavers that are not a lot of us larger, but they are much powerful than we are, and they hold up in that area sometimes, occasionally with the area of the blue flames. There's a it's a dangerous place in general because not just because the blue flames will burn through you, but also because there's a bridge. Essentially there's like an entrance to like a deeper part beneath that area, and there's a bridge that takes you to something we don't know what, and that bridge is above essentially like a giant like serpentine creatures that is very dangerous. You do not want to fall over the bridge. Let's put it that way. So
So Zindel is a leader of slaving group similar to yours, but it's a rival slaving group.
it's not so much of a
They would
rival.
just-
It's way. It's not. I guess it could be a rival in that they also catch slaves, but they are much more powerful, much more cruel, and much more like.
You don't work for them.
No, we don't work for them. That is a separate thing entirely. They have their own groups. Ours is, yeah, we like the three of us, we are brothers. Like we did not join this place initially in the first place. This is part of our indentured servitude of our own. We're not necessarily slaves in the same degree that these people would become, but we are
I had a suspicion,
we are
yeah.
indebted, and we have. Then this is the only way of getting out of the debt essentially for ourselves. So
So if you go to Ash Free, there's going to be still, even if they do accept, there's probably going to be problems for you because you're still indebted to somebody that requires your servitude to pay off the debt.
yes, this is true. I don't know if they would accept us with knowing this, or whether they think that we're not worth the. Like, we don't know. I don't believe, but I don't know if they can convince the people in Ashfree, but I don't believe that the city brass will pursue us. They don't think we are valuable enough to regain. We don't have a valuable information, or we're particularly skilled to maintain. We don't have like lots of.
Basically, the cost of retrieval is not worth the cost of your debt.
Yes, we are not. Fortunately, in this case, we're not very valuable to them. We're just lowly workers that's failed in our mission, essentially, for them. So
Perhaps
I mean,
one day
they'll
you
sit-
can make them see the mistake of not seeing the value in you.
that's funny. No, sorry. For a second, Ken, I thought you were going to say like, oh, for one day you might show them the value of being show them that you're actually good slavers. like work on your slaving for more, become a better slaver, so you can prove yourself.
No, I'm kind of planting a seed that they can go to Ashfree and maybe join that side to fight against the city of Brass later on.
Yeah.
Kind of a seed I'm planting in their head.
Yeah. Plus, they may think you're dead anyway, considering the fact that we just killed the big giant and your other leader. So if they're dead, they're probably thinking, "Oh, you guys must be dead too." Thought.
I mean, they seem hopeful, but they're like, I guess we'll see. Like I don't know how odds are.
Just basically lay low for maybe a few weeks, if not a month or two. Don't make waves. Try to start fresh. See if you can get into Ash Free, and then go from there.
Sure. I mean, we can try at least. If we don't try,
Well, it's either that, or you just go off in any other random direction and pray to whatever god you feel indebted to or like to pray to, or we can just kill you. I mean, end your suffering there.
like,
We're not gonna kill 'em.
I think we'll try.
I know,
We're
I
not
know.
gonna kill 'em.
I'm just saying it's an option, not a good one, but it is an option.
No. It was never an option. He's just messing with you.
All right. Yeah,
I-
look a little afraid. For a second,
I'm looking at them. It's like, am I though?
yeah,
As I'm,
they
as
don't
I'm,
know.
flo-
They don't
as
know
I'm
you.
still, as I'm still floating, in the air with my pistols, still my hand at my side.
Okay,
I am just a menace.
that's fine. That's fair. All right. So yeah, that's about it then. Yeah. So yeah, they'll be like, okay. So yeah, they accept your terms and willing to listen to you. You guys want to carve up those people, other than the creatures you killed?
Yeah, I know I want some fingernails off of the giant, and I don't know, was a giant's heart worth anything, maybe? Or a few bones?
Yeah, I mean, fire giants
wouldn't
aren't like dragons. They don't have like super valuable body parts in general, but like,
Still have to, like, take off the giant amount of armor he was wearing.
yeah, that's still. I mean, it's still a lot of material. It's not necessarily. Yeah.
Again, we almost need like cutting torches to cut it into pieces or something. I don't.
I have like blacksmithing tools, so it's like I could like wrench free this stuff, fight away, like just pry him open like a tin can kind of thing. But it's like it's still we have to open up the armor like that, and then carve him up. Is this worth the effort?
You're not sure.
Probably.
Probably not, because the
Probably not.
metal seems like normal metal. Doesn't seem like any particularly valuable metal or anything. It seems like he has.
Well, no, not the metal. Like basically to take off the armor to get to the fleshy bits that we would have to carve
Oh
up.
yeah, probably not, because
Yeah,
giants don't have, generally speaking, don't
Like,
have.
basically, we have to do the
like-
equivalent of taking a can opener to this guy to get to the gooey center.
I mean,
All
would,
right.
Gor-
Well-
would Gordon want the salamander meat or anything like that?
that he probably wants. Yeah.
I mean, what would I have to roll to to just discern what
Just
would
like,
be good pieces of a giant?
just like, I guess this case would be nature, like, yeah.
Nature.
Hello.
And then for Gordon, what would he need to do
Oh.
to cut salamander.
I rolled a 23 for nature.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry. I
nice,
just
awesome. Yeah, cool.
And if we're not taking a short rest, I'm just going to do a level 2 cure wounds on myself. Just
Okay.
I took a short rest.
Sure.
I figured we were here for a while.
So
I'm just sitting on a rock, like interrogating these guys
Oh,
basically for like an hour.
I mean, are we doing a short rest? Aiden?
I don't know. I
mean-
don't know. I think you guys said you wanted to do that, so I guess you could.
I wanted to.
I mean,
wanted to.
I wanted to. I just didn't know if like we have time.
Yeah.
Considering it's like we're finding out like, oh, there's other slavers in the area that could potentially come
Yeah, I mean
here,
that's the
but
thing.
maybe
They
not.
could. So maybe it's better to like. Well, yeah, I don't want to tell you what to do. So yeah,
Because carving up a guy with like a tin can is going to take time, and then
Yeah.
actually carving into him in harvest.
Like I said,
Well,
I'm not
also-
giant. The fingernails is really what I wanted, but
Yeah.
the salamander is not as crazy to carve up.
no, carving that's a lot easier. Salamander doesn't have anywhere near as much armor. The armor seems to be much lighter. The armor is easy to take off. And
Also,
so you can
it
more by
It looks
parts.
pretty brutal to these people like we just saved and like are letting go as the slavers like don't worry, we'll protect you, and then start harvesting
Harvesting
their
their former masters. yeah.
ally / former slave.
I just look up from the work and look at them and go, waste not, want not.
Gordon
All
goes,
the
"Do
pots
you
of
like
the
ice
buffalo."
cream?" While he's cutting into the salamander.
But for 23 nature check, like what would I discern from like for like a giant? Like what would be valuable pieces? Like what would there be intrinsic value to those pieces?
The giant or the salamander?
The
Giant.
giant, you won't see much really because there's not much of it. You basically can get like.
Well, like I'm trying to like do I like know anything about like fire giants, like their bits and pieces, like what's valuable, what they could be used for, kind of thing.
Yeah, like
Mostly
I
on
said,
there.
basically you don't. There's something else really to know about that particular thing, but like basically sorry, seems like I just think quickly.
Or would this be more like a history check then?
I have a potion of fire giant strength that I've looked at, and I can see a fingernail floating in it. That's why I want the fingernails.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Okay, actually, yeah, we'll do that. We'll say it. We'll say it. Yeah, yeah, we'll do that. We'll say what happens. So yeah,
That's basically what I'm leaning to. Is like,
Okay, fine.
what could be used into
Okay,
potion
sure. So
making or
we'll
crafting.
say we'll say the fire giant. You can take the fingernails off, and some of the
Like clearly now I know fingernails are good for if I want to make a potion of increasing my strength. But it's like, are there any other pieces that could be used towards that?
yeah. Other than fingernails,
Like, I know I'm not Gordon who has more of a kinship to that sort of thing, but since like
Yeah.
he's kind of quiet at the moment.
sorry. Yeah, Jimmy and I got into like a. I don't know if Jimmy you're in it yet, but like Jimmy and I mod invited us to like a Pokemon raid. We're gonna Pokemon Go raid right now.
Yeah.
We're trying to do the Pokemon
I'm
raid.
just-
Oh wow, we should end this so you guys get in there.
We're just. I'm not doing. It's kind of mindless right now, so I'm just have to pay a look at that every once in a while. But sorry. So basically, main thing is fingernails for sure, and we'll say for now we'll just harvest some parts, and I'll figure it out later. So we'll say you figure out harvest the parts, whatever parts you can that are valuable. With your nature check, you did really well at 23, so we'll say you can get whatever valuable stuff you want in like an hour, let's say. Salamander is the main thing. Salamander is the main parts though. The fire giant, you just get the fingernails and some like stuff like the. So like I said, you can get some parts like that fingernail or the hair, some of the hair, but like otherwise the stuff isn't that valuable, I guess. Like
Just put some parts in Gordon's inventory later.
Yeah, or type it
We'll
out
just-
type it out.
Type it on Discord
we'll-
or something.
yeah,
Yeah, we'll just determine what that is when we come back next time.
Yeah.
sure. Okay, so yeah, I'll do that next time. Other than that, yeah, you guys have basically killed them, or you basically got them parts, whatever parts you want. You can take a short rest, and then yeah, you have these people in you. So now you have 10 slaves or former slaves, and you have the 3
Former slaves.
archers that were former slavers.
Alrighty.
All right, cool.
And that's where we'll end up.
All right, cool.
Before that, once you end the stream, let's talk about